And here it is. It is here. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. Gather, come and join. One man went to mow. It is here. I am here. Hope you are. This session has commenced and your company is required. So we gather to do that thing that we always gather to do. Oh, sorry. Bear with me one moment. I'm just hearing I'm hearing an echo back, so let me just quickly deal with so let's just find where that annoyance is coming from. In a momento. Oh, okay, so that was that. So yes, we gather as we always gather, as I was just about to say, and we're about to do what we always do. So gather, let's do that thing that we do one more time. Let's do that dance yet again. One man went to mow that bald-headed or you're laughing man that talks in a very funny way. Come hear that funny talk again and marvel at the audacity of this rather funny chap. One man went to mow, the eagle has landed.
Only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido, hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùyé o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chifu wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdóde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe o.
And there you heard it. And there you heard it. Iku kò ní rí wa gbéṣe, and so say all of us. Powerful, as I always say, potent prayers by the Kegites. So Iku kò ní rí wa gbéṣe, as guys I bring you this. GAC speaks on replacing Sanwo-Olu with Muri Akunola as Lagos State Governor. So here it is right there, and what they're about to happen again. Because now, Sanwo-Olu, you have to understand, is tainted goods, it's damaged goods, it's a busted flush, and they're looking now just for all the chances to secure that Lagos State space, which we discussed yesterday, but that might well be up for grabs. I think they've read it in that particular way as well. As again, GAC speaks on replacing Sanwo-Olu with Muri Akunola as Lagos Governor. So Tinubu strikes again, or does he? We find out shortly. Why it is difficult to do business in the Southeast, or why it is difficult to invest, to be proper with the headline, why it is difficult to invest in the Southeast. So here is now somebody now coming up with what might well be a study as to just doing business in Nigeria and identify the difficulties in the Southeast. But what are those difficulties? Then you have to wait just for a short while to find out. But the teaser, the headline, why it is difficult to invest in the Southeast. So quite why that is, we'll find out shortly. So now, this one now, a popular mainstay of the Lagos space is now under attack. Local herbs, Agbo Jedi, Sobonto and all this kind of business, So all these things now are for discussions as the expert focus their satellites and their microphone on that industry space. Local herbs, experts express mixed reactions over efficacy of Agbo. So I'm not quite sure what expert is expressing mixed reaction over the efficacy of Agbo that has been the main pharmacy of the Yoruba race for 300, 500, even 1,000 years. Now, some rascally person that has been to some school is now telling us, let's not preempt, but the headline again: local herbs, experts express mixed reactions over efficacy of Agbo. So quite the audacity that is in play there, we'll find out just shortly. We'll find this out just shortly as well. How some northerners made it impossible for ex-President Jonathan to defeat Boko Haram. Former Niger State Governor ALIYU, Babangida ALIYU, his person speaking. And yes, a lot of us did have that sense at that time that they were thwarting his efforts to defeat that space because they needed that thing to carry on in order to use it to truncate his presidency and make him fail and then replace him. And that has played out as they intended, but then the upshot of it, the spillover of it, is not quite what they are contended. How some northerners made it impossible for ex-President Jonathan to defeat Boko Haram. Former Niger State Governor Babangida ALIYU. So quite why that is being said, I will find out just shortly. And we land on this one, why we cannot support Tinubu, any southern candidate for presidency. No less a body, Miete Allah, but once upon a time they did say they were going to support Tinubu, but it looks as though a turnaround then. But then, as we are often reminded, there's more than one inflection of that body. But again, their headline, why we cannot support Tinubu or any other southern candidate, a headline attributed to Mieti Allah. So shortly we'll find out what is in play there. But before we find out what is in play there or anywhere, we're coming now via what is tradition, the Eastern Quarters, and of course, another Python dance.
Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi bo onyedu aimo. O Mary Nizu Biroya Abakare. Mamanda ora, Unapuri Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapuri Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapuri Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, and Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, and Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi.
And there you heard it. They continue to insist in the East. Nnamdi win a war. Python dance, Python dance. Nnamdi win a war. Python dance, Python dance. So Nnamdi wins the war. As guys, I bring you this. GAC speaks on replacing Sanwo-Olu with Muri Akinola as Lagos governor. So quite why and what we find out just right now. The Governor's Advisory Council GAC has debunked rumors that it has concluded plans to replace Babajide Sanwo-Olu with Hakeem Muri Okunola as Lagos governor in 2023. GAC, in a statement over the weekend signed by its secretary Alhaji Mutiu Are, said it has not discussed the issue of a second term for Sanwo-Olu, neither does the group possess the powers to determine who the next governor of Lagos State will be. Correspondents report that GAC is the highest decision-making organ of the ruling All Progressive Congress APC in Lagos, and Muri Okunola is the incumbent head of service in Lagos State. Following some reports that the body has chosen another person to become the next governor of Lagos State in 2023, the group has urged members of the public to deny the group has urged members of the public to deny any such report, stating that some unscrupulous politicians are the ones spreading such rumors. It added that Governor Sanwo-Olu is performing creditably well. So that is not a ringing endorsement, by the way. Creditably well is a pass mark. That's not excellence. Creditably well is 55%, is 45 to 55%. That's creditably well. It added that Governor Sanwo-Olu is performing creditably well and should be allowed to focus on governance as he still has some time left of his first tenure. Below is the press statement from the GAC. The attention of the Governance Advisory Council has been drawn to a vexatious post circulating on WhatsApp purporting that the GAC, party leaders, and stakeholders have settled for a replacement for Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu. Ordinarily, we would not have dignified such an anonymous post with a response. However, because of the possibility that some unwary persons may believe the words contained therein and interpret them as factual, the GAC would like to state as follows that the GAC has not settled. So listen to this now. So this is not, there's nothing ringing endorsing in any of these things. Just listen carefully to this and read between the lines. The GAC has not settled for any person to replace Babajide Sanwo-Olu as governor. Therefore, it is absolutely false and preposterous for anyone to suggest so. That is the process. That the process of picking a governor is clearly stated in the Constitution, and contrary to the false impression the merchants of hate, confusion, discord, and disharmony wanted to create with the post, there is no discussion of second term tickets by the GAC. So that is to say, then Sanwo-Olu's second term is not yet guaranteed. It should also be pointed out that it is not within the realms of the GAC to engage in picking replacements for a governor. Importantly, the Independent National Electoral Commission has not signaled the commencement of the process for governorship election in Lagos State. Governor Sanwo-Olu was elected for a 4-year tenure, which is still ongoing. The matter of replacement of the governor does not arise and is patently sub judice. Governor Sanwo-Olu is doing a wonderful job delivering infrastructure projects for Lagos and working daily on making the state better for all its residents. Finally, we urge those behind this dangerous, dysfunctional, and misguided post to desist forthwith. So there you are. That is a denial, not a denial. That is my reading of that. So that still opens that space then to inform that because a name has even been picked, Muri Okunola or something. So that might well be the governor of Lagos State again. Tinubu moves to strike again is my reading of that. What is yours? Why it is difficult to invest in the southeast? Most Igbo businessmen are not investing in the Southeast because doing business there is more difficult than any other region. The managing director of FIT Consult Limited, operators of HELIU residencies, Chief Loretta Oniagolu, has stated Oniagolu was addressing a team of architects from the Enugu State chapter of the Nigerian Institute of Architects, as well as student architects from various tertiary institutions in Enugu on an education tour of HELIU estate located along Enugu Port Harcourt Expressway in Enugu. She said investing in such businesses as real estate and large scale industries attracts lots of frustrating hiccups. According to her, a combination of state government's insensitive financial charges and communal constant disturbances discourages such investments. Anagolu, however, admitted that Enugu State and Southeast has highest return on investment with the highest rate of with the highest rate appreciation rate of property in the entire country. She said, nobody knows why it is like that, but I think it has to do with the sentiment of Igbos owning property in Enugu. So you find out that the minimum appreciation rate of property in Enugu is 100% annually. For instance, these bungalows, when we built them, we sold them for 8.5 million naira for 3 bedrooms. But today, people are selling them for 20 million. I can't even believe it, but that is the reality, and it is shocking because the houses were just sold. Because the houses were just sold in 2019. So that tells you something about the appreciation rate in this place. Not even Lagos has this high appreciation rate. This is actually the first district we are developing in the southeast. We have not done any project in the southeast. We have done in the north, we have done in Zamfara, we have done in Taraba, we have done in the south south. She, however, lamented southeast is a very difficult place to do this kind of business. In fact, now that we're doing it, we know the reason some people are not really doing investments in the southeast. Indeed, it is very difficult to place. Indeed, it is a very difficult place to do business. It is extremely difficult to do business here. And I have to be honest with you. For people who have funds and they are accusing a lot of Igbos who invest in Lagos in the West and North and so on, when you see the way they are going to treat you and the way they are willing to bend over backwards to try and bring you into their space, you won't have option but to do business with them. But here, after you have battled, but here, after you battle in the southeast, you won't do another project there. That's even when they are using your own money too. In most parts of the southeast, when you want to do a project, you actually have to pay the entire money to the government on their land upfront. This Enugu is one of the few times we have worked with the state governor and they said, okay, pay us part of the money as we walk along. And so we have an arrangement. They take a share of what you have as they go along instead of us paying the entire 4 billion upfront. So when you are a developer, if they give you bush, you have to provide light, road, water, which is the job of the government. In addition to that, they estimate what you are doing based on an assumption that you have already done it, and they charge you as if to say it is done, but meanwhile, you are still in the middle of a bush. So it is a very difficult place to work. Also, the communities don't make things easy. As soon as the communities see somebody coming in, I mean, we've invested over $15 million so far, and we haven't borrowed money yet. So there it is. It's just an impossible place to do business. It's just it chimes with the stereotypes that we have of that place. Just gluttonous greed is essentially what their own is describing. So now from that to this, local herbs, expert express mixed reactions over efficacy of Agbo. Medical experts have expressed mixed reactions over the efficacy of local herb. Medical experts have expressed mixed reactions over the efficacy of local herbs combination, popularly known as Agbo in the Yoruba language, as an alternative to orthodox medicine for the treatment of different ailments. Whilst the seller of the herbs and roots claim it can cure piles, arthritis, malaria fever, amongst other diseases, some experts have concern about its impact on people's health. Chine Chisholm, a neurologist at the National Hospital in Abuja, said most herbal preparations are unrefined and cannot be relied on, she said. Another thing is that there is no dosage as to the quantity one can use, and because of this, it causes a lot of havoc to the body. It can be toxic and affect the liver and kidney. It is not advisable for people taking it, she added. Precious Adetunji, Precious Adetunji, a nutritionist, also aligned herself with the assertion that taking herbal medication could cause kidney problems. Femi Oguntebi, a pharmacist also at the NHA, cautioned against the use of herbal concoctions in treating ailments, noting, however, that most orthodox medicines were derived from plant extracts. The issue with herbal concoction is that there is no standard dosage, no medical trials, and the problem of one herb treating 3 to 4 diseases is dangerous, Mr. Oguntebi said. However, Taiwo Alabi, a local herb seller, said herb preparations were the major medicines used in the olden days to treat diseases. According to Mrs. Alabi, herbs and roots have the capacity to treat many diseases. Local herbs and roots are more effective than orthodox medicines, she added. Also, Abiodun Dahunsi, a trado medical doctor, said herbal combinations were effective enough to take care of sicknesses if taken as prescribed by practitioners. Tony Yusuf, a local herb seller, also said since some Toyin Yusuf, a local herb seller, also said, since most orthodox drugs are derived from roots and herbs, it shows that they can heal all kinds of sicknesses. Meanwhile, the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control had on December the 29th, 2021, warned Nigerians against patronizing hawkers of herbal concoctions for lack of storage standards. The Director General of the agency, Mojisola Adeyeye, told journalists in Lagos that drugs hawked on the streets and in buses should be avoided because of the uncertainty of the source. So there you have it, the mighty Agbo being disrespected by their ficos. How some northerners made it impossible for ex-President Jonathan to defeat Boko Haram. Former Niger Governor ALIYU. Babangida ALIYU, former governor of Niger State, has said some northerners made it impossible for former President Goodluck Jonathan to defeat Boko Haram. According to correspondents, the former governor said it was unfortunate that insecurity has been allowed to escalate. He said, when Boko Haram started and Umaru Musa Yar'Adua and Goodluck Jonathan's government started doing something about it, it fell on former President Jonathan to carry on. Many Northerners misconstrued his position at that time, and for political purposes, they threw many arguments that made it impossible for the proper articulation and proper implementation of policies that would have got rid of Boko Haram, and now we still have them till today. The banditry that many of us thought was impossible to happen, I am yet to hear from anybody about the statement credited to Kuwa Baraji, our former PDP national chairman in Kwara. when he stated that they brought the bandit of Fulanis from other places. I think based on the thinking that probably former President Jonathan wouldn't hand power over even if they had won, but he handed over. He congratulated them even before the conclusion, proper counting of votes, which then took away whatever purposes of bringing those people would have served. And I would have thought that if that is true, then those who brought them, then those who brought them in would compensate them to go back to where they came from. If the governors had really done a lot from 20, if the governors had really done a lot from 2015 till date, we would have got rid of the banditry. Today, it is so unfortunate that you probably have to be praying when you leave Abuja for Kaduna or Kaduna for Abuja, or indeed, particularly in northern states. Now, even in the daytime, you can't drive freely or comfortably. So I believe that the first port of call for fighting insecurity is the governors. Maybe you heard me in Kano when I was saying, could one be greater than 19? Because at one time, even though the circumstances were different, we had one man for 19 states, and now we have 19 governors, and still we have more problems than we did the last time. So I don't quite know what that means, but that was what he said. But essentially, he's just confirmed what we've always known, that they brought in these bandits to come and attack Goodluck Jonathan's second term. But then he sideswiped them by giving them the presidency. And now they've created this monster and they don't know how to contain it. So there it is right there from voices from people who should know. Why we can't support Tinubu, any other southern candidate for presidency? Mieti Allah. National President of Mieti Allah Kato Hore, Bello Badejo, has said that the association would not support any southern candidate for the presidency in 2023. Amongst the southerners that have declared interest to succeed President Mohamed Buhari are the national leader of the All Progressive Congress, Bola Tinubu, Dele Momodu, Isiaq Ose Telu, a businessman, and former governor of Imo State and senator representing Imo West, Rochas Okorocha. In an interview with correspondents, Badejo said Northerners manage the country better than their Southern counterpart. He said, even though Nigeria is one, we are not going to support a Southerner as president. A president from the North is better because Northerners are better managers of the nation than Southerners. The North has demonstrated that there is no difference amongst them in the region. They don't show this. They don't show this is Fulani, this is Hausa, and this is this and that, unlike in the South. Northern people have managed the country better than Southerners. If your enemy asks you to join him to scatter your father's house, can you support him to break your father's house? You shouldn't do that. But if he overshadows you and you help him to accomplish that, you would cry later. It will be very difficult for a southerner to manage Nigeria the way a northerner would. The northerners that are ruling or governing were trained by our leaders that ruled the country before. Badejo also spoke on the grazing routes, adding that states should return areas earlier marked for reserves to herders. He also accused Samuel Otom, governor of Benue, of playing politics with the Fulanis. Otom wants to be a hero by force. After the end of his tenure, even to be a councillor in his village, he can't get it. He is doing politics with the Fulanis. He was the first person that called for the stoppage of Fulanis from grazing their cattle, but we went to court to stop his evil plot. And that is why he's running here and there, asking Buhari to declare Fulani organizations as terrorist groups. He said, so there you have it, the southerners, the northerners are better managers than the Southerners. This is the word according to this Aboke fella. So now let's now see what the room has to say. Charlie Boy, I see you. Let me just bring everybody in. Solly, I see you. Tony, I see you. The mighty Ajale Koko, I see you. Thomas, I see you. And Baba Kure, I see you. So good to have you, gentlemen. So let me go. Let me. So can you mute yourself, please, Tony? And let me go straight away to Baba Akure, who seems ready to go. And Ola, I see you too. So let me go straight to Baba Akure then. So then he said it, but what is your reply? The Northerners are better managers than the Southerners. This is what the lead of Mietiala insists. What says you?
Yeah,
Nigeria being a prime example.
good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you are, everybody. Well, it is very funny that Miyetti Allah could be saying that because we could even see clearly right now with what is going on. Maybe he's talking maybe he's talking another way around. Let me put it that way. It's been how do we pronounce it?
Sarcastically.
Thank you very much, Ola. So I think he's talking
sarcastic.
Yes, it's talking the other way around. So because we can even see clearly right now that we never had it as bad as this. Well, we may shift blame on Goodluck Jonathan that okay, it was Goodluck Jonathan that led us to this and stuff like that. But we can as well compare what happened during Jonathan. Today I was watching a program, Dr. Damages. According to record, when Jonathan was leaving the power, he left $2.1 billion US. Now, the record show that we only have $35 million in our SS crude oil account. Then I said to myself, 35 million, is that money for 200 million people? That is where we find ourselves because the so-called boo-boo put incompetency individual into the power as the minister, as the advisor. Even I was looking at this lady today, the so-called Minister for Finance, that cannot even finance his own personal account. That's going to finance the whole country as a minister. So, telling us this, it is we cause it too because our leaders are so foolish. Even some youth also are so foolish because our leaders are the people that put us in this mess. Because if they supported youth with what they want, well, this nonsense wouldn't have been happening. Or if they take their stand that I think enough is enough, we have to go back to maybe to regional government, or we just have to go in our separate way, they wouldn't be saying all this. They wouldn't be saying all this. That they are better manager of the country. Manage what? Manage what?
Oh. The only person.
Go ahead.
You see, one thing is when some people talk carelessly without even using a yardstick. We've seen Obasanjo twice. We've seen Buhari twice. Mm-hmm. We've seen how IBB has led the country down, right? Mm-hmm. And we've seen what Goodluck Jonathan has done. So I don't know where they are coming from. Even though those people didn't perform optimally, but yet they didn't break the country down.
But the funniest part of it is that who led us to this? Is it not the same Northern?
I cannot think of, and this is without prejudice, Baba Kure, I cannot think of a Northerner that has done even a 20% decent job in that country. Can you think of one?
Absolutely not.
I can't.
Absolutely not. Are we going to talk about? Are we
go on? Go on.
No,
we going to,
go on nearly ruined the country. He took us to civil war.
are we talking about?
And go on is not a northerner, by the way.
Are we talking about Absalom that even led us to this crazy stuff that we're going through right now? Who is better manager of the country?
You see, Baba Akure, it's actually the wrong way around. They smash up the country. A southerner comes to fix it. They get the power back. They smash it up again. A southerner, they smashed it up. Obasanjo came to fix it. And then Goodluck Jonathan fixed it even more. So this guy has now come to smash it up. Tinubu will come and fix it, and then the next Malam will come and smash it up. This is what we've been saying.
Well, that is what you are not wrong. You are very right with what you just said. Even we might be saying that Obasanjo he was fighting for third term and stuff like that. But at least we could see what he did, and I could remember when primary teacher were earning 600 naira. It was the same Obasanjo that jacked their salary to about 3,000 naira. And at that time, you can see everybody buying vehicles. You see primary school teacher buying vehicles, and when you see them on the road, you will say, "Oh, that is Obasanjo's son. That is Obasanjo's daughter." Even the lecturer cannot even boast of what the vehicle right now in Nigeria. Before they can boast that, maybe they have to do yahoo with what they are doing, because they cannot afford it. But when Obasanjo was there, even primary school teacher, they were buying vehicles. You see a lot of vehicles on the road, but not now. Well, they match up the country, and they are telling us that they better manage the manager of the country. This is what we are saying. Nigeria will never be one. It's not cause. Because if these people continue saying this and behaving like this, it will never work.
You see, if he's not making that statement to be provocative, if he actually believes that, then that means we are in a bigger problem than because that means we are both looking at the one country and we're seeing totally different things. You know, if he thinks that the Northerners manage the country well, then we are not looking at the same country.
That is just it. Anyway, right from day 1 2, you can see that even with the statement is showing that they are superior. They are the best. They're better than anybody, and they are the first-class citizens. So the statement already show what will be proof what we have been saying since all this while. That okay, they cannot assume second position in the country. They cannot be second citizen in the country. So who's supposed to be the second citizen? Me?
These people,
they are ignorant. Very, very ignorant.
But their ignorance is a big problem. That's the thing.
Well, that is true anyway.
Because their ignorance is holding us back, is killing us, is stifling us, is affecting us mentally. You know, the brutish way that we act in the South is to mirror the brutish way that the Northerners use upon the country. Because we are not naturally brutish people, so they are even changing our way of being with their manner. So it's a terrible situation.
And I think if this information is really true, and I do hope that we Southerners we can come together. And this is what we'll be saying. Don't be surprised when the election come, if they will even vote for anybody from the South. I can bet you that. With this statement that we are hearing here and there. And they said they are not supporting anybody from the any presidential aspirant in the South.
Can you see a northern president in 2023? Can you see that?
Well, if Atiku, of course, but what I know for sure is that since these people have been saying this now, right? They be saying this. It doesn't really matter if they zone PDP, I mean APC to South. I can bet it with you. The majority of them will still vote for PDP. That is, if PDP goes to North. I can assure you that. And when you come and look at the number of the APC that will vote for PDP at that time, you'll be so surprised that, seriously? Let's just wait and see the game that is going on.
You see, because I'm struggling to see how the South will just wear another northern president in 2023. I'm struggling to see how the South will accept that.
Yeah, go ahead. Prof.
The statement of these people, we shouldn't regard it as the statement of the northerner. These people, yeah. Miyetti Allah, they are two groups. The real original one that are well registered and that are well recognized by state government across the country are the one that came out like a week ago to declare their support for Tinubu. These other ones that are speaking now, those ones are
backdoor,
those ones are like, we could even call them terrorists. They are those ones are terrorists. Those are the ones supporting the killing of Benue people in Benue State. You see that in their statement, they mention about Autumn, because Autumn has been their problem. It's been mobilizing its people against them as well. So I don't want us to regard this statement as a statement from the North. What they are talking about, a lot of Northerner, particularly they are well-educated one, will not agree with that nonsense statement that they are better manager than us. And the history has shown that they don't have any records to show that they are better. They manage the economy.
They are not even good managers. Never mind better.
Can I interject?
Yeah. Let Ajando go. Yeah.
Is on what he's saying. I wanted.
Okay, come in.
To interject on.
Come in.
He said that they've come to show their support to Tinubu. Let's not forget that they are not stupid. They are not as stupid as the Southerners, because the Southerners, you give them 1,000 naira, 3,000 naira, 5,000 naira, and a bag of rice, and they'll still go there to still vote that person that gave them. The Northerners, they may say they may support you, but it's the last minute that matters, because if their leaders tell them last minute, change, don't support these guys, they will do it.
That is wrong. That is wrong. I disagree with you.
That is how they are.
No, that's wrong. You don't look. Don't let us drive. Don't let us drive our position with sentiment.
It's not sentiment. It is fact.
Hold on. Do you remember when Jonathan was pushed forward, and when some other people were against him from the North? What happened? Jonathan won. So it's not a function of all those things. It's a function of who are those people behind the candidates. Because don't think that the Southerner, you see Tinubu you are talking about, for example, the Northern candidates that are vouching for Tinubu, that are supporting Tinubu, they too, like others, they want to hold their political base ground firm too. So if they are pushing Tinubu forward, don't say because they are going to put Atiku forward. Two, see, Atiku may be Northerner. If Atiku becoming the president is going to threaten the survivor, it's not going to fly. Like,
I never said anything about Atiku.
No, I'm just giving that. We said they will not vote for Tinubu.
I was talking about Tinubu specifically, and there's a keyword that you said. You said with Jonathan, some Northerners. I'm not talking about some. I'm talking about majority, the highest group. Those are who are the people that are showing support for Tinubu right now. And you cannot
Political
depend on their support because their support can be switched at the last moment. That's not a good kind of support to have.
What antecedents are you basing that assertion on? What point in history? What point in
it's just
history are
their
you making?
it's just their nature. I'm not saying
What do
it's
you
kind
mean?
of support.
That's prejudice now. That's
No.
prejudice now.
They
Are you
follow
prejudiced?
their leader. They follow their leader. Even if you want to talk about northerners that are not that exposed, the northerners that are exposed and speak out about it and show their exposure are shunned from the society.
Solely,
They
let me
are.
tell
So
you
they
this.
cannot even fully express. No, wait, they cannot even fully express their exposure because obviously when you are in Rome, you behave like the Romans. So they conceal it.
Okay, Solely, let me tell you this. When Abiola contested, he won a lot of states in the north. Even the polling booth of the other candidate in the presidential race, the candidate of NRC,
Tofa.
Abiola was the candidate, Tahir Tofa. Abiola defeated him in his own polling unit. So, I mean,
that is still based on what their leader told them too. That is still based on what their leader told them.
We shouldn't drive our position with sentiment. Same thing happened. Hold on. The same thing happened during the time of Obasanjo. These were the people behind Obasanjo. We Yoruba did not even vote for Obasanjo.
That is
true. They voted overwhelmingly twice for him.
And I think Obasanjo came up against Buhari then, didn't he? Was he against Buhari?
Was against Buhari. He defeated Buhari. I mean, look, when we are making our point, or when we are, talking and trying to say something against the North, or some of these rascals, this organization is a terrorist organization. I don't believe they represent the North, and they don't represent the entire of the northern people. So they represent
shouldn't even be a problem if not for
let me finish my statement.
The issue of
let me finish my statement.
Who are Mayati Hala?
These people.
You see, when I try and control it now, people will say I'm just being.
I have told you that Mayati Hala, they are two. The main one. The main one even supported Jonathan. Jonathan is one of their patrons. Some of the governors are some of our governors are their patron. So they know them, they negotiate with them, they sit down with them. So this particular one is a terrorist organization. They are anti-South and they speak out all the time, attacking South. So these people, we should not take their statement serious. They don't represent the entire northern people, and they don't represent the interests of the North. They just represent the interests of terrorist organization from the North. That's it.
Can I say something?
All right, thank you.
That's my point.
North, they have power in Nigeria, and can we call them one of the elites, northern elites?
They are not.
It depends on how you are defining elite.
You can't they can't even describe them that they are far from there.
You can call them leaders because they
are
speak for a group.
elite.
But
they are terrorist elite.
They have a form of impunity, so that's a form of being an elite.
Do you know why I disagree with your statement? You see, not to always control us. You know why? Every time South become president, why is that? They're not find a way to control us. They find a way to do it. Then that method statement is too. I had nothing about South.
All right. I want to move the conversation on, but thank you, gentlemen. Before I go on to the next talking point, there's about 17 people thumbed up, 120 thereabout watching. So please correct that data so I don't have to come and shout and scream again. So, I mean, you should at the very least, thumbs up, because I'm not quite sure why I'm having to push that all the time. So just thumbs up the stream, please. Let me take you then to the next talking point, Baba Kure. It's how some northerners made it impossible for ex-president Jonathan to defeat Boko Haram. So this is Babangida ALIYU speaking, the former governor of Niger State. And let me just give you this paragraph. The banditry that many of us thought was impossible to happen. I am yet to hear from anybody about the statement credited to Kuwa Baraje, our former PDP national chairman in Kwara, when he stated that they brought the bandits or Fulanis from other places. I think, based on the thinking that probably former President Jonathan would not hand over power even if they won, but he handed over. So this is it now. We've always said that these people, they were brought in to attack Jonathan in anticipation that he would not hand over power to them. But then he sideswiped them and gave them the power and the problem. But now it is being stated almost virtually categorically now from various sources that these were imported Fulanis, armed and imported to come and wage against Goodluck Jonathan's. And if you are bringing in foreign Fulanis to come and attack the Nigerian government, you are bringing them in mass numbers and you are bringing them in heavily armed. So these were heavily armed troops of people that they were using to come and attack Goodluck Jonathan's second term, but alas, they came in for Buhari's first term. What are you then making of this revelation? They deliberately set out to frustrate Jonathan. Now they've created a monster.
Well, we'll be hearing from every quarter, like you said, that they know what they were doing before in order to frustrate the government. We hear that during Buhari stating that they will make Nigeria ungovernable for Jonathan. So this could be the result of what they said at that time. Then I'm going to connect this one with the issue of, with what Solly said the other time, that they always Northern Part always listen to their leader. If you remember, if you look at the election between Goodluck Jonathan and Buhari, though we know that Jonathan made a lot of mistakes about the issue of corruption and stuff like that, and we believe that, okay, well, Buhari will do something about it, maybe at least a quote unquote so-called man of integrity and stuff like that, which is on my which that's just a bullshit right now. So we can see that Northern Part of Nigeria, even against Goodluck Jonathan, even most of them that they are from the same party voted for APC just because they want that man to get out of the place. What are the reasons? They said Yaradua did not finish his term, his eight-year term in the office. But the Constitution of Nigeria never said that it is must that one president must spend 8 years. You can be voted out if we have good system. There is no law that, okay, well, once you win this election, then the second time is automatic. No, there is no law that said that. The electoral law never said that. So they made the mistake, believing that, okay, well, maybe Goodluck Jonathan will not leave the power at the end of the day. But now we can see what is going on. The problem is even affect North more than South. So what ALIYU is saying is not something that is so new to us. We'll be hearing this for a very long time, but it's just that the whole thing came back to haunt them. Like we always say, they said when you point one finger, when you point a finger to somebody, 4 of them will come back to you. So one will only go to the person that you are pointing the finger to. So that is what is going on. It doesn't the issue of terrorism and stuff like that doesn't affect us like the way affecting southern part of Nigeria, like the way it affected northern part of Nigeria. So what ALIYU is saying, it is something that we'll be hearing for a very long time. But what can we do about it? Government will have to clean the mess. particularly the boo that is on the power right now. But I don't think he could do anything about it till he will leave the power.
All right. Thank you, Baba Akure. But Baba Akure, it bothers me somewhat that we do these sessions and encourage people to thumbs up, and they never do, even though it's at no cost to them. So if it's of value to them, then they should be doing that. 140 people watching, and just about not even up to 30 people thumbs up.
Maybe large percentage of those who watch, maybe they are government official. You don't know.
Yeah. So I'm going to take an intermission to give people this chance to thumbs up. So I'm going to play a bit of music, and within that space that people can thumbs up. So I'll resume with you in a moment, but I'll give people a moment to thumbs up.
Pythondas two, now Pythondas three. Unaboli Maryland.
Everybody, thumbs up. We urge you to thumbs up. This is Ajanle Koko speaking. Thumbs up, please.
Everybody, thumbs up.
Baba Akure.
Ajanle Koko.
Yeah, I'm right here.
You're speaking now. I mean, you are speaking.
Oh, Mary, Wonizu, Woniya, Abakare, Mama Daora, Unapoli Maryland, Nandi Winnie Walk, Pythondas one, Pythondas two, now Pythondas three, Unapoli Maryland, Nandi Winnie Walk, Pythondas one, Pythondas two, now Pythondas three. Unapoli Maryland, Nandebo Onyedu Aimo.
All right, sorry about that, Baba Akure, but it grates on me somewhat that do you want me to be? I'm not going to beg you to thumbs up. Just do it as you're coming in. Is that no cost to you? We put in the effort, and we're just asking you just to click one lousy button, and do you want to be finessed? Is this what it is? You want people to be begging you? Just thumbs the down.
I will beg
no.
you,
No, don't beg anybody.
140 views. We should be at least 60 likes.
It's ridiculous
on,
now. They'll just tell you to thumbs up the damn thing, and are you playing hard to get? What is this? Do you think you're being toasted?
Are they waiting for it?
That is exactly the problem of the country. See, what you are seeing is the problem of the country. We stand by, we stand aside, we don't participate, we don't do something that will move the country forward. Look at the ordinary thumbs up. It doesn't cost anything. It's zero naira to you.
I don't even know why I'm having to anyway. Let me because I don't want to be just some crankly person, but sometimes it just irritates me. I have to say that, But sorry about that, Baba Akure. I just like I said, it irritates me somewhat. But you were speaking to the space of the Northerners. Let me take you. This is an interesting one. Local herbs experts express mixed reactions over the efficacy of Agbo. So now these bookworms, they have gone to some silly institution to get some lousy certificates. The Agbo that birthed their great-great-grandfather and their great-great-great-grandfather to lay them that they live to 150. These ones are now telling us that it doesn't have dosage. When as Agbo ever has dosage, you drink a cup and then you cough it out. And then what comes out of your body is the what is this nonsense? This Efficos attacking Agbo.
I have been hearing this for a very long time. It's very funny to me, and I question why too, because when I was growing up, we never use all this medication. We use back of what do you call it? Mango leaf, the back of the tree of mango leaf and all these things they put together, and that was our medication at that time when I was growing up. When you have fever, you don't even know when you vomit all those brownish things in your stomach one time. Then the second day you come back to normal again. Well, to me, I don't know, because I'm still using Agbo until now.
You know the promises that they make with Agbo. Drink one shot and everything. Even your madam is in trouble after you drink Agbo.
This is what we mentioned yesterday, because sometimes because we got Western education. I'm not saying that Western education is not good. I am not a Boko Haram. They both have advantage and disadvantage. What I think, to me, where I live, I see some of their culture that is good, better than mine, and I see some of my culture that is better than them. So I take which one I think is the best, combine it with my culture, and life goes. I cannot just discard the old cultural background that I have, and I just embrace the old cultural background of another person. I take which one I think is the best, combine it with what I have, take out what I think is not the best. I mean, it's not good in mine. Take it out and take their own and combine it together, and life continues. So those people, I think, they get education. They are doctor and nurses now.
But when you hear that Baba at 1995,
you can say that 95. Again.
Baba,
or 5 years. Do you think it was medication?
It goes and marries some 18-year-old girl, and before you do it, they've had twins. You think it's medication?
You think it's medication?
It's good in your Olodo and Agbo. This is it now.
And Ajale was saying to me to pound my yam and machine. What kind of machine?
Ajale Coco has been too long in America. We've lost Ajale Coco to the world now.
Telling me to go and pound yam with
food processor.
When you pound yam, you see you sweat. All those things that's in your body already come out before you even eat pounded yam already.
Yes, so and then the pounded yam will put the good stuff back.
Exactly. By the time the pounded yam go down there, it just dissolve one time. It's
Baba,
not going to.
If na warehouse job you go do, you understand? Mechanized one that Ajale is recommending is good. By the time you work for 8 hours in the warehouse, you won't even have hand to pound anything. I did that before, I can tell you.
Okay.
I think pounded yam is more like a Sunday meal, isn't it? When it's Sunday afternoon and you have undone your buttons and you've drank a bit of pounded something.
Now 4-5 days in the kitchen. So Baba Kure, let me interject on what you said. See, do you take paraga? Do you take paraga, for example?
No, sir. I never drink that.
You see, paraga is part of Agbo now when we are talking now. See, the thing is this: I don't like wholesale condemnation of our apps. At least we have Yemkem, we have some people that have been able to improve the processes, right? So if people want to talk, if you condemn our apps wholesale, then it's a total disgrace to those people raising that, because you can't say because you are competitors, because it's alternative therapy, right? They are competitors. So those people that spend maybe like 14, 15 years in school, they want to tell you that you are not going to send us out of the market. But there's a way you attack your competitors.
No, I think it's just a nonsense. You know, some of these schools, they teach the sense out of these people. They teach the sense out of what utter nonsense. Agbo, that has been the pharmacy of Yoruba land since the world began, and you went and spent 4 years in some place when they're teaching you are now coming to say Agbo in dosage. Have you ever heard such a thing? Agbo in dosage, Baba.
Even the person who's saying that take Agbo when it was very small.
They even use it to bathe you.
To bathe you, exactly.
See, those people living in Ekiti are different from those people living in Lagos. So,
well, that is
those people living in Lagos, you'll be eating chemical, you'll be eating of fake food, and Baba in Abule has been
Yes,
eating.
so
I'm not sure.
Aaron Banks?
Have you been to? I don't think there's a motor
they
park in
refrigerate
Lagos.
their food, use microwave, they use
No.
canned food,
Exactly.
tin
You
food, tin
microwave, you
tomato.
bastardize the food you eat in Lagos. And if you drink Agbo wrongly, it can backfire. It can backfire.
Yes.
But people
Ola.
in Abule,
Ola.
Hold on. Let's hear from Ego. Yes, hear from Ego.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ola story is too much. It can backfire. You say Lagos is not safe. You know where I am now.
Okay,
You know,
okay.
it is
Hello. You know
Where
where
are you?
I am.
We see your Ferrari, but where are
Do you
you?
want to know where I
showing
am
off again.
now?
Where
I'm
are
in
you?
the middle of Ikeja, the Lagos State. What do you call it? The
Ikeja is
capital.
a
I'm
Jebota
in the
area
Fela
now.
Chiran. Hello. I'm in the street of Fela Chiran. I can bring out the phone. You see the public space. Everybody is safe. Everybody is living happily.
But you're not in Motion now. You are in Ikeja. So what are you
I mean,
talking
of
about?
course, you say nowhere is safe in Nigeria. Forget about Muchi.
Go to
Muchi must
Obalende.
not be Ikeja. I mean, Ikeja.
Go to
Obalende
Obalende
without your fine car.
I just came back
bridge.
from
Go there.
Obalende. Obalende, I have some workers in Obalende and Adeniji and CMOS. I just came from there.
Nobody
So
say
please,
nowhere is
my
safe. Go and
position
stay
is
at
that
Badonjaye.
my position is that we have a
us.
better country, and I want us to salvage the country whichever way. We should be the supporter of our country. We are not supporting tribes.
Talk about Agbo. We don't want to talk about your country. That's not what we are talking about. That's not even what we are talking about.
We don't want to talk about. No, I'm still bringing it up. I'm still trying to clear some points. I know you are talking about Agbo. Yeah. And the issue of Agbo,
you sound like the person. Do you hold grudges?
Agbo,
you sound like you hold grudges.
Agbo is Abba medicine in this country. It works a lot. It might not work for you, but it works for many Nigerians. Agbo.
We are not talking about your own type of ogogoro, the one that they make with ogogoro, because is that the
one? Of course, there is ogogoro and also there is water.
An excuse to get drunk. An excuse to get drunk.
It works for Nigerians. You know, you stay too much in white country and you eat all
this
fake food.
I will stay in white country. Okay, let me go and bring you my own Agbo. Me, I have Agbo now. Hold on.
We all agree that Agbo works, but we are saying that's why I asked Baba whether he can Paraga.
Right?
Because Paraga is a bastardized Agbo. Because anybody can just go and carry some roots and pour any chemical, and before you know, a bastardized. See, those one I don't see those one as Agbo. But when you are talking of Dongoyaro, you are talking of Ewuro, you are talking of
that is right. You are right.
So you are talking of. See, I can tell you from my head.
You are talking of mango, mango leaf.
Look at this. Ego. Is this not Agbo? This is Agbo now.
So you pick mango.
This is it now. Look.
This
is it. I'm holding it now. You know what Agbo looks like?
One man,
I'm saying what you are holding. That one is a bottle. Agbo, they mix it here. They bring it from different bottle here.
Look at
they
this
mix
guy.
1, 2, 3.
This is what I'm saying. That is Ogogoro. That is Ogogoro. It's not Agbo. It's not an excuse for you to drink Ogogoro.
You use local pot. You use local pot for taking Agbo.
This guy knows nothing.
You use cocoa leaf.
I know nothing. Agbo is working very well in this country. It's a traditional.
He's working here too. Look at it now. What are you in this country?
It is good you acknowledge it. It is good you acknowledge it. So you don't just think Nigeria is a fake country that we don't have anything. We have
Nigeria is a shit old country. Trump said so.
No, don't say it. We have everything here. Nigeria is better than America and England. I can tell you.
Look at that.
This is why you are trekking to Libya. This is why you are trekking to Libya, Abi. Because it's better. You are trekking to Libya to go and swim.
That's why they
don't anyone can trek to Libya. It doesn't matter.
You are trekking to Libya.
You are looking for how to survive.
But if Nigeria is better, you said Nigeria is better now than Europe and
America. I said we only
America.
have bad leadership. I said, but it's a very nice country.
No, you said it's better than Europe and America. You said it's better than Europe and America. So why are people trekking to Libya? Why are people trekking to Libya when Nigeria is better than Europe and America?
You go to club. Listen, yesterday I slept with my friends. that came from the US. So happy we ran the whole Lagos all the night. Safely. I'm telling you, of center of the night.
Look
So
at
stop
this
this impression
Can
of
I
We are talking of Agbo. You don't
about
sing
come
Agbo?
on,
talking.
man.
Talk of Agbo.
I
Talk
wanted
of
to
Agbo.
Talk about Agbo.
I have
Talking
told you
about
that we
Agbo.
have
I'm
the
talking
best
about
Agbo,
Agbo.
and
What
Agbo
is
is
good in your
better
Nigeria?
than
Igbo
any
just
other
came
kind
to
of
Dabaru.
medicine
You
you
just
can
came to
think of.
Dabaru now.
I'm
All
agreeing
right.
with you. You are just
Can I
taking it
interject?
so
Can I
serious.
interject?
All right. Let's hear from Solly. Let's hear
Let
from
me
Solly.
come on.
Yeah.
Who this thing?
The problem, okay, Agbo, I feel like
Look at that. He just came to cause trouble and run. Carry on. Sorry.
No. I feel like it's something that works. Yes, it's a couple of herbs that works with the digestive system and allows you to bring out all the toxic things inside. However, Agbo is too, people tend to over talk about the power. Maybe Agbo is just for cleansing your inner part of the body. Some people will say it can clear HIV. Some people will say it gives you energy. Some people just to make it sell, which is the problem. Which is what I feel like, and I understand by it that doesn't have a dose. People who have
Sorry. He
something
has
that
never
Agbo
he has
cannot
never
cure.
had a dosage, and Yoruba people have been. In fact,
Yes,
the whole of Nigeria have been using it, and
yes,
people live forever,
but
and we are fitter than virtually everybody on the planet,
yes,
all on
yes,
Agbo. So when
but
did dosage start coming into Agbo?
But there are new diseases, there are new infections, there are new
Look at this
medical
guy.
problems that come in
Look at
every
this
year.
guy.
And Agbo is not developing because nobody's putting it in the lab to extract its true potential.
Look at this
We are
guy.
just all freestyling it. Now, people who have
No,
people
sorry.
Want to get there finally. They are got there
Laboratory
finally.
Agbo.
Now
Can I
want to get
finish?
there.
Can I
Oh
finish?
God.
Can I finish?
Another one.
Let me finish
Another
first.
one bites the dust.
Let me finish.
Bàbá
Let me
Àkúrẹ́
finish
jẹ́rí
first.
laboratory
Let
ní
me
Àkúrẹ́.
finish
Ká máa
now.
gbàgbó lọ.
Let me finish.
Eh?
Okay,
Yes,
go ahead.
it is.
You want to hear
It is something you can put in laboratory. This
Elewe
one,
Omo to go to
wait
laboratory.
now, wait
Yeah,
now.
Elewe Omo.
Yes, these are
Look at this
African.
guy.
You say the African things are better, so why not work on it? Why not investigate why it is the best and try to bring out its best potential out of it instead of just
Some people are
managing what
working
you
on
can
it.
get?
Like Yemke.
No. Okay, but the problem with it is that people who have serious issues that are supposed to get real medical help and go to hospital will be drinking Agbo to their detriment. Some people have died because instead of going to hospital, they were drinking Agbo and depending on the power of Agbo that they don't know. They don't know the true
That we can
potential.
agree upon. Don't condemn
Your
Agbo. Say that's
hospital,
what I say.
I never
your
condemned
hospital.
Agbo. I never condemned
No, not
Agbo.
you.
I'm
Not
just telling
you.
you the
Not you.
gingers.
Those
Do
people
you
condemning
know?
Agbo.
Sorry. Do you know that there are elderly women, well in their late 80s, early 90s, in the southeast, in fact, not the southern regions, all the way from
I
Yoruba
know
land
my
to
great
hold on.
grandmother.
They're still going to the farms. They are
Yes,
still going to the farms to put in a day's work, not to go and sit down. They'll bend over and hoe. People in
yes.
their 80s. This
My
is Agbo
great,
now.
my
What are you talking about? You think paracetamol can do that for you?
I never
Paracetamol
said it
will
is.
look at this guy.
I
Solely,
never
I
said it
don't
was
think
see,
bad.
see
Soli is
Agbo
I never
as
disputing
your
said
what
it
you
was
have been
lettuce.
bad.
saying.
You
See
want to
Agbo as your
paracetamol?
He's
lettuce,
Look
just
at this
trying
guy.
to
as your
make a
lettuce
sense
and
of
all those
when
veggie here. That if you see that those veggie that you cook and you extract the water and you drink. You see, some of those Agbo, when you get the authentic root and leaves, whether you put a cup and you drink, see them like where you cook your lettuce and all those things, you extract the juice and you drink. That's the way you see all those things. So people like Ewe Dongoyaro, for example, like Ewuro, if you like, drink gallon of Ewuro from now to tomorrow. I don't see how Ewuro.
You will just pee it out now. So
You understand?
I don't know, but
I don't see how we feeling. I don't see how we feeling. We purge you because if we
When
even use it to make soup again. So there are a lot of Agbo that no matter how you eat, you will get to a level you will get tired. There's no way you can measure the dosage of those one. But if you are talking of your paraga that you go buy ogogoro from Ota,
no, that one is just no. Hold on, all those paraga, all those soaked in ogogoro agbos. Those are just excuses to drink. That's not really.
Exactly.
These are just people wanting. But back to Baba. D, you wanted to come in. Let's hear from D, and then we get back to Baba Kure.
Yeah, I just thought what Soli is trying. Soli is just trying to make sense of when it comes to quantifying. Then when do you know when like the expiry things like
The
that. I think that's what
expired.
he's just trying to say. Not like he's going against. Yeah, definitely it ferments,
Agbo
it expires
expiry.
when it's not good. Let me
They are
give you an
mostly French in
example.
Nigeria.
I have a friend that just lost one of their relatives due to somebody giving them a herb that has expired. So because nobody was really around in Nigeria to look after the man, so nobody looked at what they brought to him. When they check the thing on the container of the herb, it has expired since maybe 2019. So
Agbo has
sometimes
expiry date.
that's what I'm saying. Not all
One
herbs
man,
has
why did
expiry
you go and
dates.
take
So
vaccination?
it's
You should
just
have
things
taken
like that. He's
Agbo.
trying to, not like he's disputing what you guys
I'm
are saying.
compelled to now because they are forcing me to. Yeah, you know.
So
So
you
not
should have
like
taken
he's
Agbo.
disagreeing with you. He's just trying to make points like that, which is actually sensible. I
This
don't
must
think
be
what he's saying
this
is
must
that
be a
wrong.
generational thing because I've never heard anybody say expiry date with Agbo or dosage.
That is which
You
what,
drink
what
it,
kind what kind of
Baba
agbo are we
Akure.
talking about? What kind of agbo are we talking about, Seth? Are we talking about the one that they broke up into pieces and they put into the pot? You see mud pots? They put inside mud pot and they put water in it and cook it. Is that what you're talking about that expire? Or the one that somebody fabricated and put in the bottle?
Regardless of whether Agbo you cut dongoyaro, you put mango leaf, put anything, they have lifespan. Everything has lifespan when it comes to things like
Those
that.
If you go
lucky.
to the
They are
north,
fresh.
they would if you go to the north, they will tell you that keep your Viagra, Kayamata. Have you heard of Kayamata?
Kayamata,
Yes.
they just released
Look at this guy. You're talking about you don't know look at that.
Well, I don't know what type of agbo you're talking about. Though when I was growing up anyway.
One man, for example, the Agbo you showed us just now. Yes. Doesn't it get to a point when you look at it and you think this thing is not consumable?
No,
again?
if it is water based, I'll just fill it with water just
whether
as
it's water.
I've been filling this thing with water for 1 year. Until it loses its taste, I will just continue to fill it with water.
Exactly. When it loses its taste, that is when
you throw it away.
I have Agbo in the house that is not even up to a year. That once they start showing some signs on top of it, I have to chuck it and request for another one. Because that might affect you. It might not show on you as we speak, but it might have a long time effect later in the future.
Look at that.
You don't have to put
paracetamol doesn't have a long time effect.
No, we are not comparing that. You are not getting. That's why I say you people are not getting what he's trying to say. Nobody is against whatever you guys have said about herbs.
Have you ever drank Agbo before?
Me.
But one man, where do you get these facts from?
I sell
Agbo is this powerful because this is not Radio Biafra. Like
no. Look at this guy. You're using my own
language. Facts on this power of the Agbo.
Look, I'm getting the facts from the villages. When I see Mama who will wake up and warm her pot of Agbo, dip her cup into it, drink it, get
woman.
The evidence is there now. My mama drinks her Agbo. She drinks her Agbo, and then she picks her hoe, and then she heads to the farm for the day.
It's not only Agbo that make them live long.
Why
they live long is what they consume.
Can you send me the link of these facts?
Their lifestyle. They don't sit down and just sit down and not do anything. They don't eat junks. They eat fresh foods. So it's not by the Agbo alone that they are drinking.
Yes, but the Agbo is the source that juices it up.
Those that are part of the fresh food.
Baba Akure, the world is changing, These are Nigerian youths, Yoruba by their tone of voice, turning their back against Agbo.
All this one
hold on.
One man. Do you know there is one Alagbo in Hackney?
Yeah.
In Hackney. Proper Agbo. I go there.
That is not traditional Agbo. We're talking of
it's traditional Agbo. Do you know the place Baba Akure? Do you know where I'm talking about?
No. Let's hear from Baba Akure because I'm alarmed. I thought we were all going to condemn this together, but
we're talking about the Agbo because Agbo you're talking about now is different from the one I know of. The Agbo I know of that I drank when I was growing up is the one that you broke up, you put it in the mud pot, you put water into it, and you cook it for some hours. So, like one man said, it doesn't have expiring date until when because when you first cook it, you will see the taste. So
and the color.
Exactly. So when it's going
one man didn't cook the one as he just poured water. That one they just put the herbs in the bottle. That's why we are saying we are not disputing whatever you guys are saying. We all drink Agbo here. But his own point is, obviously, when it comes to things like Agbo in Nigeria, scientifically, if you look at it, there are some things that needs to be checked with those things. Like you guys were mentioning about Baraga earlier on. There are proper Jedi joints you go to, you drink correct Jedi. There are other Jedi joints you go to, you are just drinking ethanol. You are not even drinking any Jedi. There is no herbs. All those herbs are fake herbs. It's just ethanol people go there to drink. And in the name of the ones who drink.
The only way I can support you
Baba Akure, it looks as though we are the last of the Mohicans. So the Yoruba next generation, they are lost. They are lost to the world.
The only way I can support you guys, the only thing that I can support about what you guys are saying is that we can say that, okay, where the herb of these days is mixed up, not like original that we drank when we were growing up. Like some people now, when you say, okay, you have back pain, they will come and they portray themselves to you like those who know about herbs, but they just went somewhere and pick up with some unnecessary herb that won't work for what you are talking about. They just give it to you. That is why you get those things affect you. But
yeah,
when you
they
get
give them fake herbs.
Exactly, they give them
you have to be
herbs.
properly trained. It's not the business of, you have to know leaves. That is where they call them Iya. You have to know leaves.
So what you guys are talking about now, is those who gave you wrong herbs. When you get those who really know about herb, if you say, okay, well, you have a headache, if you say you have jaundice fever, if you say you have ordinary fever, they know what type of leaf.
And they will tell you, drink this in the morning, and then before you go to bed, drink this. Exactly. And then when you wake up, look at the color of your pee, drink this.
Exactly. So they know what they are giving you, not just this fake. Like the way we have fake pastor, the same way we have fake herbalists, the same way we have fake
fake offender, fake Iru.
Baba, let me tell you something.
Now, good evening. Please, can I just contribute a little bit to this Agbo Wahala?
Yeah, let's hear from Tony. We've not heard from
Tony. Thank you very much, sir. First of all, the taste, according to one man, is correct. The taste, when the taste changes, you can even see put some other whiskey or whatever to flush it out, and then you put out that thing again. So then it just shows that we are further drifting away. We are in the Irish Sea, and then we are drifting away to go across land, from our old tradition. After the condemnation of our religion, they have taken over our religion, and now our tradition, our food. What is ethanol, my friend? Who was talking about ethanol? You want to bring chemistry to African culture? One man said, people that said, hold on. People that said, so people that said up to 140 years back in the days, by just consuming our food items and our herbs. You know what I'm saying? So let us embrace our culture. Let us be speaking with one voice here. Whether regarding the Northern something, because Ajadikoko is trying to portray the Northerners now as saints. You know what I'm saying? So let us continue.
To the north from Agbo.
Yeah, because the previous discussion. You know what I'm saying? That because
that's the only thing he wants to say.
When people like Soli, who used to be pro one Nigeria, are not coming back, that they are turning back because they are fed up with the system. You know what I'm saying? So we should try to embrace him. Let us talk from his stand of,
I
standpoint of view.
Nigeria, I was not one Nigeria. I was.
I mean, Thomas, your brother, because you have the same voice.
All right, let's move away from
that. What is Nigeria
going to do? Let's get back to Baba Akure, who has
like Tony said.
Thank you. Let's hear from Baba Akure. Yeah.
Like Tony said, I think we need to embrace our culture, because if you come over here, you will still see Aboriginal people. They still believe in the herbs. They still believe in the sun. They still believe in all those things that's tradition to them. That is their culture. But somebody come here now because somebody give you a fake herbs. Then you believe that herbs are not working. They are. Really
I'm not saying
anyway.
You are not listening to what I'm saying.
Hold on, just let him have.
I think you can't be getting me wrong and respect me. You can't be speaking in the wrong direction.
Steady down. You can't win every point.
I am saying that somebody gave people wrong herbs. That is why I'm not specifically talking about you. I'm saying when they give you genuine, okay, you have headache, they give you herbs for headache. You have jaundice fever, they give you herbs for jaundice fever. You have ordinary fever, yellow fever. I mean ordinary fever, not jaundice is yellow fever. So they will give you herbs for that. There are some times when I had some fever, my father-in-law said, okay, well, like one man said, the man said, okay, well, you have to drink this in the morning, and then you have to drink this one in the evening. And out of all this, I noticed that they use the back of plantain. It's part of what they use at that time to cook these things. So when you get somebody who really know what they are doing, you will be healed. But when they give you, when you meet somebody who's fake, like fake pastor that we have around now, that they don't know anything, they just want to take your money away, just want to get money from you, extort you. They give you wrong apps. So that is what brought this thing up.
It was so funny what you just said. You see, Africa losing the culture. The Western came to Africa and started culture and our language, but they still keep their own. Most European countries still keep their own culture, even though they came to Africa our own culture. It's not fair. You know that you're right about that, Baba.
Baba Akure, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Why would I go through all that stress when I can just go to the pharmacy and buy my pill?
That's okay.
Because then you are drinking chemicals. You are drinking chemicals then.
Let me tell you something.
That is the one that really
has real experience. Did you call it stress? So going to the pharmacy is not stress. It's not stress.
Let me tell you something.
I can order it online. I'll just download my phone application and I'll order it.
That is one that give you expiration man.
When you want to deal with Jedi, do you go to pharmacy? What type of medication do you use for Jedi? When you want to deal with Jedi, tell me one. How do you deal with Jedi at pharmacy?
Jedi does means that you have something in your stomach. There are drugs for that. Something that you soak inside water and drink, and before you know, you either puke out everything.
Now I've never, because I complained to
I
doctor
don't know.
before.
I don't have Jedi. I don't usually have Jedi.
Now,
Adebota. We have too many Adebotas in this place.
Baba Akure, remind me the name of this app. You know this app, by the time we rub it, we put water, it draw like this. You know, when it draw, it has some kind of sweet taste and sour taste together like that.
Okay, Mr. Ola, let me tell you what I'll do.
When you drink that tea, yeah. You say
if I have Jedi, I'll just simply type my problem on Google. When Google tells me,
can you hear one man?
I'll look for which. Let me tell you. I'll look for which drug to buy. Google will tell me the drug to buy. I'll look for my nearest pharmacy on Google. And Ola, in less than 15 minutes, my problem is solved.
Can you hear that?
No, your problem gets bigger. The moment you start
that's where you get fake apps.
Don't worry. Chinese are all over the place. They are waiting for you on Google. They will just make you fake navigation.
Let me have somebody else explain exactly what. I don't think it was D that was speaking. I don't think he fully understands what is being said. But listen to this. This person now will explain to you what we're saying.
Mo máa ń pè yẹn ní pọnkìrìyàn. Yes, so tó bá lò ó máa wà òkè gan.
Òun jẹ́ tòròbòyé.
Tòròbòyé lélẹ́yìí bóyá obìnrin yẹn ó máa ń nírun ní abẹ́, so tọkùnrin bá gbọ́ ṣẹ́gun á tún díẹ̀ tó yẹ pé
Jesus.
Ìyẹn ló ń jẹ́ tòròbòyé. Máa ń ṣe bóyá gálàsì lẹ́fẹ̀ẹ́ gẹ̀ ní àbọ̀ bàmà tàbí ránṣẹ́ tàbí fọ́ọ̀kọ̀nà. Ẹgbẹ́ tí bá gbé pọ́nrán ọkùnrin sọ́wọ́ báyìí tí bá bá yọ style ọkùnrin yẹn máa láìkẹ́.
This story you're about to watch is so funny. There is this Agbo seller that I met. She used one word and she said, "We guys, we are car wash to women." How can she use that kind of word? I need to find.
So there you heard it. D. Pọnkìrìyàn.
I know the girl. I actually went to meet her and I bought from her. What I'm saying to you that you people are not getting
Go
it.
and throw your Viagra in the bin. Go and get
You know what I'm
Pocrion.
saying? I've bought from her before. I've actually go to
that
her place
woman.
before.
Yes.
You know. You see, what I'm saying is, I'm not disputing the Agbo. As I'm speaking to you, I'm eating Orogbo. So you should know. So what I'm saying
you
is,
want to try and reclaim your roots.
sometimes I even get herbs from Nigeria.
Are you old enough to be eating Orogbo? Do you know that that's for grown-ups?
Who says that?
What are you
Is
doing,
herbal
man?
too? Is herbal, is medicinal. Is medicinal.
You know there are
Do
rituals
you know
before you
Mick
can eat
Mills?
it.
Do you know Mick Mills?
There are
Do you know
rituals
Mick
before.
Mills?
You are
Mick
eating
Mills is
Orogbo
eating Orogbo.
casually.
What do you use
Mick
Orogbo
Mills
for,
is
DOG?
eating Orogbo,
What do you
eating
use
kola
Orogbo
nut
for?
because it's helping. He used to have belly issues. He said he has been to hospital several times. Then somebody told him from Africa, maybe Nigeria, to try Orogbo or kola nut. And when he ate it, he came on Twitter and he stated, he put the picture that this is what has helped him, that he's been
So
battling
it's
it for
taking an
years.
American to take
So
you
it's
back
not,
to your own
yeah.
roots. Look
You
at
know,
this
so
guy.
it's not about
It's Mick Mills that is
age.
making you take Orogbo.
These things are medicinal. Orogbo is medicinal.
DOG,
Is
when
medicinal. So
someone
I know
is
what I'm saying.
coughing,
That's why I said I'm not disputing what Baba Kure or everybody is saying. There are fake herbs. All these Agbo Jedi that people drink up and down. There are even fake Agbo Jedi drink that they just pour ethanol with wrong herbs. They just make don't go out and put herbs. But people are just going there to get high. Not everybody's going there to really solve a problem. But
DOG,
my own
do
point
you know how
is,
do you treat cough with Orogbo? Do you know how to treat cough with Orogbo? You see, in that farm those days, you when you want to treat cough, you just get raw Orogbo, the one that is not dry. You cut it, you now squeeze the water, you drink. Then you can use Oji Ogede. You know, when you cut plantain that is still growing, you understand? You get the fluid from it. You drink it. Honestly, if that cough lasts 3 days, come here tomorrow and come and knock my head. So
all right.
see, we can't just throw our culture away. You understand? But we can regulate.
I'm not throwing the culture away. That's why I say you people didn't listen to what I was saying. But let's move on from it.
Yeah, that was just meant to be a fun little story. Anyway, so Baba Kore, have the final word on that, and then I'll move you to another point.
Well, I want to ask Ola, have you ever taken Obe Ikura?
That thing clear your tongue off all those whitey something or your this thing.
Yes,
and it's very sweet, man.
When you cook the soup with rodent, when you cook that with rodent meat
Okuru, say Okuru, oh yeah.
If you have any fever, right, just use that to eat pounded yam.
I'm telling you.
And you're good to go.
But does it have an expiry date? Because Solly is worried that it will have. Does it have expiry date? Because Solly is worried that it will have expiry date.
Anyway, we already clarified that. There is difference between traditional one.
Yes.
To the one that we have modernize Elewe Omo. There's traditional Elewe Omo to modernize Elewe Omo. So it's two different things. So we clarified that. So let's go to Lagos State.
All right. So to Lagos State, and it looks as though the moves now, the vultures are circling around Sanwo-Olu, because Sanwo-Olu, make no mistake, is a busted flush or it's a tainted thing. It's damaged goods. That NSAS has really damaged him, but is it a mortal blow? It looks as though now the GAC, which is the what is their proper appellation again? The Governor's Advisory Council, which is the body within the APC that makes the decision for the party, including the governor who runs. They are now looking to replace this guy. They even have a name in contention, Muri Okunola. So this is it again. Ambo, they revisited. It looks as though they're going to jettison Sanwo-Olu come the next election. What are you then making of this storyline?
Well, Woman, I have 2 points to chip in very fast about that issue of Sanwo-Olu. Could it be that I'm not going to say, or I will say that, or I will believe that Sanwo-Olu know exactly what is going on undergroundly? Could it be the reason why he want to increase the alpha beta payment or whatever we discussed? I think that was last week, right? So that could be the reason.
He may sort of bribe his way back.
Exactly, so that he will go for second term. Remember, I think this this was the problem between Tinubu and Ambode the other time, that they were talking about this issue too, like issue of money, something, alphabet and stuff like that, which made them kick him out. So that could be the reason for this one. And when this guy bought the abandoned
trains.
Trains. He mentioned in his statement at that time that he is not going to force himself to run for another 4 years, but whatever he does, we campaign for him. So those two things, I think, is in line with what is going on right now. But it could be also that maybe Lagos State now, they want a one-term governor, so it is chop and chop.
How much of it do you think is down to Lekki Toll Gate? Because I think that Lekki Toll Gate, personally, I think he finished that guy. I don't think there's any good that he can do anymore.
I don't think so.
Well, to me, I don't think that it's issue of Lekki Toll Gate, because the so-called Jagaban, it is we can say it is their plan. It is what they all involved in. So it is not him alone. It is not him alone. So I'm not going to say that because of NSAS. I think something is going on there that we don't really know, right? In between him and the so-called the leader or the controller of Lagos State. You want to come in there?
Hold on, Ola, you have to let him have his floor. Let Babakure have his space to speak.
I heard, like Ola said, I heard that his son want to go also. That was about 2-3 years ago. I've been hearing about that. So that could be that's the reason why this thing is happening. Though you mentioned somebody's name right now. That what's the name of the person you mentioned?
Yes, his name. Hakim.
Hakim, sorry.
Do you know him?
I know him.
Okay.
Those are the family of Muriel Kola in the VI.
All right. Is it a known name then in Lagos? Is it? Because I'm not familiar.
The family is popular. I don't think the guy has a political structure.
Is it money popular or
they are just popular? They are popular. He is a popular family. Yeah.
Okay.
So anyway, it could be that maybe this time Tinubu want to try to push that guy in, and he will not really do it in such a way that he want to go for a presidency, and his son want to be the governor of biggest economic state in Nigeria. So I don't think he want to go to that route. Maybe he is trying to go. Then next support this one, but then next 4 years, maybe his son, I'm just calculating something here, it might not be true. And then his son will take over in the next another term when that guy finish. That is if he win the election of Lagos State, because remember, he's not the only person that is going to contest in Lagos State. They are going to have PDP there. They are going to have other parties that will contested against APC. So, but to me, I am not going to say that what you are saying is wrong, because based on the two incidences that happened last 2 weeks, it's already pointing to that direction of what you just read out.
Yes, and Tinubu, he still wants to have total control of Lagos State, whoever is in situation. Remember, he fought Fashola to a standstill, but Fashola managed to hold on. He defeated Ambode, and this one now, he's just saying, Baba Sokwe, this one is just... I don't think I don't think we've ever had a governor that lacks backbone more than this guy in Lagos.
And the funniest part of it is that one man is that this one doesn't even he is not even strong enough. He's not strong like Fashola or Ambode.
To fight, yes, he's not strong to fight. He has no fighting in.
He just go with whatever anybody tell him.
Baba Sokwe now. Baba Sokwe.
So I think that is maybe he has already aware of something that is going on. That could be the reason why he's doing this, to do that, and awarding contract or proposing of third Miller Bridge, so that they will believe that, oh, he's doing something to woo people and bring abandoned trains to Lagos State. So that could be to woo them, because he mentioned in his statement that whatever he does, we campaign for him, so that he's not going to fight for next 4 terms. So to me, I believe he knew what is going on undergroundly.
Look how long it takes just to build a simple way of doing in Lagos.
No, it's not taking an inordinate length of time, given that it's a third world space.
Can I interject?
Yeah, come in.
I feel like
one man. I have a suggestion, please.
Yeah, go after go after whoever was.
I want to say that now, so that you can act on that. Please, can we please, one man I suggest, can we reduce the interjection? Look at the time, 1 hour 40 minutes. It's only Babangda has spoken, so that everybody can have their slot, because it doesn't make sense. We are here for 4 hours. Then you can, at the end of the day, you can't make your own commitment.
You complain a lot, Thomas. You complain
a
lot.
No, it's not complaining. It's a suggestion.
I think.
Yeah. Okay. Back to Babangda. Babangda, you've muted yourself.
I think Thomas is right. When the time comes now, right? You will start. You will not have enough time to deal with everybody. You will now start sample opinion. Just so round up your thoughts. No, everybody want to talk too.
Yeah.
So he's right.
You see, but when I try to control the interjection, people will think I'm not. I don't want. It's just a difficult thing, because I want the conversation to flow, but I'm expecting people to also help me to self-moderate. So I'm not telling. Yeah. So you can interject, but don't then try and take over somebody else's spot.
Okay. What we have to do now is that we have to have timekeeper. I'm going to suggest that.
No, that would be too. Too organized.
I think we need that. If somebody wants to interject, we already know the time. Have the time. Maybe we are going to give you 2 or 3 minutes to interject and done. Maybe that will solve the problem.
Because I know that thing irritates engineer somewhat, because he comes in and then he says just one word and then he say, "Oh, they're always seizing my spot. They're always seizing my spot." But that's just the way it goes. So thank you for that, Thomas. But back to you, Babangda. Yeah, Sanwo-Olu.
I've made my point on Sanwo-Olu. I strongly believe that he is aware of what is going on undergroundly. So that is why he's making every move and talking sweet to people that, okay, whatever I do, we of course campaign for me the next 4 terms, so I don't need to fight for it, because he said that. So I think he knew what is going on.
All right, thank you. So this lady now speaks to the difficulty of doing business in the Southeast, and she cites an example. She's a big-time property mogul, and she's saying that of all of the places in Nigeria to do business, the Southeast is the most difficult. You get difficulties with the communities, which you get in most places, but more to the point, you get difficulties with the government itself. And then she cites the example that if you wanted to build a structure, for instance, within government designated space, so rather than them let you pay for the land in stages, they'll ask for all of the monies up front. They ask you to present your plan, and then they ask for all of the monies up front. So if that place is worth 4 billion, they'll take that whole 4 billion rather than you pay 1 billion and then develop up to a stage and then pay another, rather than instrumental payments. They do that, and then they start to charge levy on that property. Even though it's still a bush, they start to charge levy based on your plan, based on the roads, the electricity, and everything you're saying you're going to put in, even though you have not reached that developmental stage. So she is saying that the most fertile space for estate business in Nigeria is still the Southeast, because the development is needed there, but the ease or lack of doing business is stifling the space. So the Southeast, the most difficult place to do business in Nigeria. Does this come as a surprise to you, or what are you making of the words of this woman?
Well, I honestly don't really know much about business in the East. All what I know for sure is that most of Igbos, they prefer to have their their business in southwest, or to some extent not a part of Nigeria. I don't know the reason behind that. Maybe they believe that is where they have a market or whatever. So because if you talking about issue of motor parts, you're talking about Lagos. If you're talking about almost everything you want to talk about is Lagos or some of another part of Nigeria. That could maybe what this lady is saying could be the reason why those people move away from the southeast and come to southwest and some other northern part of Nigeria, because I don't see it to be reasonable when somebody has not erect any house or any business on the land, and you start levying them and ask them to pay. But what I know for sure in those states right now that is going on is that when you want to do anything building, they will ask you to provide your tax number. Then they will ask you to pay tax before they do any issue of approval for your building and stuff like that. So, but like levying you for the empty land and stuff like that, I never aware of that in Ondo State. But like I said, I don't really know much about what is going on in the east. So
I could tell you, Babaku.
How can you tell him? No, how can you?
No,
let him tell me.
God.
What he says too, when Annabelle was building the airport, after that the land skyrockets super fast to 20 million naira.
No. That's normal. If they are building an airport in a space, the land price in that space will shoot up.
Oh.
Because that airport is a golden beacon. So the hotels will want to be next to the hotels will want to be next to the airport. The big shots will want to be next to the airport. All the accoutrement of life everybody wants to be next to the airport. So the property, the land value is just, this is the thing. Before they do that plan, they will go and buy up the lands themselves and then put the airport there and sell it back to the public. But that's just normal practice.
But you said that this person want to buy government land, right?
Yes.
Okay. Must they buy government land before they do something? I think you can go to family and say, where you need so.
No, these are big time, because this is somebody that wants to pump in $15-20 million. So this is a big timer, and it's just cleaner to buy land from government. So once you bought the land, you bought the land. But when you go and buy land from communities, we all know how that always ends up. It will end up in just some nonsense and you lose your money. So they want to buy land that they know is guaranteed and is secured. And when you buy land from the government, you don't have to go through the process of registration, because it's already registered government land, and the amount of land that they need, because they want to be building all these 60, 100 unit estates, just mass, so so that's why
well, if that is what is going on, I think they need to change that mindset. The government really need, and people need to tell the government, and the lawmakers need to change all that crap, because that is making it difficult for people who really want to invest in that area. I think, or I would think, that is the reason why a lot of Igbo prefer to buy lands in the southwest and other part of the country rather than east. So that is my take for that.
But Barker, that's people's hometown. You can't just go come in just buy land in someone's village. You can't. This is what you do. You can just come in and buy land. You can't do that.
You think all these universities they are buying land in is not my hometown?
No, I mean you can just go to someone's village and just buy land. You can't do that.
But all this
why not?
Lagos is my village. Lagos is my village too.
Have you heard of the term willing seller, willing buyer? Have you heard of that term, Charles?
Sorry, Lagos is city, not a village.
It is my village.
No, Lagos is city, not a village. A village is
you see, you are the one that called Lagos a village, or sorry. Now you say that when Ajale Koko is present, but but thank you, Baba Akure. So let's follow Thomas's recommendation and swiftly speed it up. So thank you, Baba Kure. Let me then go on to Thomas, who patiently waits for his turn. And Thomas, to you, I'll take you then, Thomas, to the space. let me take you to the herbs because you've not spoken on the herbs. What are you making then on this efficos trying to diminish the potency of agbo, the efficacy of it? They want us to be doing agbo
It's
in dosage.
one man. It's ridiculous. That is why we normally said, what what God has given to us, we throw it in the bin. We adopt something else that is not even make sense to me. Even doctor told me here that even paracetamol, taking paracetamol had side effects. Even paracetamol, Panadol, they have side effects on their own. So somebody will be criticizing Agbo that our fathers from decades, hundreds years, thousands years have been drinking. Nothing happened to them. They live long, strong, wax strong every day. I don't think Agbo has any dosage to me. I could remember when we were young, my mom would cook Agbo early in the morning. She would told us to drink this very hot. He said if it is cold, if it won't work, you have to drink it hot and you sweat out. That sweat is the main medicine of the
Yeah,
Agbo.
it's the toxins
So
coming out.
yeah, the toxins coming out of you is the main. And before we go to bed at night, we will drink part of it. We cook it,
Yes,
we
but people
boil
like
it, we put more
Solly
water.
and D, people like Solly and D, they grew up on Ribena. So these are Ribena children, you
No,
know.
no, I still even say, even though there is no like US that they have like agbo that can sell to them in the US, but here we still take agbo. We buy lemon grass,
All right.
yeah, all sorts of things. We cook it together, and it works. Even works for some people for COVID here. If they are coughing too much, they drink those things. It's still working, and it doesn't
I don't
have
know about
any
that.
dose.
You want to go
No,
for
no, it's
COVID?
no,
Look,
no,
I don't
not
know
for
about that one,
COVID.
no.
I mean, no,
Because
no,
that's
no,
dangerous
no,
territory.
no. Let me explain what I mean. COVID is just a disease. You just treat the symptom. It doesn't have any cure for now. So if you can't speak very well when you have COVID, just boil that lime, lemon, pineapple, lemon tree. Just boil everything together and drink it. It will open your throat. That's what I mean. I don't mean it work for COVID. So
Oh,
if somebody is telling us here now that I go as dosage, they are just that is right to
oh,
me because when I was drinking at go back then, we didn't take any dosage. We even drink it twice daily in the morning, in the afternoon, and at night, and it really works for us. So don't let us throw out our own medicine and said we are overdose. We are taking overdose. I don't agree with that. I
okay.
go with people that is going traditional, the main traditional people. Yeah, that is my
All right,
take on that.
all right. So your response to Solly and D is that Ribena is not Agbo. So
No,
Ribena is
no,
not
no, no.
Agbo. So Ribena is not Agbo. All these are Jebota people. But let me take you to real politics now. GOC speaks on replacing Sanwo-Olu with Muri Okunola as Lagos candidate for 2023. What are you making of that? Because there's no smoke without fire. They claim they are debunking it, but really that is a narrative there in space, and there's antecedent for it. We've seen them do it over and over again. The latest, most famous being Ambode. So what are you then making then of this plotting against Sanwo-Olu?
One man, there's nothing came out of there. There will be a iota of truth in anything that came out. There's nothing rumor in Nigeria. There's we always have rumor, but rumor always comes back in that space called Nigeria. So I think Tinubu, maybe he doesn't want this guy again. We don't know. Maybe I don't think he offended him, but maybe he just like to change hands. Maybe there's no two term for any governor now in Lagos State. And even on the back of Lekki Toge,
You know that
Lekki,
used to be the tradition in Oyo State for a long time. I think it was
yes, yes,
Ajimobi that broke that.
it was broken the time of
Mm,
Ajimobi,
mm.
Ajimobi served two terms. And it's because of Babade Dibu that time. Baba Didibo adopts that, so to say, political, that you can't start two terms. But Ajimobi break the course. I think he start two terms. But for even Sanwo-Olu, to me, I don't think even any Lagosian in their right senses will vote for Tinubu. Sorry, for Sanwo-Olu. The backdrop of the aftermath of Lekki.
Yeah, that is why I think they are trying to get rid of him. Although Baba Akure was not quite convinced by that argument, but that I think is the main. They know
I
that
was not
people.
convinced also.
Yes, and then well, and including D then. But I somewhat hold on to that they
No, it's
know that
Solly.
people. Sorry. So they know that people will try and flog him for they
Yeah.
almost certainly they will use that as a campaign thing against him. So they want to get rid of him quickly and bring in a fresh face.
And again,
One
sorry to
man.
quickly interject, Thomas. I think Sanwo-Olu too, he didn't cover his own back when he was handling the whole thing. The way he handled it, it really exposed his weakness. Then it actually spoils his stance even with the people. Then when it actually totally killed himself was when he was planning one nonsense walk.
Yeah, and they were all rejecting
They
him.
were all rejecting that.
Kuti, Mr. Macaroni,
I knew
Faust.
that was the
They were
end.
just, that guy is finished. That guy is finished now. That guy is finished. He is finished. It will take some rigging to bring him back. No matter how many fake trains he's going to buy in Milwaukee.
But
One man.
Okay.
Tinubu even know. Go on, Ajale Koko.
Yeah.
But it will backfire against Tinubu as well, because people will take it that why all the time? Why do you want to impose people on us? What has this guy done wrong? People will, particularly people on the PDP side, they will use this as a campaign against them. That
Yes.
on in Lagos State anymore. So if you try anything against Sanwo-Olu, I mean, people will resist it. It will backfire against them, and they may possibly lose Lagos.
But are they not going to lose it either way? Because I somewhat agree that, because I think Tinubu's political calculus is starting to wane. He's starting to miscalculate politically, and that was highlighted during that Edo space when he went into his garden and was sending a video to Edo State telling them who to vote for, and those ones summarily brought out their koboko and flogged him. So that Sanwo-Olu is in a very difficult. If he runs, they will attack him virulently with the Lekki Toll Gate thing. But then if they replace him, they will attack them, for doing that. So that Lagos State is almost up for grabs now.
Can I interject?
Sorry, let's hear from Ajale Koko. Sorry, hold on. Yeah, let's Ajale Koko respond to that. Yeah.
It will still be better for him to keep Sanwo-Olu there, because Sanwo-Olu could still show some project that he embarked upon and he has completed, and the one that is ongoing, as an advantage against the other party. That look at the train, we are giving you train. Look at Fort Mainland Bridge. We have signed the contract. It's going to be ready so yeah. Look at this and that we are doing. So anything against Tinubu will harm them more than keeping Sanwo-Olu there. So that's the way I see it.
Can I interject?
One man.
Can I interject?
Hold on, Thomas. Let's hear from D, or was that Solly?
Yeah,
go on.
Solly. Yeah. So how I see it as a Lagosian is that Tinubu is going for power for Nigeria, but he will still not want to let Lagos go. But he cannot still have that full power that he has on Lagos while running for the presidency. If he's going for that presidency, he's risking losing Lagos. And he does not want to risk losing Lagos in case he loses that presidential campaign. Now, someone like Sanwo-Olu is a problem for him because, yes, he follows instructions, but he does not know how to lead himself. During that EndSARS situation, he had to wait for Tinubu to come before they started giving TV presentations. He had to wait for Tinubu to try to fix everything. He just didn't know what to do. He just didn't know what to say during the protest and after the protest. That NSAS thing, I think Nigerians are already getting used to Nigerian government dealing with them in that manner right now. So Nigerians, they would have forgotten about it. That's not the issue. And yes, Lagosians do not want to feel imposed on, because it was not a problem before, but after I did that into Ambody, they will feel betrayed, because all these governors, they represent Lagos, and Lagosians actually feel represented by their governors. So the way you treated Ambody means and shows signs that that's how you treat us too. Then you now put a stooge there to represent us, and now you want to remove the stooge because your image, the bad image that Tinubu is supposed to be getting, went all on Sanwo-Olu. It was like he's beating dog. So it's better for Tinubu to keep Sanwo-Olu there, but knowing Tinubu, I'm sure he will remove him because he does not want to be, he will now be the president and be
This
coming
is
back
why I'm saying
to
that
Lagos every time Sanwo-Olu has a problem.
This is why I'm suggesting that is Tinubu's political radar, is it starting to fail? Is it starting to falter?
I said this yesterday.
Yeah.
And
I don't think so.
Hold on, Solly. Yeah.
I said this yesterday, and I think this is what I'm saying. Now, if they put, how many people even want Ahmed to contest in that APC party itself? That is really an opportunity for whoever would take Lagos now to take it from APC.
This is what I'm saying. The window opens.
Because his attention is even divided now. It's not like when his focus is in Lagos, sitting down at body law and controlling what will happen in Lagos. Him too is focused on contesting as president. So it's really an opportunity, if people know the right buttons to press, right places to go, who to merge with, they will kick APC on the side. Because Ahmed is not, I don't think Ahmed is even has that political structure himself. He's just going to go there on the platter of Tinubu's name. And I don't think that will work this time with Lagosians. Even if they put Sanwo-Olu, they won't vote Sanwo-Olu. Everybody knows.
What if PDP puts somebody like Otedola up against Sanwo-Olu? Because they wanted to put Otedola up the last time.
Otedola will win, of course.
He backed out the last
100%.
minute. Yeah.
Otedola will win, 100%. I don't think Otedola will do that.
No, but his name was in play, in 2019.
It's a different thing if I say, one man wants to do this. It's a different thing if one man really wants to do it himself.
Do you think Otedola does not want to be?
So.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
I think the governor is too small for him now. If he want to go, he would like to go.
Ajalico is saying my point. Yeah, it's kind of. He won't degrade himself.
Yeah, but the governorship of Lagos State, though, is one of the most prized political seats in Africa.
Yeah, that man has. I think he's gone a bit beyond that level now. What he's thinking about is
he might want to sponsor somebody or back somebody financially, but for him to go, he won't want to do a dent his image. Politics is dirty. They will. But smashing and calling names.
Both bombs.
No, but I thought Tinubu was going to pick his son for governor.
Yes, that's the rumor, but he cannot find the slot. It needs to. Everything is about timing in politics. So the timing has not opened up for him to slot his son in. I think that is one of the permutations in this play where they're shuffling governors. Maybe they want to shuffle quickly so that they're able to shuffle to his son. That's another consideration. But Thomas, do you consider that?
I said it yesterday too. I don't think Sheyi will be able to contest for this coming one. It's not
not this coming. It's too early.
The guy they talk about, maybe they want to substitute him because one man, if APC bring back Sanwo-Olu, if Lagos State has a free and fair election without rigging, if PDP can back their own campaign on only Lekki to Gate shooting, they will win that election.
Yes.
They will win that election because as I'm speaking to you now, I'm furious. I'm still furious about that.
People are not letting that Lekki toll gate go now.
No way. One man, no way. Forget about Ajaliko said infrastructure. People are very painful. They will not look on his infrastructure train if any party came out
like PDP campaign on Lekki toll gate, and there is a fair and free and credible election in Lagos State, PDP will won that state.
All
Because
right.
this yeah.
All right. Consider this, Thomas. We are all suggesting, at least most of us are, that Sanwo-Olu is a busted flush, is damaged goods. What if they replace Sanwo-Olu and bring back Ambode? How would that impact on their chances? So Ambode Mark II, the return of. How would that play?
I will still prefer, yeah. I will still prefer Ambode.
Do you think
somebody
Lagos
else.
do you think Lagos will prefer that?
People Lagos like Ambode, one man. Lagos like Ambode. I love Ambode. I love that guy. I don't know why. I can't even say why I love him. I love that guy.
He's a man of action. That's the thing. He'll wear his shirt and jeans, and he will take you to the site where he's building something and show you the progress.
Yeah, I love. So if I think people are telling APC now, don't bring this back guy. Don't bring it back, because even though Sanwo-Olu didn't shoot people in Lekki, but only because he invited them. Only that invitation, he will bastardize APC in the coming election. That's what I'm saying now.
You know how we would know Ambode's Sanwo-Olu's future, if when the election comes, if they return him unopposed to be the candidate, then you know that he's still in favor. But if they allow a contest, if he has to contest again for the APC ticket to run again, then you know they are trying to get rid of him.
Yes, you are right, 100%. They normally say consensus, or what they call that English. They will just say, this is our candidate. They will not do any primaries. But ABC should not try it. Even if any party, even if it is not PDP, campaign on the backdrop, on the aftermath of NSAS, they will sweep Lagos if they have a free and fair election. If Jagaban of GBT, it doesn't rig.
I don't think they can go and start campaigning about use that as the main point to campaign against the NSAS thing.
They'll be stupid not to.
No, they will use it, but there are several other channels too. There are other things they need to target to the market people, you know. Because if you look at it, I even think, to be honest, it's just that because it's the governor, he has to say he's the one that invited them, the soldiers, to come. That's why he has to say that. I don't think he was the one that invited them. He was.
Yeah, but nobody will care about. Nobody will care about that, though. That's just the.
Yeah, that's what I've already said, that the issue affected him and the way he handled it himself. Obviously, if Tinubu say, okay, soldiers are coming, I've spoken to Buhari, because why I'm saying this is, I have somebody that works with the toll gate. They were ordered to remove the camera by Tinubu, so they know something wants to happen.
No, you can't say that now. How do you know that?
I say I have somebody that works there.
That's a very grievous.
I know somebody that works there that sent us a text that they sent them to come even before the shooting, that they've come to remove all the cameras and everything in Lekki Toge, but nobody was saying maybe something like that will happen. That was even before the shooting. I'm telling you what I know.
Me, I knew that will happen. Before the shooting, I knew that will happen. I told people it will happen. They were laughing at me. I've been in.
So they took the cameras off, So I think
Dini and Soli, the video they brought to the panel, they keep on repeating the video, repeating same video. When it's time for that shooting, the video went blank. They said when the shooting starts, they destroyed.
Yeah, but was that video from CCTV or somebody's smartphone?
It was smartphone. It was DJ. What's her name again? DJ Switch that was doing live. Then I
didn't see my own from smartphone. I saw my own on Twitter. I saw when they were removing the cameras. That's a military strategy. I knew that.
No, we are not talking about removing the camera. That's why I said the person that I have somebody that worked with, is it NLC or whatever, he sent us a text that they've come to remove all the cameras at the toll gate before the shooting at all. So everybody was thinking, oh, what will happen? What will happen? Then when the shooting started, this is why they took the cameras off, because they would have referred to the camera if investigation is going on. You see? So that's why I'm saying, I've said earlier, Sanwo-Olu didn't undo himself well, even if he was orders, because he's the state governor. So he's the chief security officer. So you obviously say, oh, I'm the one
Is
that
Sanwo-Olu a leader? Is Sanwo-Olu a leader?
He's not. He doesn't even have that command in his when he stands.
He doesn't carry. He doesn't have authority.
Yeah, it doesn't.
You don't see him and you think this is an authority figure.
Exactly, and that is what is killing him. Because somebody like Fashola, even if Tinubu has said, okay, soldiers are coming, and that happened, I think he would have approached it in a different manner. Maybe because it's his son, he knows law and he knows what to do, and he's intelligent.
No, I think it's more his character.
You understand?
You
yeah.
can't push.
So I think
around.
because he's the state security officer, obviously we say he's the one that invited. He doesn't have a choice than to say I'm the one that invited them, even if it was Tinubu that said.
You remember that clip that we saw in Magodo when
the CPS,
if that was Fashola, do you think that officer would have responded the same way?
They won't even send those people there if it was Fashola that was there. They won't try.
The thing. Ambode is too weak to be the governor of Lagos.
But there's nothing he could do. But there's nothing he could do. He couldn't do nothing. One man, because
Fashola will give a direct order.
There's nothing any governor in the whole federation could do to that police officer, because that police officer came from Abuja. He was sent from Abuja. It's not in their command.
I think they look at. Do you think they can send people to Wiki like that? Can you send people
what
to
is Wiki going to do? What is Wiki going to do?
It won't.
What are you saying? What are you saying? Hold on, guys. Let us talk logically here. Let us be reasonable. Look, they sent this guy from Abuja for an assignment. And he got there. He was carrying out that assignment. And the governor came and asked him, can you call them? And the guy told him the rule of command structure. It doesn't have the power. He said, sir, I'm too low. And that is the command structure. That is the training they gave them.
What I am suggesting is if that was Fashola, who is the name we brought forward, and somebody brought in Wiki's name as well, that officer would just momentarily comply just because of the authority that those
comply. Apart from that,
let me tell you this. Hold on. Let me give you another point. I will let you talk. Let me give you one more point.
Let Ajanle Koko land, and then I want to hear from Ejiro who wants to come in as well. Yeah,
I want you to know the police command or the police department in Nigeria is not under the control of the governor. The governor have no power over them. You should know that clearly. So no governor.
All these things. What I'm saying is.
Let me finish. You say yourself. So what I'm saying.
Let Ajanle Koko finish, then Ejiro next. Yeah.
What I'm telling you is this: the police command are not responsible to the governor of any state, but the Inspector General of Police. Inspector General of Police was the one that sent that guy that assignment with Attorney General. So when the governor came and come and instructed me, can you call? He said, so I'm so low. You can call them yourself. That guy was doing a very right job. If you were to be, what do you call it? Fashola or Wiki, he will say the same thing because they've sent him for a specific assignment and he has to carry out that assignment. The police department are not, they are not under the control of any governor.
Ajale Koko, let me interject.
Yes, that's a fact. That's a constitutional fact.
But what the one says,
can you hold on? Let's hear from Ejiro. Ejiro, you wanted to come in.
One man. Just before I say what I want to say, it's even good now that these three persons are talking. Thomas is talking, D is talking, Soli is talking, you know. So now we've been able to put to rest.
Can you tell the difference? Is this still the same
on the section, the comment section? Most persons say one person is using whatever account, you know. So now we know that they are different persons. So that has been clarified. Straight to the point. You see, what Ajalekoko is saying, right? Like what happened to Sanwo-Olu. Looking at our funny, I'll use the word funny kind of a federal system government we are operating, you know, it's going to be very difficult for Sanwo-Olu to snub that officer that was talking. It's just like put it this way, it's just like Sanwo-Olu was ambushed. That's how I look at it, you know. Yeah, the way our federal system structure is, there's no way Sanwo-Olu will say no, because the man has already told him, the officer already told Sanwo-Olu that, listen, I can't do that. My governor, I cannot do that. Even when Sanwo-Olu was saying, I'm the chief security officer of the state, he still declined that he cannot make that call. You know, he has to follow protocols. He has to follow hierarchies, like, you know, he has to follow the structure of the police. So that officer was right.
You know, there's no way.
What you people are saying. Nobody, everybody knows.
Don't make me have to remove you, D or Solly. You can't just jump into.
It wasn't me.
No, yeah, but please cooperate with me now, guys. So sorry, Ejiro, I was just going to. I've forgotten even what I wanted to say. But
no, you're talking about the structure. You wanted to talk about the structure.
Yeah, no, I was going to say that you are saying that the officer has to obey orders, but the most senior most security person at that gathering was the governor. So he had the authority to step him down, you know, but he doesn't have the personality that carries that authority. Because if you are,
that's why I said the funny. That's why I said the funny federal system we are operating.
The most senior police officer there, the most senior anything security there is Sanwo-Olu.
In the state, the governor.
If Sanwo-Olu gives him a direct order, that is a direct order. You obey it.
No, because of the kind of our federal system of government. You know, it's not where nurture. We took it from America, but the way the America are operating it is different from the way we Nigerians are operating it.
Can I?
You know, they operate it in a funny way. So there's no way, even a weekend you're talking about, we still be obliged to follow that same route that Sanwo-Olu followed. Yeah, you can interject if you want to.
Yeah, carry on, yeah.
I think one man just said everything I want to say, because what I'm saying to you guys is, if it was Wike or Fashola, they won't try sending police to go and make that move there, because they know the type of people they are. And they would have handled that situation that will even give chance for people to send police officers into Lagos, into their states like that. They know the type of people they are, and those people they are man of themselves. I don't think Sanwo-Olu they just push him up and down. So he has.
That's why I said Sanwo-Olu was ambushed. You remember I used that word.
That's what I'm saying. If it was Fashola or Wike, the police, they won't even have the guards to be sending police there for that kind of situation.
You are wrong. You are wrong.
Can I interject?
Can I
interject?
Can I say something? I disagree with you.
Can I interject?
Who is Fashola? Who is Fashola?
Can I say something?
All right, let's hear from Ella. Yeah, let's hear from Ella.
You see, I was chatting with someone. See, those people that said they won't try it with Fashola and Wike, I tend to agree with them. People forget that the DSS that are with the governors, that they are under the governors directly, and they are well equipped to disarm the police. We should not forget that under Fashola, it disarmed the military men that passed through the BRT.
Yes, so, the one that was driving the wrong way.
Exactly. So when we are saying authentic Were, when people call Fashola Were, they know what they are saying. Where Sanwo-Olu was only trying to be peaceful that day. All those nonsense that commissioner of police was saying that time. If Sanwo-Olu actually wanted the thing to degenerate, he will order his DSS to disarm them. And if those guys try to do anything silly, the Lagos will have been another thing now, and there's no way the federal can win it. So people don't really know why DSS are with the governor. He could have disarmed them. He just allowed peace to reign just because his godfather has an agenda. So To me, people were just saying that he would. No,
I don't know about his godfather. I think it wasn't authoritative enough in that situation.
Can I interject?
Hold on, don't interject. You've interjected. It wasn't authoritative enough in that situation. If you look at his body language, is the tonality of his voice. He wasn't even giving an order. It was almost asking and begging. He didn't. When you order somebody, you order them now so that they don't have the room to even have a second thought. You tell them directly that do this. He didn't say do this. You say, I am the chief security. It's not so. Is this sluggish? Is that guy sluggish? Do you think?
One man. Do you know on that day, the police commissioner of Lagos was with the governor,
and nothing happened.
And nothing happened. It was
Nothing
there
happened.
with him.
What are you saying?
The DSS that Ola is talking about, they are not working under the control of the governor. They are working under the control of the presidency. They were just there, just as a security, so that they can feed they can work with the governor and feed the presidency with whatever is going on in the state.
No, Ajani,
they are not under his command. He did not hire them. He did not hire them. He did not hire them. They are not under his control.
A chess game, and
Hakim, the police commissioner was with him that day. Was with him that day with police officer. They couldn't do anything because they understood that, hey, these people that came for special service, we cannot dare them. I mean, don't blame Sanwo-Olu as if he cannot do. Sanwo-Olu that handled it wisely. He knew what he was doing. He was not stupid.
Do you know the reason for SS? Do you know how SS came into place? When IBB got to that place that time, because of the way coup was military intervention was going on, it dissolved the NSO, National Security Organization, and replaced them with DSS and National Guard. Now
they are the same people. They just a change of name. It's just a change of name. It's just the same people.
That's where the story of security vote came in. I listened to this program on Channel TV, maybe on Arise. You see, the SS in the state were to secure the military, the administrator in the state, and the reason they give the state security vote are for the protection of the governor himself, not for the state. So all those money under IBB, they were supposed to be spent on state SS. So while IBB was using both the National Guard and SS and the one at the federal, so that time that those people came, people are just saying these people, the governor can ignore CC. If this guy actually wanted to disarm those police, he could have used his state DSS to achieve the purpose. But it's not all power you wage. You look at some kind of political situation. Look at when Wike was harassing Amechi as the state governor in the River State. What was Amechi using to counter him? Because this guy was using police, and mostly Amechi was using his security men, which were mostly SS people. So see, it's only by the action of Sanwo-Olu. If it were to be Fashola, like they said, the person that disarmed the military in that thing, honestly, could have been a different result. Honestly, maybe they would not have even tried it with him.
No, I don't think they would have tried it with him. Is really my thought as well.
That's the thing. They won't try. They won't listen to
the key point I told you guys is that the police commissioner of Lagos State was the governor, and nothing could happen. So that should tell you that yes, they saw those guys from Abuja, that they are from the power above and they cannot do anything with them. So we just don't blame Sanwo-Olu.
Can I just repeat something for
Ejiro? We hear from you and then we go back to Thomas. Yeah. Go.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. So Ejiro, Oshari, how far? How about it? Ejiro, Oshari. Okay. Listen. So if now Wike, if was Sandam. It was Sandam police guy. I think it was Sandam. Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
All right, thank you. So let me get back to Thomas, who has the floor. And Thomas, let me put you a position that was being brought forward by Greg Bayero. Is still within the Lagos State space and still Sanwo-Olu's future, and just really the governorship. So he said, why Ambode not switch parties? So why did Ambode not switch parties is what Greg Bayero is putting forward. And I asked that question as well in 2019 because Ambode was extremely popular in Lagos, and what they did to him, everybody was annoyed about it. And that opened that window for him to switch to PDP. And he stood a good chance. You know, he could have defeated Sanwo-Olu now if he had gone to PDP. So why did he not switch party? And is it cause for regret? Because I thought they promised him a ministerial position as compensation, but Tinubu even blocked him there with Buhari. So why did he not switch parties? Did he miscalculate there, Thomas?
One man, I will tell you for free, that man is loyal. He's loyal to the party. He wants the party to work. And you see that time, he didn't work against this guy, Sanwo-Olu. He don't even say anything to the Jagaban of GBT. The man is loyal, and the man is I respect that man. I respect that man. I respect him. I hold
You
him
respect him for
high
not switching parties. You don't think he should have?
If it is another a deadly politician, he will switch party, and they will sweep Lagos, and there will be war because Tinubu will not let them have Lagos, which is PDP, and there will be war in Lagos because Tinubu will not let PDP come in. But that man is very loyal to the party.
What do you mean
Tinubu?
This thing about Tinubu not letting PDP come in, it's not in the gift of Tinubu who comes in or not. If the people decide that this is what they want, and largely the people do get to decide, so, and the people were with us, Ambode then. He just buckled at the last minute because that window opened for him, and now he's in the political abyss. Where is he going to come back now? To do what? As what?
One man. There are some things they know we don't know. I want you to know that there are some things Ambode knew that we don't know. That is why he just concur with Tinubu and just let it go. At least he's still in APC. I don't know, maybe he's active. I don't know about that, but I know he's still in APC. I think he just wants peace to reign, and he doesn't want problem to happen because it could happen. He could switch party like Obaseki.
Yes, and he held on to his seat.
Yes, and held on to his seat.
And then he would just go back to APC after.
But one man, there will be war in Lagos.
Just what do you mean war? What war?
What I mean by war is there will be I don't want to say anarchy because Tinubu will want to fight and people will want to go with Ambode, which is PDP.
No, you know what would have happened if he had gone, he would have won. But they would have tried to
sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty certain. If Ambode went up against Sanwo-Olu in that 2019 election, with everybody knowing the track record of Ambode, nobody knowing anything about Sanwo-Olu, everybody is sympathetic to Ambode for the way he was treated. Everybody hating Sanwo-Olu as the Omodadi. It would take something for him not to win. He would have defeated Sanwo-Olu hands down. That is what I think.
One man, you are right, but Jagaban of GBT, they can delete him. These people.
Yeah, no, I don't think they can do that.
One man.
It's a public figure now. It's a public. They won't delete him under those circumstances. Now,
one man.
It will be too obvious.
Politicians are dirty. They are dirty. They want that. Tinubu has taken Lagos as his birth heritage, like a legacy. He can do it. Don't trust politicians, one man. They can do anything. They will put him in his place. So I think the man is very wise to just lie low, let them have it. The war doesn't end. At least in the history of Lagos State, the name is there. Ambode has been the Lagos State governor once before, even if he cannot return, and he can't be poor again. with the force he attacked. I think that man is a peaceful man to me. I just take it like that.
All right, thank you. So let me just say this. 188 people watching. Thank you. This is just one of the higher numbers. I'm not even sure if it's the highest, but one of the higher numbers that we are getting watching concurrently. So thank you. If you're new to the space, we do this every single day. So please subscribe and thumbs up. And that 188 people watching is as a result of this aggressive pushing for the thumbs up that I've been pushing. So it does work. So, and you can see the result on your screen. I'm not even making up the numbers. It's fluctuating now, but it was 188, 190. Now we start staying in the 200s and in 300s and thousands. It all about that thumbs up. So I wasn't just being unnecessarily precious about it. The impact, you can see it on your screens. So thank you for the people that have thumbed up, and you can see the results of all that on your screen. So thank you for thumbs up, and thank you, Thomas. As I go on to Ajale Koko, let me
so
come.
much.
Yeah, Ajale Koko, let me come to you now with via the north. This, we're still not sure what politics is being played in the north, because you are telling us that there are splinter groups within the Métis Allah organization. But one group is telling us that Tinubu forever, and another group is telling us that woe betide anything from the south. So there's two paradigms in play there. So is that the Tekia of the north? So the group comes out why we cannot support Tinubu or any other southern candidate for presidency in 2023. And the reason they are giving is quite simple. They are just saying that the people of the south, they don't have the requisite skill sets to manage anything. So what are you then making of this now bold statement by Métis Allah that we lack capacity in the south?
This Métis Allah is not the main Métis Allah. I think this Métis Allah, like I said earlier, is the terrorist Métis Allah. They are known in the north, particularly in the Benue area, as killer of Benue people. They have written letter to the governors of Governor Ton several times, telling them when they will come and strike, and they did not fail. They actually came and killed a lot of people in their villages. So this Métis Allah is not the main one. They don't represent the interests of Northerner, according to me. I mean, by my own the way I see it, I don't think they represent the interests of the Northerner. They represent themselves interests, and themselves interest is interest to kill the Southerner, and kill not only Southerner, every other person that are not Fulani. So the government of Nigeria, particularly this government, Buhari's government, failed the country. If government of Buhari has been a government that is really working for the progress of the nation, they should have gone after these people. They will have dealt with these people, and this language they are speaking would not be coming from them. This is a very, very divisive language. This is a language telling some hardliner and the hardliner in the north that hate Southerner. We have hardliner here too that hate the Northerner. So it's just telling them, not to vote for any Southern card, just to create hatred, ethnic line hatred. So or hate, as I may call it. So these people, they don't represent the real Métis Allah. The real Métis Allah, they engages with governors, and they, work out situation between the herders and the and how to find solution to the problem between the herders and the farmers. They engages with the economy, they engages with the community. So those one are the real one are the one that declare support for Tinubu. But this one, they are criminals, and we should not take them as if they are speaking for the northerner. They are not speaking for the northern. They're just speaking for them for their interests, and their interest is to promote hate among people in Nigeria. So that's the way I see it, woman.
John Coco, I think they are the same. You know why I say that? I remember one time Mete was putting genocide to someone aside. I remember him saying that they're all the same. They don't have the same mentality. They are the same. They have a way of thinking. They don't think
Charles, let me tell you. Charles, let me tell you, they are not the same. The main one have called on the government. They have disassociated themselves from these people several times, and they call on the federal government to take these people out. That they are not part of them, they don't represent them. So what is the government waiting for? So the main one, I've spoken against them several times, that they don't represent their interests, they are not part of them. So what else do we want?
That's not true, Njangoko. They're not doing anything crazy in the north. Why allow the tribe in the north being wiped out?
I have told you we have to blame the government for not going after them. Blame Buhari's government for that failure. Buhari failed the country. You understand what I'm saying, Jake?
Yeah,
and not the people, of the north. It's Buhari.
Yeah, but
it's Buhari.
You're not
so
it.
So the northern, hold on, the northern people have voted for Savdana several times. They voted for Obasanjo twice. It's 2 terms of office. They voted for him overwhelmingly. They voted for Abiola on the annulled June 12th. So they have the people have done some good things. So we should not condemn. We should not see this bastard as if they're speaking for the northerner. No, they're not speaking for the northerner. That's my position.
No, the reason I say that because I actually said all the guns again. The northern government provide them guns. They don't get for free. Somebody for party is giving them guns, and we don't know who's doing it. They actually why every time goes to side rape every time? He's in a secret plan. You get access to accept that. Why is it by all go to side rape?
You know it's Muslim, don't you? Charles, and you know that Saudi Arabia is their holy ground.
I get it, but Angelica is not understanding that they're not doing anything crazy because they not know that they have the most power in Nigeria because they're the most riches. They have the most powerful in Nigeria. That's what they could do anything they want because they're so powerful. They're the most richest people in Nigeria. The northern politicians. They know that. That's what do. That's what they could treat their sound like chickens because they know they're more powerful than us.
All right. Thank you, Charles. So, thank you, Charles. So, and thank you, Ajanle Koko. Unless you want to round off thoughts on that space, I'll take you to another space. So, Ajanle Koko, ẹ̀yin igi goro, atarodo, ewé atarodo méje, àti ọ̀pẹ, ìbẹ́pẹ.
One man, what are you speaking? What are you speaking, one man?
Ewé ìbẹ́pẹ tí ò tí gbó.
Ewé dógóyárò.
Ewé dógóyárò.
Ẹ bọ́
pọ̀ ni o, ẹ ṣe papọ̀. Ẹ má jẹ́ kó tutù kẹ̀kẹ́ tó mú. Ẹ má jẹ́ kó tutù kẹ̀kẹ́ tó mú. Ẹ̀yìn á nà ni. So all of these things. So what I'm saying, Ejiro, is you go and take the green.
Because me that is not Yoruba, I can even do better than you. That's why I'm asking you, why are you speaking?
No, I'm speaking Yoruba. How can you do better than me? I'm an Oyo man. So for the benefit of, we're saying go and take the green leaf of a pawpaw tree, the bark of dongoyaro tree, and put 3 seeds from spice pepper and boil it together. But don't let it cool before you drink it. So that is the agbo to straighten up your back. So, Ajale Koko, that space then, this now move against Agbo, the tried and trusted of the entirety of Yoruba land since the beginning of time. Have you ever heard such a thing? They are now saying they want to be doing Agbo with dosage. And Solly is telling us of expiry date for Agbo. Have you ever heard of such a thing?
Woman, I don't know about other states. I know for sure that Lagos State have traditional, what do you call, herbal traditional practicing board or something like that. These are people in Lagos State and a parastatal under under the Lagos government that regulate the herbal medicine practitioner or something like that. So my own issue here is that the government have a responsibility to regulate this herbal business. The reason is that a lot of people, due to poverty in the land, that have no training, have no experience about the mixing of all these herbs, have jumped into the business and are cooking things together, selling it on the street, and selling what they don't really know the side effect of it because of the too much of mixture. They sell it to people, and that will cause some health injury on people. Government have to come in here and regulate them, have a way of training and giving them certificate, going through some training and give them certificates to run that business, because it's a business. When you're running business, you must obtain license from the government to run that business so that you can pay tax and so that you can run that business.
Ajale Koko, we are getting all defensive and all that, but is there actually some veracity, some legitimacy to these concerns that have been raised? Because some of those Agbos, in fact, a lot of those Agbos, are they actually doing more harm than good? Just because the dosage, as they say, we cannot go and get away from that. It's not being managed. And some of those that are alcohol-based, they are just variously abused all of the time.
Yes.
Go to any motor park. They say Dayamoko Yipo. Yes, you know, and the kidney suffers, of course, you know.
Yes. Those alcohol-based ones are the most dangerous. So those ones should be, government should wade in and totally eliminate that from the street. It should not be on the street. There should be licensed practitioner, herbal practitioner that can sell that to people. There's a way they should, organize and regulate this market, because it's a big market in Lagos and everywhere.
But is it a dangerous market?
Yes, it's becoming dangerous because a lot of people are jumping into that market because they know people want to drink whatsoever for different kind of ailment that they don't have money to pay if they go to hospital. So they're looking for shortcut, and some people will sit by the roadside or walk around, hawking around and said, oh, this is good for if you have eye problem, just drink it and your eye problem will go. If you have kidney failure, this will solve your kidney. If you have gonorrhea, this will solve it. If you have all sorts of problems. So the one that carry alcohol are the most dangerous one. Lagos state government or government in every state must try as much as possible to take this one out of the street. There should be particular people that should be certified to sell it, and you have to go to them, to their clinic or wherever where they have their place of business. You go there, consult with them, and get it from them. So that one, you can hold anybody responsible. You know who to hold responsible. If you run into health problems.
Ajale Koko, can you recall ever going to any motor park anywhere without some silver type two-toned bleach-skinned person with some tray on her head, mixing herbs? It's why add Agbo to the driver that is going to ferry you to wherever you're going to,
Yeah, they are all over the place.
They are selling these things in sachets now.
Yeah, they are all over. They are all over the places. They are everywhere in Lagos. And this alcohol base is the one that a lot of people like most. They don't like the water base. It's the alcohol.
No, because they just want
that
to get
alcohol
drunk.
itself, you don't know where they get the alcohol from. Maybe it's a kind of a dangerous alcohol. Some kind of alcohol that is not well refined, and they mix it for people, and they get addicted to it because they feel. Some are just drinking it just for fun, or they just want to drink okokoro. It's not for any kind of health problem. So they just like it. They like the taste. They like the way they feel when they drink it. They get addicted to it, and they be drinking it every day, and that thing will be killing them slowly. They be eating their kidney or their livers.
Those are the two organs that it attacks the most.
Yes.
So there is reason for concern. I know we mock, that don't attack Agbo, but it's not actually Agbo that they're attacking.
No, it's not actually Agbo. It's all these crazy people on the street doing dangerous, doing dangerous business and under the pretext that they are selling Agbo. They should take them out of the street. They are doing dangerous business. They should take them out of the street. Whoever that want to run Agbo business should go and apply with Trado Medicine Board, and they will give him training. They will give them certification, and they'll be running the business like a business. And the government can really recognize where their location. Because every business license will surely have a location of operation. So they can know where they are. They can tax them. They can run it as business do. They can run it like they can put on like a white cloth like pharmacies and look decent. When they can do it better. This is where the government of our state, in every state of it, should come in and modernize this thing, run it, civilize it, and let it look presentable, so that some people can even come from outside the country and come and take treatment of this herbal medicine. And there's a way we can process it and use it as export.
Do you believe more in Agbo than Western medicine? Which one do you believe? I'm talking about the properly composed, put together Agbo now. Which one would you go to first, given the choice?
Agbo is far better than Western medicine. Western medicine. Okay. Agbo is far better than Western medicine. Western medicine, yes, I'm not going to say they are not good, but the side effects are more dangerous. Because the side effect of one will lead you into taking another medicine to kill that side effect, and that one, the we have another side, and before you know, you are taking various medicine, and you are
Uppers
dying
and
slowly.
downers. Yes.
You are dying slowly. So, but Agbo is natural. It has no chemical. It will treat you. You will burn everything. It will clear everything out of you. You will pee it. The one that you're gonna excrete out, you excrete it. The one you want to cough out, you go to cough it out, and you'll be better. So the government we have in place, they are not business oriented, and they don't try to uplift and upgrade our people from a particular level to higher level. You know, this business of Agbo is a multi-billion-dollar business. If our government can jump into it, put money into it, put this this structure into it, and train people and mobilize people to structure that business well, we can make a lot of money out of it, and we can save life as well. Because this does not mean it's not like Oyibo, what do you call this, Western medication. They are far better than Western education. Western medicine rather. They are healthy, they are safe, and this is what we were taking when we are young. Our parents will cook it and will give us, we will drink it. Some you will drink it when you are seriously sick, you will drink it, and immediately, maybe 30 minutes after that, you go to bathroom. You pee out
all the
out. When you're gonna excrete, you excrete it out, and you will feel better. You will sweat, and you will feel better. It's but we don't have leaders that know how to develop our people and our potential. That is the problem. So I support the regulation of it, and I support the idea of taking these people out of the street, and
especially the motor parks. They should take them out of
the motor park,
because they are just selling gogoro there. Forget whatever sticks they are putting in the thing.
Every driver on the motor park will surely drink one ogogoro or the other, on the pretext that, hey, put me in it's just ogogoro you want to do. It's just ogogoro. Every day. Do you have to drink jedi medicine every day? Is it every day you have to drink jedi medicine?
If you are drinking jedi medicine every day for 2-3 years, then that means that medicine is not working. Any excuse to, but the mighty Alexander Gomez agrees with you, and you don't get more Ajebota than Alexander Gomez, and he says, Ajale Koko, I absolutely agree with you. Agbo versus conventional medicine. Well said. Bless you. So if Alexander agrees, then that is the end of it. So because that means the alpha one of the Ajebotas is also of that thought. So let me now take you from an Ajebota to somewhat of I wouldn't say dethroning because it's the governor of Lagos State. But GAC speaks on replacing Sanwo-Olu with Muri Okunola as Lagos State governorship candidate for 2023. So now, this is a complex situation the Sanwo-Olu situation. Because a lot of people like Sanwo-Olu, but a lot of people don't. I know you like him, but I am undecided on him, and I don't think I especially see him as anything special. Because he doesn't come across as a punchy, forward-thrusting alpha male. You cannot describe Sanwo-Olu as an alpha male, but you need an alpha male to be in charge of Lagos State. So it looks as though the writing seems to be on the wall to the decision makers within the APC structures, and they're looking at the guy and they're wondering if he can still carry a campaign off the back of all of the taintings and all the mudding of his name that has happened. So now, the replacement of Sanwo-Olu with this new character, is this a clever move or a foolish move by the APC?
It's going to be foolish move, is going to hurt them badly. It will hurt them, and it will hurt the position of APC in Lagos. People will see it clearly that Tinubu's just trying to impose somebody of his own, a favorite on them in Lagos. Already campaign is going on in Lagos. People have been complaining of this imposition. So removing this guy, we get it clearer to people that this guy has come again. And I believe people will resist it. People will, maybe they will carry out a campaign against him. This Autoge campaign will spark up in Lagos. So, but if I really want to, I would really wish him. I would really wish he embark on taking this guy out, Sanwo-Olu out. You know why?
Because that would be the end of him, maybe.
That would be the end of him. That's where the end of his political empire. So I wish they can embark on it, but it will hurt them seriously.
Is Sanwo-Olu an alpha male? By your reckoning, is Sanwo-Olu an alpha male?
Well, Sanwo-Olu is.
You don't think he is? You see, if you thought it was, you would have gone quickly.
No. Sanwo-Olu is. I think it's a very calculative guy, and he doesn't like to.
Do you think he's an administrator or a leader? Do you think he's an administrator or a leader?
To me, I think it's both.
You think he's a leader? You think Sanwo-Olu is a leader?
Oh, look, why I said it's a leader. You see, a leader must not be, under democracy, a leader must not be a person that carry out action with brute force, or a person that want to like to.
Do you think Sanwo-Olu commands authority? Does he command authority?
He's presently the governor of Lagos State. Is in position.
But his carriage, his personality, his presentation, does he say authority to you? Is there an authority? Does he carry himself? Does he present like an authority?
Oh yes, he presents himself well to me.
Like an authority.
Yes. This is.
Just as an example, like him on Lothing, Buhari presents as an authority.
I don't know what. I don't know how you define your authority.
Somebody that they have this charisma or this X factor to their personality, that when they are present, their present looms the largest. They command the space. Everybody looks with them with fear and deference, because you do need that element of a leader. You must be somewhat wary of him, if not scared of him. So you just, all of that makes that this guy is the man. So does Sanwo-Olu strike you as somebody that appears and people will say this guy is the man? But sitting outside him being governor, does he carry authority?
Yeah, he carries authority, but not in a violent way, or not to oppress people, and not to lord his interest on people. He's a man that like to engage with people and like to negotiate, lobby, and achieve, get things done by bringing people around. That is a way a real leader must act all the time. You don't want people around you or people coming towards you to be scared of you. No, I don't like that. I should be able to be convenient around the governor. I should be able to call governor, Mr. Governor. I don't want to call governor Your Excellency. Those kind of nonsense authority that they try to assert in Nigeria because they are in a position of authority. I don't like it because people give them the power. You don't use that power at the detriment of the people. You must use it to better the life of the people. You must use it for the convenience of the people. And I think that Sanwo-Olu fit into that leadership. So he has demonstrated it when the issue of NSAS came up. He went to in the midst of those guys. He went to talk to them. They even gave him the name, that terminology, that Sorosoke. That was where that terminology came up, Sorosoke. So, and it was so simple. He was so free with it in their midst.
Did you see what happened? You know they were singing Davido songs at him, Femme la bouche, shut your mouth.
Yeah, that's a leader. Must be like that. You don't have to oppress them. It shouldn't be an oppressive leader. No, just like Buhari, it shouldn't be. He went with them. He even walked around with
respect. Must you command? Does he command respect?
I think so. I think he command respect. He's not just an authoritarian leader. So I like him for that. He's a man that is free in the midst of the people, and he like people to be free with it. He went to those guys at Alawusa to talk with them, and he went to the toll gate to talk with them, and then he told them, "Give me your request. I will take it to the president." And he took the request to them. The next day, he took it to the president. That's a responsible leader. That is a leader that believes in the authority of the people and not his own authority. He believed in the authority of people. He took the message of our young people to the president, and he came back and he reported back to them that he has done it. I mean, and that they should go back home, that the president is looking into, and the president is going to do something about it. It's a real leader. That is the kind of leader that I like to be around. That's the kind of person I want to be. I want to see in the position of leadership.
Okay, using the Fourth Republic, this new dispensation of democracy that we're experimenting with in Nigeria, in the hierarchy of governors that we have had in the Fourth Republic, 1999 till date, where does Sanwo-Olu fall on that chart for you? So list them in order of 1 to the. There are only 4 of them. So yeah, where does Sanwo-Olu fall in the hierarchy for you on the chart?
So I think Sanwo-Olu, to me, in hierarchy.
No, sorry, let Ajale Koko go first, Charles.
You mean in Lagos State?
In Lagos State.
I pick him first.
Above Ambode and Fashola?
Yes, I pick him first. He's just a leader that is a leader that he engages with people, and he like to solve problems. We saw what happened at the one you were talking about earlier, where the police
Magodo.
The Magodo case. He went there, he saw the problem, he went there, he went to meet with that guy. The guy honored him. I mean, he was bowing down, but was gently refused what he asked him to do. That, sir, I'm sorry, I cannot do it because I'm too low. And he took it like that. And he went into his car to make a call. A leader must respect people. He must respect. It's one of the leaders. He's the number one among them that I see that respect people. And he tried to solve problems. I like him. I place him first above every other person among all of them in Lagos. And it looked very genuine to me, like a person that really wants to solve problems, like a person that really want to work hard for the people of Lagos. So I like a person like him. You don't have to assert any authority. For what? What authority do you have? You are a servant. We are elected you to go and work for us. So you shouldn't use any authority over the people, or authority of molestation and terrorize the people just because you're in a position of authority. No, you don't have to do that.
All right. All right. Ajale Koko, let me do a very quick round robin on that question just to sample what people actually think. So this is just a quick sample. You know how we usually do, just rat-a-tat start through it. So the question is, just in the Fourth Republic, so the contenders are Tinubu, Fashola, Ambode, and Sanwo-Olu. So draw a chart 1 to 4, number 1 being the best and number 4 being the least. So I'll go from Jake. In Lagos State, we're narrowing it to Lagos State. So who do you think has been the best governor of Lagos State? So 1 to 4. You're 1 to 4, Charles.
I think Ambode has been the best governor.
Ambode, yes.
Yeah, because he had built roads, infrastructure for Lagos, and he also helped to build the rail train. He started the project.
Okay. All right. Do you want to go through a list, or are you just happy to name Ambode and leave it there?
I don't know the other two people, but I know Tinubu. He's not capable of being a president. I know that for sure.
All right, brilliant. So to you, Solly, you know the question. So just rat-a-tat through it. 1 to 4. Ambode, Sanwo-Olu, Tinubu, Fashola.
Well, I would say first, they are all on that Tinubu. So what's the point? I don't see any point.
Still, based on their performance, they sat on the seat.
I don't want to count Tinubu. I don't want to count. So I'll just do
1, 2. Okay, do your top 3 then.
Fashola first, Ambode second, and Sanwo-Olu third. I don't know. I think between Ambode and Sanwo-Olu is kind of the same, because I agree with Ajani Koko. You don't have to show authority. I like the way he behaves with the people. I like the way he interacts with people. He goes on the street at random times to do random things. I like that. He doesn't try to oppress them with power. They already know he's the governor. They understand. He knows.
But what sort of governance do you think Nigeria needs or should have? Is it that authoritarian hand of the Buhari Obasanjo type, or is this soft velvet of Sanwo-Olu? So what's the style?
I think it's very hard. Very, very hard, because we have no.
Because I think Nigeria needs an authority figure. I think they only ever. Goodluck Jonathan was a soft glove sort of governor, president, and they flogged him out of.
I believe we need a mix of both. We need someone like Sanwo-Olu, but when the time is needed.
Nigerians enjoy people who kick them in the head. This is what I think.
No, it's not like that. That's what I'm saying. You have to have a bit of both. You have to have the authoritarian attitude, and you have to know when people are trying you. During that moment when he was being pressured in that Magudu area, yes, he knows that he cannot win the case, but it's how you portray yourself. You are in front of your people. You portray yourself in an authoritarian position. When you are in that kind of NSAS situation, you don't go there with an authoritarian mentality. You have to know when to switch the sides. That is what makes you a leader. You know the subjects and where you are. You need a bit of both. We can't have just one, because they always go too far.
All right, thank you. So to you, Tony, the same question. Just Lagos State alone, the best and the least governors since the Fourth Republic started. You know the contenders. What is your list, Tony?
Yeah. Anyway, none of them is good, because there's no project.
Is the best.
No, hold on.
We'll come to you, Igor, in a moment. Yeah.
So nothing is good, because as far as I'm concerned, there has never been a government in Nigeria ever since Obasanjo left. You know what I'm saying? So, but Fashola, for his simplicity, I love his style of government. Like it's good, that he was building. He would try to build hospitals, and then even his son, as a role model, also one of his sons was not so good, in secondary school. Then he decided to go and put him to learn mechanic, which was, very good. Then this Sanwo-Olu, what he started doing by this train, this mass transit program is very good also. So I want to see more people doing that providing electricity, and then clean up the old places, and etc. That's it, sir.
All right, thank you, Tony. Same question to you, Thomas.
To me, Fashola is the best to me, following by Ambode, then Sanwo-Olu, then Jagaban of GBT. That's my list. Thank you. Then
right,
I want to
brilliant.
ask Ajale Koko one question when we finish, please. Very important.
Ask him that question now so that when we get to him, he can pick that up.
Yes,
from
Ajale Koko, I want to ask you, at the backdrop of Lekki shooting, do you think the protesters stay too long for them to warrant that shooting? Do they stay too long? Do they have retract and let normal business take on? Thank you.
All right, thank you. So, Baba Kure, same question. Lagos State, the hierarchy, your list.
Well, like to me, I will prefer well, let me say Fashola as well. Fashola, then Ambode, then well, I will also put I will put Tinubu before this guy, the one that is there presently. Though Jagaban is believed to be own Lagos, but he tried a little bit anyway. So as a matter of fact, he spent 8 years, so we should expect him to at least to do something. And this question is not for me. I think somebody asked Ajan Lekoko if those are the legitimate warrants. I mean, if they are there too long.
Yes, to warrant the shooting. This is what he's asking. You know,
absolutely not. They can stay as many days as they want. In as much that they want to force government to do what is needful. So it doesn't really matter. It is just that we don't have law in Nigeria. It happens here.
And even if they stay too long, then there's ways to usher them off without killing them.
Without killing them. So we have protests here. We are Aboriginal people. They block all the train station, train track.
Do you have Aborigine in your country?
In Canada, yes, we have Aboriginal here.
They are originally from Australia. I don't know. You guys have
they block the train track all the way from British Columbia to Ontario. They block everywhere. They paralyze about $3 billion wasted in 1 week. That the government could not even get it. They did kill them because of that. The government has to find solution to that. They call them on table and they resolve it. But Nigeria, everything is by force because we don't have law that is working. That's why everybody government just do what they think. We don't have any right. So I don't see any reason why they have to shoot them. They can stay how many days, how many hours they want, because they want to compel government to do what is needful.
All right, thank you, Baba Kure. So, Ola, to you, the list is just a quick snapshot.
Well, I don't judge by how corrupt politicians are when it comes to performance. So, Tinubu is number one. Then after Tinubu, then I can pick Fashola. So I will still, up to now, I will still rate Ambode and Sanwo-Olu as the same. Even that's if Sanwo-Olu is not higher than him. So I will make them the same. So because people forget that someone laid the foundation for the like of Fashola and go to be there. So which happened to be Tinubu, and Fashola was a critical component of his administration as the chief of staff. So he paved that way for them. So if he had not done that thing properly, for example, maybe it's possible that Lagos may not be where Lagos is today, or maybe they can be worse or they can be better. I don't know. But the fact that he laid that foundation for others to follow, so the credit goes to him. So I've not seen a politician that laid foundation for his successor in Nigeria like Tinubu since the time of Awolowo. So
Allah, you are wrong there. What Tinubu? Hold on. What Tinubu meant? You are wrong right there. What
it's my opinion.
Okay,
Opinion
yeah.
cannot be wrong.
You said you have not seen.
Ajale Koko,
You
leave
said
him so
you
that
have
we
not
can go
seen.
round. Just leave him. Let's go round.
Okay, I just want to let you know, most of the things that Tinubu met on the ground are put in place by Jakonde. Every government infrastructure that you see on the ground that they build upon
Even this
was
light
laid down by
rail was a
Jakonde.
Jakonde plan. The
There was
light rail.
Jakonde.
Yeah.
Everything was put in place by Jakonde. So
I'm talking
yeah.
of the governing structure and the way he built the leadership structure. That's what I'm talking about. So it's my opinion. It doesn't mean I'm right. That's just my view.
Okay. Okay.
All right. To you, Ediro, the list.
For me, the list, I don't like Tinubu. You all know that. But I'm going to give it to him here. My number one will be Tinubu. Number two will be Fashola. Number three will be Ambode. While number four will be Sanwo-Olu, because I could have given Sanwo-Olu number three, just because of that answers mess, you know. Sanwo-Olu is somebody, let me break it down. He's very approachable, in my view. Very approachable, he's civil and democratic. You know, like when Ajale Koko was talking, we all saw it on video. The next they took the demand of the youth to Abuja to go and meet Baba Integrity. We all saw it. You know, the people were able to reach out to him, you know. One thing about Nigerian politics or about our leader and governors, you see, in Nigeria, if you are not dogged, if you are not rugged, it's very difficult to really rule in that country, you know, just the way the country is structured. You have to be very, very, very rugged. That's why the people like Tinubu, you know, is getting away with so many things. You know, that's my submission.
So
Thank you.
what are you saying then? To give you the choice, do you think the Nigerian governance, both at federal and state, is more suited to a hard man or a man that wears a soft glove like Sanwo-Olu?
Absolutely. A hard man. No, not a man that wear the soft glove.
Is
No.
that what Nigeria responds
Because
to?
our people kind of like celebrate their oppressors. That is how the system, unfortunately, that is how the system has deteriorated to, you know. In my opinion, in my view, you know.
I somewhat agree with you. Nigeria, they like an authority figure, you know, not some guy that will be, you know. So anyway, to Ego, you know the question. What is your list?
Ambode has been the best governor of Lagos State.
Right.
My opinion.
Right.
Yeah.
So
from the
we're going through the go on.
Yeah, since 1990 days, Ambode, who spent 4 years, has done better than Tinubu and Fashola combined. I'm in Lagos. I can prove it. I can show you evidence. Yes, they might be the one that laid the foundation, but who demonstrate some of the jobs, who perform most better, is Ambode. So I give him kudos. I see I'm one of the best leading governor. Yes, people might say Fashola, yes, but I give it to Ambode. In his 4 years, I think he did better than Fashola.
All right. And who comes up second?
Second should be, what's his name? Fashola. For Tinubu.
Okay. And then who comes third?
Tinubu.
And Ambode last?
Yes. No, Ambode first.
No, sorry. Sanwo-Olu.
Sanwo-Olu last. Sanwo-Olu.
Oh, okay. All right, thank you, Ego. You know, my just to give my own list is not too far from Ola's list as well. I also think that Tinubu probably has done the most because he, like, for reasons that Ola just expanded on. But I think in that stable that Tinubu has created, the best performer for me has been Ambode. I just see that guy as a superstar. Fashola by default, just for force of his personality, will edge out Sanwo-Olu. Sanwo-Olu to me is just some, it's a yam head. But that's my list. So Ajale Koko, back to you. I'm picking it up from there, and what Thomas was also putting to you as well. That do you think that the Lekki toll gate protesters stayed too long to justify then what happened to them? Should they have just had their say and left it there? Did they push it too much and then the consequences was inevitable?
No, I don't think that those guys stay too long. The government should have engaged with them, take their time to engage with them, and do everything within their capability to negotiate them out of that road. That is what the government should have done. But just as you guys, some of you are saying, including one man, that Nigerians like hard-handedness. That is what they demonstrated. That is what you get in hard-handedness. You like government that is very hard on you, yeah, they will come after you and kill you. And that is what they did for the EndSARS. And why I place this guy first is because of his style of engaging with people. It's approachable. It always like to use a peaceful means of achieving result, and that is way it's supposed to be under democracy. But because our people believe until when you use force, that is when you can achieve result. The using of force is what happened on EndSARS. So if the government have been patient, negotiate with these boys, yes, they will have cleared the road. But on the other side, there's no government that want to allow people to take them for ransom. I mean, take them for ransom for a long time, but still under democratic rule. The government, they are not carrying gun. They are not doing anything. They were carrying Nigerian flag. They are jubilating. They were just, you have sent your request. The governor have taken it to go. They should have allowed the governor of Lagos State. If the federal government did not come in, if they have allowed Sanwo-Olu to negotiate with them and talk to them every day, I'm telling you, within 3 weeks, they will have negotiated them out of that place in a very peaceful manner, because they will have reached some agreement that this is what we'll have done. And federal government on its own side, if Babangida, Baba Integrity has acted immediately by banning that SARS officer and show something to give assurance to our boys on the street, yeah, it will have been done peacefully. So, hard and force does not achieve anything. So, but if you think that Nigerian people cannot be handled in a civilized way, that means that you are supporting criminality as this man is doing. And criminality or use of force cannot achieve result. It will just continue to compound the problem, but people will come out against the government, demonstrate, and the problem will never get solved. Have they solved the problem now? The use of force have not solved the problem. It hasn't, and it's never going to solve. So democracy, leadership have responsibility, to lift their people off, to advance their people, and to change the mentality of their people. In the way they reason, in the way they do things, that is what that is the role of leadership. So our leaders have not really shown to us that they are real leader. They are responsible and they are dependable. They have not really shown us that they are responsible and dependable. So, and that is what Sanwo-Olu is showing us, that I am responsible, I am dependable. I will not use force on you. I will negotiate with you. I will use peaceful means of resolving problem, and that is what I like in his leadership. We see the way they do things, where the country where we live, they don't use force on us. They don't.
Well, they do. They water cannon you, and
Yeah, okay. Yes,
remember when they rolled out the National Guard when you were protesting in
yeah,
America the last time to go
yes,
and shoot you?
yes, water cannon and stuff like that. But we have to shift away from the use of force on our citizen. But it's better to adopt negotiation and resolve things in a peaceful way. That is what I like.
Ajale Koko, I somewhat agree with Thomas, but not how things ended eventually. I agreed with him that the protest they went on too long, and those protesters they stayed there for too long because it got to a point that the point that they were making was made. So the point was already made. They had demonstrated their power. They had demonstrated what they could do. They have stated their desires. They have sent Sanwo-Olu to Abuja to go and hand over request. They've done all that, and the space was created for them to do all that. But they carried on and they carried on and they carried on. So they pushed it too far. But then the consequences, I don't agree with. The way they were dispersed, certainly you don't then go and
Sorry,
start.
one man. Do you know why they carried on and carried on and carried on? Do you know why?
Because they were enjoying it too much. It's anarchy, isn't it? Young people, they
that
love
is not
anarchy.
why.
They
That
love
is not
anarchy.
why.
Young people
The
are
protest
anarchists.
started evolving.
Are young people not
Protest started
anarchists? They are
evolving from
anarchists.
just
They are anarchists.
Okay, talk. Who was say somebody should talk before I talk?
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Ejiro, you go because you were the one coming. Ejiro,
Okay,
yeah.
the reason they carried on was because one, they fear that the government. Because remember, don't forget, most times when this government promise a thing, they don't carry out that thing that they promise. They also fear that what they have requested and what the government said they're going to do, they are not going to do it. So they wanted the government to start to implement those promises before they leave the streets. I think that is just one of the reasons. That's just one of the reasons.
You know that protest started as EndSARS and it metamorphed into however that word is into Buhari must go. So that's them pushing
Bad
it
government.
now. Yes, bad government. So it started as a EndSARS and it morphed into Buhari must go. So that is pushing it, isn't it? Ejiro.
Technically.
One man is silent Ejiro.
No.
It didn't silence me. No, it didn't silence me. No. Technically, what you said now compared to what you were saying before, it's a two different thing. What you said now, yes, it's part of it. It's part of it. Because the main reason was because they don't trust the government that those demands will be implemented. So they wanted the government to strike or to kick off with those demands before they could have. Okay, we'll just say, okay, now we've reached, I think we'll strike a balance. Not just telling us on a mere lip saying we're gonna effect those demands and they are not doing anything, So this was the issue of trust. That was why they remain on the street.
All right, but where the government failed was to roll out the troops, but the government was well within its rights to force them because they were starting to affect business in the most important commercial state in the country.
That you are right. Yes,
they were just it went from something that everybody had.
But that is what protests always cause. Like one man, that's what protests always cause. When it's too long, business will be affected.
Yes,
you see what happened. That's what happened.
All right. Thank you, Ejiro. So there you have it, Ajanle Koko. Everybody feels that they stayed too long. So, but the Lekki toll gate should not have happened. But Ejiro, Alex, Ajanle Koko, let me take you to the southeast. It is very difficult to do business there. Is what an investor speaks to, and the bureaucracy, the greed of the governance, and the local communities is what she is citing. She's an indigene of the space, so it's coming from within. So what are you then making of this assertion that the Eastern Quarters is the most difficult place in Nigeria to do business?
The governors of the East have to do something to make their region. They have to create an enabling environment for businesses to flow into their region, because if businesses are running away from there, they will suffer the consequences most, in the sense that the revenue that they be expecting to run the state will not come in. So that tells us that their leadership in entirety, they are all failure. But that problem is not peculiar. It could just be worst in the East, but it's all over the country. It's all over the country. It's not a peculiar problem in the East. I mean, to the Eastern Nigeria, it's all over the country. Nigeria at the moment is very, very hostile for business. It's not a friendly business environment, the entire country. You know, they will kill you with taxes, and you don't see what they do with the taxes. I mean, when government take taxes from businesses, I mean, you should be able to see what they do with your taxes, and they should be able to help you as well. You know, do something in the society that can enable your business to grow and expand. But they will keep on taking taxes. They won't build good road. They keep on taking taxes. There's no good soup. They keep on taking taxes. No good hospital. They keep on taking taxes. No security for your business places. So these are it's peculiar to every part of Nigeria. But if the eastern part is so bad now, we have to consider so many factors. The Biafran factor should be considered, that in a place in that region where they are agitating hand and they're carrying arms, you know, and the government of Nigeria setting through over there to engage with unknown gunmen. A lot of people being killed every day. It's so scary. People will not like to take businesses over there. So the federal government does not help. The state government does not help. This is where we have failure of leadership. Leadership must engage with their people. When the people are putting forward some requests, the leaders of the state must engage with them. Engage with your people. These are your people that are closer to you. When you don't engage with them, when you dismiss them, they will react in a violent way. This is what happened in the East. The governor does not engage with their people, and they call on the federal government to bring soldiers there, and they were killing people everywhere. So who is going to take businesses there? Nobody. People will not take business there. It is a peaceful place. It's in a peaceful environment, enabling environment that businesses thrive. So, but it's just unfortunate that Igbos that are known, that we describe as business people, how much have they invested in their own country as well? I mean, in their own region.
Now, this is what the lady was saying. The lady was saying that this is exactly the reason why they have not invested there. And you said Nigeria is a difficult place. So Nigeria as an entity, as a corporate body, is a difficult place. It's just totally unwelcoming to business. But she broke it down within Nigeria to say that in the north, they will encourage you to come and invest in their region, and they will make things work in a way that will benefit you, because overall it will benefit them. Certainly in the Southwest, everybody is welcome. Bring your money to Lagos, buy your land, build your business. The government will support you. But what he's saying is in the East, as soon as you turn up, they want to take everything 100%. They will frustrate you with bureaucracy. The communities will put obstacles in your way to the point that it's such a grueling process that because you want to go, but she's saying that the best yield for money is still in the East because there's so much opportunity still there, still untapped. But then the reason why those opportunities are not tapped, are still there, is because they frustrate business. So this is the dichotomous situation in the East.
So this is a challenge to Igbo people. They have to look inward. They have to build their own place. Nobody going to build it with them.
And change policies. Yeah.
Nobody going to be, I mean, they go to other parts of Nigeria to set up businesses. What happened to their homeland? They don't set up business there. You are not helping your homeland. So what is the cry, the hue and cry for? Go and set up business in your homeland. Go and develop your homeland. Go and make yourself, your homeland, competitive to the homeland of others. So they need to talk to themselves. Igbos need to talk to themselves. You see, but one thing that I know is that leadership matter. If you have a governor and a leader that come out with a program that is so attractive to businesses, people will bring their business. But when you have all these yam-head leaders that are just expecting money from the federal government, they take it and share it among themselves. They won't care about creating an enabling environment. So this is what you know. This is why the people must know who they are voting for. If they vote for wrong leaders will bring wrong things and wrong results to them. So the wrong leaders that have been there in the East have brought wrong results to them. But I believe this new guy that just came in was the governor of Anambra State.
Soludo.
We are waiting for, economic policy that he want to throw out there for his state. We want to see the program that he want to roll out to attract businesses and policies that he want to roll out to attract businesses. This is what all of them should be doing. But, Igbos have to, this is a wake-up call for them. It's not too late. If they really want to develop themselves, they need to vote for right candidate to lead them, the right people, the people that knows how business is run. These are the people that should lead them so that they can transform their place economically. So that's my take. But the problem of the problem of business difficulty in running business in Nigeria is horrible. It's killing business, and that's why we see businesses moving out of Nigeria. Even some small-scale businesses, they are packing up their clothes because our government doesn't know how to people we have in the government in various places doesn't know how to support businesses to grow. When you support businesses to grow, you are not throwing money away. You are actually investing in your community. You are investing in the future of your state. Because when businesses grow, you will take they will hire people, they will create jobs, and you will get taxes from both the workers and from the businesses. So, but our politicians, being what they are, they don't know how businesses run. and they don't know policies to roll out to attract business. So that's the way I see it, woman.
Oh, all right, thank you, Ajale Koko. So Ajale Koko, let me progress the conversation and go on to Tony and put him in a position. So Tony, are you still there?
Yes, I'm there.
All right, brilliant. Thank you for staying, Tony. And let me take you to this rather curious thing. This is something that we've always suspected, but we're now hearing it essentially from the horse's mouth. So the former governor of Niger State is the person speaking, and this is what he has to say. He says how some northerners made it impossible for ex-president Jonathan to defeat Boko Haram. Former Niger State Governor BABANGDA ALIYU. So what he is saying, BABANGDA ALIYU, was that a lot of the policies and a lot of the strategies that Goodluck Jonathan was trying to use to defeat the Boko Haram space, a lot of the northern governors and people, they frustrated Goodluck Jonathan in order to keep the insurgency going, to use that to essentially destroy Goodluck Jonathan's administration. He even went and cited quotations that they imported warriors or mercenaries from Fulani land to come and attack Goodluck Jonathan. But then, of course, he outsmarted them by giving them power. So what are you then making then of this assertion, BABANGDA ALIYU?
Yes, sir. That is one of the things that we always say here. And then I think whether not solely or I've been Thomas also may mention that today. These people, they are too intelligent for us. They know exactly what they are doing. It just they don't want to distract us. You know what I'm saying? These people, they are very dangerous. They are masters in this game. They want, they know exactly what when what did she was going on? Why did he speak that time? So now the political something is heating up, and then they are trying to be like we are friends to the south or whatever. Meanwhile, background, then see they are planning some evil things. Don't mind them.
All right.
Thank
Thank you. All right. So still within that place, Meteala comes to say that the South, they are not very suited to management, and they cannot give their support to a Southerner to be president of Nigeria because the Southerners, they don't have the required skill set to govern a country like Nigeria. So what are you then making of this comment by Meteala?
Yes, exactly what that guy was saying again. This solely or that. So I don't know who was speaking earlier on. That I also interjected. These people, they are so dangerous. So like what Ajani Koko is saying. So Ajani Koko is is pretending not to know that these people they all stand together. They stand together. If one man speak or one woman speak, they will always back him or her up. So it's part of the political game. These people they are so we are infidels to them. Whether Okorocha, whether Tinubu, they are infidel. Everybody is infidel to these people. They know exactly what they want to do. They want to retain the power. And meanwhile, there's another new thing today that happened. Governor Bala Mohammed of Bauchi State is now saying that no tenants are still qualified to be the president. That they haven't completed their terms yet. So they said that for the 21 years of the presidential seat, that they have only covered that we covered the 14 years out of the 20 years, so that they still have the right to continue. So that's how we show you that they are working together.
Do you know why he's saying that?
No, sir, I don't know. You can tell me because you know that better.
Bala Mohammed is a PDP governor. I think I'm not quite sure what his state is, but Bauchi State. Yes, is the governor of Bauchi State. He is an extremist and an Islamist and a Fulani. So that's always been his politics. But his politics within the PDP is that he was inviting Atiku to step down because he's too old, and he's putting his name forward for the PDP ticket. So he's playing politics for the presidency for himself. So that's his self-interest politics that is playing there.
No, it's not remember that the guy that said that the Fulanis, they have got the right to take.
Yes, that's why I said this.
So like one of the guys also spoke earlier on, about this. Okay, now let me not say not about these people. Okay, I can call them aliens a little bit. So these people, they are too intelligent. They're too intelligent. See, they are more than us. So we go to school more, but these people, they are naturally blessed, with with intelligence, so they know exactly what they're doing. They're working, at the back of the stage, they are working hard. There's nothing we can do. They are still working. So the only solution is that if we can go to unite here, like unlike what is happening here right now. Because I'm happy that you said that today we have recorded some kind of good thumbs up. A higher thumbs
Yeah,
up.
no, Tony, what I'm saying is, and I think maybe you would notice this as well.
Yes.
Over the last few days, I've been pushing for people to thumbs up, thumbs up. Even I've been getting somewhat a bit irritable about it. Apologies for that. But
yes,
you can, from the numbers that I am seeing on my screen, you can see that more and more people are joining.
Yes.
A lot quicker than they were previously before we started pushing for the thumbs up. So the thumbs up does exactly as I've just said. The YouTube, because YouTube now is just a machine. It will read data and respond to data, and the data are the thumbs up, the interaction with the session, the subscriptions, etc. So those are all of the data that the algorithm will read to then push the platform to other people who might want to interact with it. All of that wrapped in just one click of a button to thumbs up. So this is why I get a bit funny when I'm saying thumbs up now. Do you want so? But yeah, so
I
yeah.
just made it. I just made it 75, right? Just as we are speaking with my other phone, I just made
All right.
75 right now.
Well, it was 78, 79. So I think some of these Igbo people are starting to, you know what they are like. Those funny people.
No, please, no. We know that that is what is driving many people away when we talk about Igbo,
Yeah,
So,
yeah. No, I know. That is, if you, were-
so
if I was coming here to say Nandi Kanu is the best thing since sliced bread, we will be getting 10,000 people every day. Because
no, but
the people who consume the internet are the most are the
no,
Igbos,
but you are
and they
no,
only
but you
want
are
to
a great
hear.
guy. You are a great guy. You are a great guy. By the introduction of this Igbo music is very good for us. You no longer
No,
feature this outside
I
music
like
again.
it. I'm looking for a northern music as well.
No,
That
no,
is
no, no, no,
that.
no, 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 no,
Why
no.
not?
Better, better use Joromi. Go now,
No,
Joromi.
that has copyright.
Eh,
I'm looking for a non. So if there's any northern out there that you have,
no, oh,
hold on, Tony, hold on,
more people
Tony.
will run away. More people will run away.
No, hold on, Tony. It's a
Eh,
Wazobia. We are Wazobia. What we are doing is Wazobia, not Zobia.
this
But
guy.
not Wabia. But all right. So let me take you to another talking point, Tony. And
Arrest.
this now, the Ajebotas, they are trying to they are trying to attack the Agbo industry, trying to standardize it, and telling us that it doesn't have dosage. So what are you making of that? They want to standardize Agbo, they want to qualify it and codify it and fight in so many ways. So what are you then making of this attack on the Agbo industry?
Yeah, anybody that attacks this Agbo here is Ajepako. So, but they don't want to pretend like 'cause once they cross over to US or to Germany or whatever, they try to pretend like, oh, and they use fork and then knife they chop a bar. You know what I'm saying? So you see, so
Well,
but
take
back
it
home,
easy. I use fork to eat eba because I just don't like. It's only because I don't want to then go and wash my hands afterwards. So I just
no,
use a fork.
no. But that's what you enjoy it more because not only we that eat with hand, even all these Pakistanis and all these Arabs and the Indians they
Yeah,
use hand.
the Pakistanis, they even eat rice with
Yes,
hand,
yes. So
which
I
is
don't know
quite
what.
odd.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with us. We black people, we need to wake up as a Charles always say. Especially let us appreciate Charles Abego because that guy was born in the U.S. But you see, he's so concerned about our, say about the negative development in Nigeria. So we should try to encourage him. Whenever he speaks, I always see, I feel it to, feel my stomach, to my stomach like, oh, I would say, oh, God bless this guy. May God grant him good health because he's so concerned about us. We are born in
No,
Nigeria.
no. Charles
Huh?
is everybody's favorite here. I think
Yes.
even
Yeah.
maybe Adan Leko, maybe it's only Adan Leko that people like more than Charles, but that's just a little bit, But everybody loves Charles.
Yeah, but Ajani Koko will soon diminish because he's now switching back. Like before we said we will not discuss about these politicians. You know what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, then we are changing to be discussing about them. Let's not discuss about them. Let us be looking for a way out. not
if we're a political platform and we're not discussing politicians, then what we will be discussing?
We'll be discussing the politics like like Iraqi style, like a coalition, abroad. How we can be able to go back.
We as Nigerians will be discussing Iraqi.
No. Iraqi style of coming back home to take over. You know that we need to turn this brain drain into brain gain. Don't forget. So what we're trying to do is that you see right now, ever since Obasanjo left, people that went home, they are coming back to overseas because there's no environment at all. Look, no light, no road, no nothing. There's no nothing. There's no nothing. There's no organization. No nothing. So that's why we are just saying.
I don't think anybody will be making their way back home for the next 20 years.
Yeah, because of the way the things have deteriorated to right now,
yes.
and then for us to be disagreeing here, like for us to be disagreeing on points, like we should all just speak one way, like things are not working. Which way out? Which way Nigeria? Which way to go? I love my fatherland. That's what they're talking about. So which way out? Because
what is your way out then? Is it just split the country, Abi?
Yeah, not a big matter because not that that we don't like this. Even if we split the country, we should be together as neighbors. We can be,
what problem do you think that solves?
If it solves the political.
Okay. How do you split it? What is your split for Nigeria?
My split is through Kogi, Niger. Sorry, Kogi. Then this.
Just north and south, Abi. North and south. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, Kwara, Kogi, which they stole from us. Then they have to bring it down like that.
Okay, so your split is north and south, yeah?
Yeah, that is the best. But if
we then get that south, then what?
If we get the south now, they will now look for the political gladiators from the south to come and contest the election. They will come and contest. See, and then to see whether any one of them, So I just tired.
If Nigeria splits, it will continue to forever split. The only way Nigeria can split is to split into about 7 to 10 sub-nations. That's the only way.
They will not have any relevant because people that are missing the Nigerian name now, we also just miss it. But
no, you abandoned the Nigerian name. Nobody was Nigerian 80 years ago.
Yeah, but it's very powerful name.
Well, there you are. Yoruba nation even more powerful if we build it the way we can.
Yeah,
but my point to you though is that split that you romanticize about is just romantic notions. It's not vested in reality. Because if you split it along the north-south divide that you're suggesting, even those same problems that you're trying to solve, they're still inherent within the north and the south. So in the north, then you have the mix of the Kanuris, the Nupes, the Hausas, the Fulanis, etc. So that there's still going to be the same set of tensions that we have in the greater Nigeria now in the north. So in the south, you have the Yorubas, the Igbos, the Edos, the Didas, and the others. So within the south, you still have the same set of tension, maybe in a different inclination, but nevertheless still as heightened as ever. So it's not a natural split because the Yorubas and the Igbos, they are not natural bedfellows. So there will be continuous and perpetual tension and conflict there. The Yorubas and the Igbos, they can't form one country. I cannot see how that can be.
Tony, I think Nigeria, the way Nigeria is heading, Nigeria is going to split. There's no unity, there's no fairness. Nigeria is going to split because people who shout for Nigeria are not showing fairness. So Nigeria is going to split soon. I'm seeing the sign. Nigeria is going to split. Tinubu is not going to solve the problem. I'm seeing.
I get you, Charles. But one thing is that that the Igbos need to at least work with us and be tolerant in their approach towards us, and which they have already started right now. There's a great improvement regarding that aspect.
Can you see the Igbos and the Yorubas forming a country together?
Oh yes. Because if you listen to
you don't think we're too different culturally?
No, but no, they are now working towards us now. They say that we are the same. That if the Oba of Benin is controlling the Benin
What would be the
Delta,
public image? What would be the thrust of that country? Because
but
a country has to have one thing that they come under. So what will a
yes,
Yoruba, Igbo, Edo country, what will they come under?
yeah, they said that the Igbos are now working towards us. Please, sir, recent development. Please, they are making that because in the face of mutual enemy, they are now trying to work together. They know that they now know that they now suddenly realize that they cannot win the war alone. So they said that okay, that as long as the Edos with them, to up to nature, they now accept that means it's Yoruba also. They said that we Yoruba we are one people, the same
Yes.
father, the same mother.
I think
No,
the best split
sorry,
is
yeah.
the best split will be split in three. That's the best split. Split in
What split?
three.
What split? What split?
Yeah,
You don't want.
but split into three is not enough, because the Edos, they're a nation unto themselves, the
Yes,
Shekiris,
yes.
the Hausas, they're a nation unto themselves, the Nupe, they're a nation unto themselves, even the Fulanis are a nation unto themselves. So it's not a natural three-way
I
split.
get you. I get you. What a woman is trying to avoid, you are trying to avoid the South Sudan situation. That the South Sudan ugly situation, whereby after free themselves up from the Hausa Fulani north of Sudan, they start to fight each other. I get you, sir. But we might have realized that other we might have seen what happened in South Sudan. I would try to avoid that. So, but at the end of the day, Igbos and Yoruba don't kill each other. You see, the Igbos and Yoruba don't kill each other. That is most important thing, sir. Because like today now,
Tony,
we're talking about killing each other between the north and the southerners. So, but the Igbos and the Yoruba don't
No,
kill each other.
but the Igbos and the Yorubas, they are not natural bedfellows. I cannot see a country
me
that is
too.
made up of Igbos and Yorubas.
Me too.
We love the Igbos. We respect them. We adore their. I personally, I adore their culture. But I cannot see that country because you have to understand that these are two powerful nations. The Yoruba nation, a powerful nation. The Igbo nation,
Yeah.
a powerful nation. So when you bring those two, it's a bit like saying a country that is made up of France, Germany,
Yes.
and England.
Yeah.
It can
Yeah.
never work because those
Yeah.
those nations, they're so powerful, they will never yield way 1 inch to each
Okay.
other. So I don't see it. I don't
One man,
see
let,
them.
let me
Yeah,
interject. Let me
yeah,
interject a
yeah.
little bit.
Come in Nigeria.
You see, like you just said, if Nigeria is going to split, yeah, you see the USSR situation is going to play out. We're going to split into smaller units. Maybe 7 to 8 countries coming out.
Exactly.
And if it happens like that, right? If it happens like that, we're going to get a quick fix to that Fulani herdsmen we all are crying about, saying they are going to ravage our farm, going everywhere, all those kind of things. Because this time around, you now have autonomy to protect your border. You not see
Yeah,
one
but
person.
it's not an easy split though. That's the thing. If you take the
Oh,
East, for
absolutely, yeah.
instance,
It's not going to be an
yeah,
easy split. That you
yes.
are very correct.
In
You're
fact,
very
it's
correct.
almost an impossible split. If you look at the Eastern narrative, for instance, which we've discussed
It's
endlessly here,
possible, though. One man is possible. It's not impossible. It's
it is
possible.
not really. It's not possible. The only way it is possible is if it is done externally. If the United Nations superintend it and redraw maps. But if it's done internally within Nigeria, it's not possible. If you take the East, for instance, when they say, okay, they don't want Biafra, go and form Igbo nation, but they are telling you that Igbo nation even
It's
it
more than
takes up
5 states.
it takes up a whole curve of land from Benue, where Igbos historically are, to places in Edo
You
State,
see that
and
one man again.
see,
That's why I say
and
it's
then they start
possible. You
to
see, that is
yeah.
where referendum will not come in place.
No. What's referendum?
No.
Referendum for what?
Ejiro, there's no referendum because what Uwasofia and the FA is doing, they are useless guests. Uwasofia and the FA.
Who's that?
So nothing like no. It's one Benin girl and one Warri girl. they are just talking of Biafra that we are Igbos. No, not like that. We are not
How
Igbos.
are you going to split? Hold on, Tony. How are you going to split Nigeria without referendum? Tell me how.
Yes,
how are you going to do it?
What
okay,
will be the question? What will be the hold on, Tony? What will be the question? Okay, sorry, answer the question, then I'll put mine. Yeah.
Okay. Let me just tell one thing. You see the River Niger there, that River Niger, now they be our boundary. I told Sammy. So anybody who cross into that place those days to come and born their children, like Sally will say that she was born in Port Harcourt, for example. So Sally was born in Port Harcourt. His father migrated from Imo State or from Anambra State back in the days. Now, after many children, they breed their uncles and cousins, and then they come and have many Igbo people now speaking language in Port Harcourt or in Delta or in or in Edo. Now say that okay, now we're playing with this. So it's not possible. We are talking about
you are doing merry-go-round. You see, there's no way you just wake up and say that River Niger there's the boundary. No.
It's the boundary. It's the boundary because people cross over to come and trade.
Hold on. Country is not designed that way. No. No. It's the people inside the country that will decide.
There's no referendum.
Hold on, let one man talk.
Let me ask you a question, Ejiro, because you say referendum. So what will be the question? What will be the question of that referendum of it? What will be the question?
Yeah, that is where we now come to a round table and sit down and talk. Said, okay, these people now we need to go for a referendum. Just what you said, and what will be the question? What do you want? This one will now bring the Yoruba Nation, which say its own. The Arewa will say their own. The IPO people will say their own. The Niger Delta people will say their own. That will be the first meeting, like a comfort now on the round table. Then they will now put it to the people now. It's only the people now that will decide. So that's where the referendum will now come in, because everybody have to have their own idea, their own initiative. So you now throw it again now to the people.
But then when your idea is in conflict with somebody else's idea, and
that is where the referendum is coming now, one man. That's why I said there must be a referendum. You must throw it again.
No.
You don't know where it's called referendum.
Hold on, Tony. Okay. The referendum is not going to answer the conflict, because the conflict is going to be about land. That is where it's going to be, and the demarcations of. So let's say now we get to a position where everybody agrees that we all go our own way. How do you then carve the land so that everybody forms their nation? This is where the problem will be.
One man, I have the answer for Ejiro. For example, the 5 states of the southeast, that is where those are the people that are qualified for referendum, whether they want to be in Nigeria or they don't want to be in Nigeria. But a referendum asking our people from Asaba, from Agbo, from Benin, from Wari, to say whether you want to become another part of the country which their ancestors ever belonged to, it's not possible. Don't forget that the history shows that these people are traders. They come and trade in our place.
Tony, hold on. No, Tony, no. If the Igbos are saying, hold on, I want to give you an example now with Delta State. Let me give you from where I came
from. Be very quick.
If IPO people are saying there's a part of Delta State that is in their territory, and there are some people in like what they are saying, there are some people in Delta State that say they want to belong to Biafra, to IPOB. So in that case, what will you do? Will you shut those people out?
That's what brings us back now to what Mama was saying. No, hold on. But demarcation now. Wait. That brings you back to one man's question just now. So we're not talking about the people. The people can come from Hausa land and come and settle in Lagos, and they will be speaking Yoruba like you have now in Ibadan. If you go to this Mokola there, you see a lot of Hausa people. You go to Benin, you see Hausa quarters, people that are living there. But when it's time to make the referendum, they are not qualified. They have to go back to their place again. So those Igbos in Asaba, in Agbo, in Ogwashiku, they will go back to their place. Some of them who want to go, they can go, but not to carve that place.
But they consider that place to be Igbo land.
You are getting it all wrong, Tony. You are just missing the opening.
No, the whole kings. Hold on first. Mudia, okay, Mudia. So in Ogwashiku is the Benin king crown. You go to Wari, you go to Ugeli, you go to Agbo, you go to everywhere up to Onitsha. But that River Niger have given this Onitsha out So, but people that are speaking Igbo in our place now, they can start to. Yeah.
Tony, do you see the problem now? Do you see the problem?
Yes.
Do you see
I
the
see.
problem? Because
Yes.
it is not a split of north-south.
Yes.
In that split already, we have to battle it through Kogi and Kwara to
Yes.
decide that. So that's one battleground already. The
Yes.
battleground that you are describing around Asaba, another battleground. And then if we have a greater southern nation, that is the composition of all of the ethnicities in the south, who then takes the lead on that? What is the public face of that space? What
Yes.
banner do we fall under? Who gets
Yes.
the thrust of it? The Yoruba person will not come out of the clutches of the Fulanis only to be superimposed by the Igbos. The
Yes.
Igbos will not come out of the clutches of the Fulanis only to be superimposed by the Yorubas. The Shekiris, they want to have a voice because they feel they've been stifled for too long and they own the
Ijo.
oil. Everybody, my
But
guy,
one man, you must remember,
it's not a simple.
One man, you must remember, if the people are saying they are tired, they don't want to be together, something has to give in. That's the truth. Something has to give it because it's just like a union now. It's like a marriage. If these two persons are tired, they cannot be on that
very
one.
difficult to untangle.
So something has to give in. That's the truth.
Ejiro, you are complicating the whole issue because look, I love Igbo people. If you look at if you ask one man or the audience here or our fellow team here, I'm always for the Igbo. I love them. They are very hardworking. You don't see Mohammed that they said that it's going to make Igbo land the best place in Africa, like Chinese or of Africa. You don't love Igbo more than us. Not that because you have one Igbo person who is talking to you there in Dublin, then you say, okay, you cannot give our land out.
Sorry, I said one man. Tony, you are not getting it. The way Nigeria stands now, what I'm saying to you now is not. Hold on. We are just doing merry-go-round. It's not working. For that reason, something has to give in so that every person can go their separate ways. Because the way we're just killing ourselves. We are killing ourselves every day.
But that's difficult to work, is the thing.
No, that's why we are here.
I agree with you, Walma. Absolutely, I agree. It's difficult to work, but it's not impossible. This is my stand.
No, it's not impossible. The way we are doing it here now, if one man is helping us here by bringing us together, that we should be friendly with ourselves. Okay.
Can I ask you a question, please?
Can I give my opinion?
And Solly, please. I have 2 questions for both of you.
Yeah,
okay.
Ask the question and then we hear from Solly.
Can Nigeria break? And you two, one man, can Nigeria break with what you see, with everything that we've narrated now? Can Nigeria be splitted? I don't think so. That is my own submission.
Okay. Can I
Nigeria can be splitted?
Somebody answer. Tony, hold on. Let this man answer. Let Solly answer.
Okay. Solly and one man, please.
Okay. Any country can be split up. We've used USSR as an example. USSR was split into so many countries. The problem now is that Nigeria is a third world country. We have too many issues that we're dealing with. We don't have time for referendum, and we're not peaceful enough people to have a peaceful referendum. That's why I agree with one man when he says we need outside help. We need international bodies to do this because they know the process. They know how everything is going to work. And it is something they can do on the side that will not affect government work or the daily life of a Nigerian. That's the only way it can work. If it's going to work, I think we have to put that aside for the next maybe 10 years or something like that. Minimum, let's say 5 years, 10 years. But not right now. Right now, we are a third world country that we have seen ourselves talk to each other. So we are going to have to be forced to work with each other for progress, whether we like it or not. It's either we work together for progress or we all crumble together. So you have to see
which one do you think is the most likely of those 2 scenarios that you've just painted?
We are all going to work together till the country becomes the best.
Do you think Nigeria can get through what is going through now? Do you think we'll come out on the other side?
Nigeria is not the first country. You see, whether north, east, west, you are all, at the end of the day, you are all going to be forced to work with yourselves no matter what. It's just like living a country. You live a country with one Hausa man, one Igbo man, and one Yoruba man. You realize that in your country, the rent you were paying was 300 euros. You go to another country, the rent for 1 bedroom is 1,200 euros. Are you going to say you are not going to work with each other? That is what being a third world country is. You don't have the comforts, you don't have the availabilities of and the freedom of this kind of options of a first world country. You are going to have to work with each other. And wait, can I finish, please? Yeah, and it may be hard right now because we are having a generational change. This new generation, they don't focus much on religion. They don't focus much on tribe. Like, yes, we do focus on tribe because it's very relevant in ourselves. Our tribes are deep. You know, it shows in our music, in our entertainment, blah, blah, blah. Other people adopt it because we have a very strong tribe that has lasted for a very long time. So it is very obvious. But this new generation, we don't care about that. We just want to make it because we are seeing other people make it in other countries, and that's what we are focused on, progress. That's why I say you are just going to have to be forced to work with each other. So you can say.
Do you think the key to Nigeria working lies with the North? And I'm not just saying about their power, but their orientation.
See, while everybody in the South was going abroad and whatever, they stayed in Nigeria. They understood the place. Both politically, they know the terrain, they know the military. You can't just say they are bullying you out of. They worked hard for it by staying in that country. So if you are complaining that they're in power, you too understand.
But that wasn't a strategy move, though. It wasn't a strategy move. They did not have the option of travel because they don't have education or intellect. Yeah.
Thank you, woman.
Wait. Because Nigerians do not see the value. If the Nigerians saw the value that much, they would have stayed too. That's just how history played out. They did not see the opportunity, but it played to their favor. So now you want to tell them that, oh, they are bullying you your way out. No, you have to play on the same level that they have put it to. They are playing
woman,
chess.
I have a question for Solly speaking. I have a question for him, please.
Yes.
Very quick one.
Wait,
Very quick one.
Can I finish?
No, you don't finish. I want to ask a question. Just a question. Then you can continue later. Now, what country you are living? I'm living in Germany here. All the federal government parastatals are decentralized. So you don't put military in one part of the country or concentrate military power in the one part of the country, and you still expect the other country to be, to be fighting for right. So
Tony. One question too: who caused World War I?
You cannot cajole that. You can.
Who
There's
caused
only
World War II.
World War II.
Don't use Germany as a
it was Mussolini. It was Mussolini now. What
World War II was a result of the First World War, where people became hungry.
Let me explain Germany. Don't use Germany as an example because they have been very notorious in Europe with using military power. So they tone it down very, very well. That is how their history played out. It's a different country. You can't use it as an example as Nigeria. Nigeria's history played out differently.
Thank you. But at the end of the day, Germany cannot capture Belgium. At the end of the day, they speak German in Belgium. They speak Germany in Austria. They speak Germany in Switzerland. So now, how come that the Biafra want to take over where they are speaking some Igbo in other parts of the country? Give me answers.
Let me fight to sorry.
No, hold on. For Solly.
That's the thing. The country can't split into half. It can't split into north and south. See, the Yorubas living is the easiest. We know ourselves. There's no Yoruba one kind. There's only one Yoruba. So us living, it's not be our own. We will not have any problem. We'll go. Is when
okay, let's do it then. Let's do it. That is the best for me too, because I don't state and the data say we are part of Yoruba. We are Yoruba. Yeah, forget about so we're just like a dialect.
Like that. You can't just live like that.
Let's do. No, we can live. We can live. So we are highly educated.
We can't do it ourselves. We are not that peaceful. Yes, we may be educated, but how many percentage of Nigeria is educated?
No, we are educated.
No. Okay, yes, but you can't just say, "Oh, we want to." What about the others?
Let them go.
Let me tell you the problem with we living on our own. If we live on our own, everybody that is left there will start crossing our borders to come to our side. You want to start facing that unnecessary immigration problem?
No, we'll fortify it. We'll fortify it.
Solely, 1 minute. Let me chip in something. Let me chip in something, Solely. Let me chip in something. On this platform, one man said something, which after some days, I kind of like, anytime I think about it, it kind of like makes sense every day to me. If peradventure, Nigeria will be together, if we are forced, just the way one man always say, if we are forced to be together, it's only one solution. And that solution is what he said way back. They not have to be educated, sensitized.
We have to civilize the North.
Yes, that's the only way out. That is just the only way. And they will not accept it. That's the problem.
Can't you are contradicting yourself?
I'm not contradicting myself. It's difficult.
Ejiro, I don't agree. Let's go back to who we are talking about now. Northerners who follow their leaders. If their leaders say go to school, they will go to school. Simple. It's not something hard. Tinubu will just tell them this is what I want. Blah blah blah.
Anyway, let me give chance to other people to speak. Thank you.
He has good relationship with the Northerners. I've worked with Northerners before, core Northerners. You can work with them. No. You just don't try to, the East is always, this is my opinion anyway. So, trying to.
One man. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you, Tony. Let's add.
One man, please. Regarding this Agbo, I beg. So we have a Awolowo leaf. You can use it to drink for. If you have stomach problem, you can wash it and drink it. If you have a sore, you can use it to treat it. If you are walking the farm. Awolowo paper leaf. We they call them Awolowo. If you go to Delta State, they say even for Anambra State because it was Awolowo that spread those leaves those days as a form of fertilizer, to fertilize the old Western Union. The old Western region. So today, that's why Awolowo is always it's a household name in the whole part of our old Western region. So. Yeah, so it's a part of Agbo. It's the best Agbo. You can treat fever. You can treat sore. You can treat stomach ache. You can also drink it.
You call that Agbo Bonche.
But yeah, they do everything. It's all purpose leaf. Awolowo leaf.
One man, somebody is asking you, what do you mean by civilize the North? Maybe you have to throw more light because you said it the other day, which is very good.
Go cancel your Sharia before you sleep. Good night.
No. Thank you, Tony. But it's just really education. That's the only thing. Because my concept of the North is that it's a rank and descent system. We all know they do a rank and descent system. But what is that rank and descent system? They have a patriarch in the community. I posted a clip once of one army person that was narrating just how the North is structured and why they resented what happened when they killed their Sardana so much. They have a patriarch that sits at the head of a community. So that patriarch is responsible for their feeding, all of their food, that whole community. Is responsible for their thinking, is responsible for everything. And they go in and they pay homage. Even on Fridays, he will kill animals and have a feast, and they'll come and eat in his forecourt. So that is their system. So that system, let's pick one community and then we'll use that as an example. Let's pick a community of 1,000 people with one patriarch. So that patriarch, he feeds, he clothes, he does everything for them. So essentially, that patriarch of 1,000 people, he is the only brain out of that 1,000 because he determines what they think. He determines what they do. He determines their everything. He determines who marries, who lives, who dies. So that is their system. But if we are able to educate just about 100 out of those thousands in just education to liberate their mind on thinking, if they are able to think, then they are able to then see that this patriarch, he's not actually that benevolent person that they see him as. He's actually a chancer. It's because all of the wealth of the community he gathers to himself and he feeds them crumbs. So if they are able to if we educate them to be able to think critically and individually, that will liberate that space. So when it's then saying apes obey, the apes will not obey anymore because the apes now know how to think. So we have to educate them in order to civilize them, in order to rescue ourselves from them.
You see, sorry. You see, so one game, the reason why Nigeria, you say people, is not a reason why. Yeah, actually, why is it the Niger Delta, the Jerry, the Igbos, the Igbo, why they're mad? They ask the question first. They ask the question first is why the North doesn't want to change the way of life. That's the thing I actually said. That's when I can never
Yeah,
work.
because their patriarchs hold them hostage. But I'll solely round off your thoughts and then I'll go on to Ola.
So what is going on is that the East should not keep on saying we are cowards, we are this. We are not stupid. We all have eyes, we all have brain. We all know the situation in the country. We all know what is going on. But we are, would I say, smart or educated enough to know that you can't just go guns blazing and try to destroy everything and scatter everything. If there is a way, a solution to solve these problems, why not try that? We from the West, we are learning, we are understanding the game, and we're trying to play the game also to be able to be on the same level. Whether you like it or not, Fulani is here, Hausa is here, political game. So we have to catch up. The same way they have to catch up with education is the same way we have to catch up with politics. And that's the only way we can have a balanced flow in the country. And
not
let everything
chanting,
go round.
not chanting Nzobu Nzobu Abi, not just chanting Nzobu Nzobu. It's not about Nzobu. It's not chanting. It's a complex situation now. You can't just be sparking cutlass on the floor, tribal chanting Nzobu Nzobu. What is get out? Get what's Nzobu Kini. So that's just a
Python dance, Python dance.
I know that Python dance. Look at that. But
but they have very good songs. They have very good songs.
I love that song.
One man, the IPOB will come after you.
Don't worry. I've surrendered my life to God. Who is not after me from the IPOB to the DSS. But to Ola then, Ola to you. Are you still there, Ola?
Yeah.
Brilliant. So to you, Ola, and just expand more on your thoughts on that Sanwo-Olu, his travails. What are you making then? Are they moving to? The rumors are that they are looking to moving to replace him. Would they be remiss to do that, or is this something that they have to do? How would you balance that Sanwo-Olu's ticket for 2023?
The only explanation there is it's not something new. It's what Tinubu did before, and repeating it will not be new. For example, we should be asking, what did he do wrong? For example, that guy representing us at the National Assembly was vibrant, presented quality bills, supported quality debates. And others, this guy just found a way to remove the guy to pave way for the wife of the godfather of politics in the Southwest. So now this guy wants to go to federal, and someone made a very brilliant opinion the other time that, you see, they don't want to lose Lagos. How are they going to do it not to lose Lagos in case something goes wrong at the federal level? So he wants to put his son there directly. So it's just like we are about to see Kwara state politics now from Paoloye to Bukola Saraki before someone hijacked the thing from them. So to me, that's the only reason I see for them, the only reason they will use to remove, not to give this guy the second term ticket, just to appease the godfather of politics in the Southwest. So it's all about protecting the empire built. So to me, Sanwo-Olu has not done anything wrong, in my own opinion, but the interest has changed from the godfather.
Oh, all right, thank you. And to this, before I go to the space, let me just acknowledge something. We have hit and surpassed the 80 mark thumbs up. Thank you. I know I pushed very hard for that, but you guys came through. So thank you for doing that. And you will see the impacts in the next few days as you see the numbers of the people coming on the stream starting to increase. It will go very rapidly the more we thumbs up. So you see now, in the next few weeks, even few days, you will see why I push for the thumbs up, because you see the numbers grow and grow. So thank you for doing that. I was particular to hit that 80 thumbs up mark. but you guys have surpassed that. So well done. So let me take you to a different space, Ola, and take you to the East. You are a man of finance, and this lady now has come out to narrate just how difficult it is to do. She and Easterner narrating then just how difficult it is to do business in the East. She went as far as to state that the East is the most difficult place in Nigeria to do business. What are you then making of the assertion of this lady?
Is the lady an Easterner?
Well, she is. Yes. Let me. Hold on. I think I've. Just give me 1 second. Yes. So here it is. So her name. Well, her name sounds Eastern. Loretta Oniagolu. Aniagolu. So there's definitely an Easterner. So yeah, she's an Easterner.
So well, I don't really understand that theory really, but there is something. There is one something that Q said here the other time. I don't know if it's true. So
yeah, you mean the petrol station narrative? Yeah,
exactly that. He asked a question that someone told him that go and ask if you have any for any outsider, someone that is foreign to the eastern, to the eastern quarter, or there's one indigene that owns a gas station in that area. So now, one thing I can say about the Igbo people is this: they so much treasure their land. They are, for example, I would say they are not like Yorubas. They are not like others, for example, like a Lagosian, which they've already sold all their lands, and you can find the same thing around Ogun State, obviously. It's like Igbo are not like that. So now when he says the business, when he says the business is very difficult, to do that, I think it's all about the matter for the land that nobody. The people are not ready just to give up their land for the sake of giving it up. So, and maybe that one will create enough scarcity, and I don't know. I'm just hearing my opinion there because I've not really gone deeper into what happened there. And that's why they will just build a house and that will just skyrocket, just getting over 100% returns.
Even more, she built a set of bungalows in 2019 and sold it for 8.5 million naira. So that's what they were selling it. So in 2020, they were selling the same units for 21 million. They were reselling. Look at that.
Oh my goodness. I just wish I can just learn for that place to join the investor. So it's not okay. But there's something about our Eastern brethren is that at least they have pleasure. They treasure that the attitude of having their own, their country home within their Eastern region. These are very rich and successful people. So it's not going to be a surprise because maybe the number of bungalows, the number of houses built, maybe were not even enough for those people that wanted to buy. So it won't be a surprise. It's not a surprise to me because we are talking about successful people and very rich people for that matter. So to me, it's not a surprise to me. But on that top of that land, knowing what they've gone through, to actually trust, that is just my opinion, I could be wrong, to actually trust external to infiltrate them, I think it's going to be very difficult. So maybe that is why just to get land within that quarter becomes very difficult. So to me, well, it's a social cultural thing. So I can't blame them for that. That's who they are.
All right, thank you. So, Solly, why are you wearing t-shirt in the middle of winter? Fashion over everything, Abi. Toto bag by mommy. You're wearing t-shirt in the middle of winter. Look, have you ever seen such a thing, Ola? All this they would anything for fashion. I saw somebody wearing shorts just the other day. Wearing shorts. What point do you think you're proving by doing that? and then you end up in hospital just choking up the hospital beds.
What is the weather in the UK now?
Cold is the
I'm sure
weather.
it's
Cold.
no, I will check now.
Yeah, cold is the weather.
No, I mean
I don't know why people
maybe
take temperature. Cold is cold. You don't know what cold is now.
It's
you
about the
see,
same. It's not
I'm
that
in my
cold to me.
basement. I'm in my basement now. Even the heater is even not enough for me. So I'm still wearing some light, some lighter winter jacket. So it depends on where you are, right? So
It's all this
My own
fashion over
heater is
everything.
on. No,
Look at
my
that.
heater is on.
yeah, my own heater is on too, but it's not enough for my basement. Honestly, I can tell you that for free.
Where is that?
So
Canada?
yeah, Canada.
That's why.
Okay.
Why?
Where are you? Are you in Ekiti?
It's in Holland, I think.
No.
Okay.
All right.
So it's not as cold as Canada.
All right. No, Canada is a special case, isn't it? The snow, they measure snow in feet there. It's feet
I
deep.
heard if you sleep in the bus stop, you may freeze to death. That's what I heard.
In Canada, see, okay, like earlier this year now, for example, like the first, second week of January, we were having like the field was going to like minus 40. So if you expose your hand in that situation, let's say for like 15 minutes, you can get some kind of frostbite. And you know what it
and polar bears can attack you in the bus stop too.
No, don't is my sagacity. I'm not.
No, it is not. No, it is not. It happens.
No, I'm not in the rural. So
polar bears go into people's houses sometimes.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah.
Polar bear. That's a polar bear. What is polar bear? When you talk of polar bear, then you have to be in the polar region, right? So that's what I'm saying. That
bears. Let's not say polar bear. Bear.
Yeah. You know bears. Bears. You find them in the rural. And sometimes they escape to the city. Of course, it happened in my city twice that they escaped to the city. The next thing, how did I know? I started seeing some kind of helicopters started flying around. I actually went online to see what it was happening. Well, alas, it was bear.
You thought they were after you, Abi? Yeah.
So that's part of education. They tell us that we have some kind of garbage bin that we put food, and we have some we put the regular refuse. So because they encourage people not to put some kind of food, all those food attract bears, and there are some kind of human when they goes to this park, when they encounter something within the bear region, like there's a place we call Kananaski now, for example. It's a mountainous area. Kananaski, we go to that place, some people drop food around. And when bear taste all those food and they are getting used to the human environment, they want to, they are curious. So they want to know what is happening. So that's why they start coming to the town. And the government actually rise to save them because they know that it is dangerous for bear to come to the town, not because it's going to enjoy people alone, but to save the life of those bears. Because
No. Bears see humans as food. Their classification of what animals see as food. Human is classified as food to bear.
I don't totally agree. No. Bears
I think Solly is getting his facts from the same place Blackley gets it from Marvel Comics.
Bears are omnivore. Bears are not carnivore, right? They are omnivore. So the thing is this. Omnivore, we eat everything. You understand? So what happened is this: if not during their breeding period, for example, and if they don't feel threatened, bear can just be going. But if they feel threatened, they will charge at you. So that's why those people that jog around, ride around, say we like riding bicycle very well, and we like running around. That's why that average Canadian, you will see them, they are, when you are talking of fitness compared to the counterpart from the UK, you don't see all those big body like those people you will see in America or this thing. So we normally get shredded in mostly. So we keep shape very well. So but when you move around, you carry like bear spray and some other kind of thing. But most importantly is that don't carry any treat for bear, because if you carry trait for bears, they will get used to woman, and when they get used to human, their life is even at danger. Because see, if
I
they
just
start
I
coming
just
to the
read it
city,
on
they will
Google
just
now.
get
They don't see humans as food. They see humans as food source. So if they see food with human, they will keep coming more.
Exactly. So in the rural area, they used to, when you are sleeping, for example, you see some people, they will go on holiday, by the time they come, bear must have visited them, or maybe like moose jaw or something like deer. So
all right.
we see them like deer now, for example, deer come to city here because nobody will touch them. So they will be mashing just
all right, thank you, Ola. That's a little. You see, you learn everything here, even beer culture. So thank you, Ola. So just for reasons of time, let me go on from Ola to DOJ, who hopefully is still with us. D, are you there?
Yes.
All right, thank you. You sound half asleep. Are we keeping you up?
No,
Look at
I'm
this
doing
guy.
some other stuff aside.
No, I don't want to know what you are doing. No, please. Because there's certain things I don't. You and Jake and Charles, I'm suspicious of the two of you, always hiding under your duvet. But from under your duvet, give us your commentaries then on Lagos politics, DOG. Sanwo-Olu.
Yeah, I think it's just obvious Sanwo-Olu has lost his ground, and Tinubu can say it. And like I said yesterday, Lagos State even has a part to play in him being the president of Nigeria. And with the way things are going, they might even lose that Lagos if people can really come together and battle it. And that will affect him. And I think that's why he's trying to save his head and trying to bring someone new in. And I don't think that can even still work with the situation of things. Is only if the
Do you truly think that window has opened for them to rescue Lagos from Tinubu? Do you think it's real?
Yes, obviously. People are hungry with aside NSAS. Most Lagosians, most Nigerians are angry because it was Tinubu that got us involved with Buhari. And everybody know what this man can do and what he cannot do. So people are not really confident. They are tired of him. That's why I said I think he might actually, for his own good, he might have to resolve to being a kingmaker and support somebody else for the presidency. Because if not, his whole empire might crash chasing this presidential ambition.
All right, and the reasons been elucidated for for the southeast being the most difficult part of Nigeria to do business in. Is this something that comes as a surprise to you? Can you see how this woman hangs this story together? And was this your lazy thought about the southeast even before you came across this information?
No, I just think it's the mentality of people from the southeast. Most south and easterners believe they see Lagos as city. They need to go to places like that to do their business. Only when you see them going to their main base where they are from in the east is Christmas period. And that's why you can see they build houses
You
and
know,
all
it's a
that.
funny thing. They'll build just $1 million house, open it for
you
one
know,
day, lock it up, go back to Malaysia or wherever it is they are
or
doing
wherever
their,
they come
or
from,
South
yeah.
Africa, go and do whatever it is. I don't even, we know
Yep.
what they do because have you been seeing those images coming out of China?
Not recently, no.
Okay, Google Nigeria, China now and see and do Google image. Oh, sorry, you're on Google. Do Google image, just type Nigeria, China and read out the first three things that comes out to you. It's just an ugliness that is going on in India at the moment regarding Nigeria.
India or
But
China?
India. You know, but yes, it's a funny thing. They'll build all these huge structures, open it for one day of the year, and then go back to the hustle.
So yeah, you will see them Christmas period, they pack their family, and you've lived all your life just in one place for the whole year. But just a week and 2 weeks away, you go to the place, but that's where you build your mansions and all that. So I think them, the business there is hard to do business because and Igbos prefer to even make their own fake things, Fendi and everything. So what do you want to even take there? They've made all the fake things already. So what do you want to business do you want to go and do there anyway? So yeah, I think the person has a point because most of even how many business does likes of them Obi Kubana has in the east. There are major business enterprises in Lagos, Abuja, and all those cities that are more have more commercial value and where their market target is.
Oh, all right. Just a little aside, just off the back of what you just something I picked up from what you were saying. Do you think the time of people building these fantastical structures, these mansions, do you think those days are over? Because you see all these people build all these. Let's just stay in the east as the example. They'll go and bring this huge mansion with endless rooms and all this, and they like all these columns with all these big two columns to raise to the, and it's all high and mighty, and they only
Like
use
White
it
House.
like White House. They only use it for a week, like you said. But really, forgetting the using it for a week, are the era of building those sort of buildings, are they over? Because I see no business anybody building more than a bungalow, especially if it's just for domestic use, if it's not a commercial space. What do you need more than depending on the size of your
Uh,
family, just a bungalow with a big garden, then you have like a vegetable patch or something, and like a poultry. Are those days gone where people are building this sort of just
I think it has
almost
to go down.
grotesque?
I don't think that would change in any time because Nigeria is just the mentality,
Hmm.
you know. And I just think is when people are learning now, like me, I've learned now from the experience of my dad, because obviously no kids is in the house. He has a mansion. Now he's demarcating, renting them out,
Maybe
you
this
know.
is it. They turn it into flats.
So he's turning it into flat already. So that
Yes.
tells you, instead of now building those bigger, because your kids will go eventually. But why
And
again,
if
I
you are
think
lucky, maybe every 3 years you can gather them together to come and spend the
exactly.
Christmas.
But why I
And
think
then
most
you go
people
big.
even build those houses is because most of those people are either doing some shady stuff and they are just using those money to tie
You
property
know
down.
you know what I think it is.
Yeah.
In all this face me I face you sort of living
Yeah.
in everybody has a generator. Then you have a bigger one and a big. They call it I better pass my neighbor.
But
All
yeah.
this mansion building is I better pass my neighbor. My
Exactly.
Mercedes is bigger than yours. This is what
Mm-hmm.
they are doing. My Mercedes is
Exactly.
bigger than yours.
And you will be
Yeah.
surprised, even to the bush in Ogun State, if you see houses. There is a lady on Instagram called Empire Place or something. I think she's a real estate person. She
Mm.
goes into places that you won't believe you will find things like that. Even in the East, I've seen houses in the East that lady puts up. And I'm thinking, in the East, you know, mansions with it's like three mansion in a compound with a vast
Mm-mm.
land and all that. You'll be thinking, but I think because corruption is high in Nigeria, so most people are using those money to key in properties. Even people are doing properties in other people's name just
Mm.
to at least save their head. That's why
To
EFCC,
tie money down. Yeah.
Even Lagos now, EFCC is busting real estate people,
Mm.
trying to find out how they raise money to build all those structures and all that now, because they've seen that's like a quickest way in Nigeria to save your money as an asset
Or hide it. Yeah.
or hide it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
You know,
if you had the funds, what would you build?
what would I build? A nice duplex. Then, if I have intention of renting places out, I will probably build other places for rent for that purpose.
No, where would you? Where would you? Where would you want to retire to? First, the country. Where would you want to retire to? First, the country.
Retire to. To
Mm.
be honest, if you have enough money, anywhere can be home.
Yeah, I know, but in your heart, where would you like to
In my
retire
heart,
to?
yeah, I would like to. Obviously, maybe Nigeria.
Okay,
Yeah.
and whereabouts in Nigeria?
Um, Lagos or Ibadan.
Oh, okay. And what sort of property would you want to retire to?
A nice duplex,
Okay.
maybe. Yeah,
All right.
just a
I'll
nice
ask that
duplex.
question of everybody as well, maybe in the closing remark. But for me, it would just be like just a nice little tidy bungalow. Yeah, just what do I mean? What do you need? Just a nice bungalow is,
Mm,
and the bungalow is just not some tiny. You can expand it, you can curve
yeah,
it, you can
true.
flesh it out, you can use architecture
Mm-hmm.
to actually make it a piece of art, but still a bungalow that is
Mm,
functional. And you must have your vegetable patch at the back. You
yeah,
must have your chicken, whatever it is, at the back,
poultry
poultry,
side.
and then you can just kick
You
back
things
and
to things to do,
you'll be
gardening and
drinking
all
emu
that.
and
Your
eating,
whole age and get active.
roasted yam.
You
So
know.
thank you for that. Let me take you to another talking point. D.
Yeah.
Why we can't support Tinubu or any southerner, Metiala speaking, and they're saying that the South, they just don't have the capacity for managing a country. And I think Solly somewhat said something in that direction as well, that in terms of politics, the Northerners are ratcheted up that much higher than us. So what are you making of those words? Metiala backed up by Solly. What are you making of that?
Number one, I think Mayati Allah is not the nut, and I think, to be honest, who are Mayati Allah? Who really knows Mayati Allah? If not for Buhari that brought the issue of grazing and all that, how many people really know anything about the association? They are just one association that deals with cow and all that. So they are not the nut. They can say whatever they want to say. I think they are just, it's just the pain from the open grazing not being succumbed to by the Southwest governor, and I think it's an understatement for him to say people in the South can't govern Nigeria properly. It's just an understatement.
Oh, all right. And the disrespect being put upon the Agbo industry by the bookworms. Are you saying? Are you agreeing with them? You sounded as though you
No,
were.
Agbo is very
The
good.
the bookworms. The
No,
bookworms attacking
Agbo is
Agbo.
very, very good, and even most of the people that wants to go to pharmacy to get most of those things are from herbs too. Anyway, the only thing I was trying to say, I was trying to buttress some point. I think it was solely that I was making a point about the regulations. A lot of people are dying in the name of we want to drink Agbo. Agbo now in Nigeria is different from the context in which Baba Akure was saying that some Iya, only few people know those Iyas now. Those Iyas don't even really have enough publicity. It's only if you have connection to people that really know the local people that can get you real herbs. Most of the herbs places in Nigeria now, they are just killers, silent killers.
Yes.
I've seen
So
places,
Bonton.
no, Zobotoyon too is proper herb, to be
Oh,
honest.
look! Sorry, I must interrupt you. Sorry, I must play this one more time.
You know,
I saw this 3-4 years ago, and I cannot
of
get
course,
past it.
yeah, I saw the
wàásù ẹ̀
advert
tí
here
rí
too.
Kí
So
yẹn
lorúkọ
sí
ẹ̀?
when we
mo
went
máa ń
to
pè yẹn
Nigeria, we
ní
went to the
pọnkréyàn
area.
Kọ̀ǹkìrìyàn.
yes so tó
Moncurion.
bá lò wọ́n máa wà òkè
Òun
gan
ló ń jẹ́ tòròbòyé.
tùrùn
Hey
bòyé
God.
lélẹ́yìí bóyá obìnrin yẹn ó máa ń nírun ní abẹ́ so tọkùnrin bá gbọ́ṣẹ̀ gan á tùrùn díẹ̀ tó yẹ pé
Jesus.
ìyẹn ló ń jẹ́ tùrùn bòyé máa ń ṣèpù bóyá gálàsì lẹ́fẹ̀ẹ́ gẹ̀ ní àbọ̀ bàmà tàbí ráńṣe tàbí four corner ẹgbẹ́ tí bá gbé pọ́nrán ọkùnrin sọ́wọ́ báyìí tí bá bá yọ style ọkùnrin yẹn máa láìkẹ́.
So Bonton, let's get.
tó bá ti bẹ̀tán bá ti lo sobonton tàbí máa wò borun kó wọ́n máa pick so wọ́n máa lè gbẹ́nu sí dáadáa.
Oh my goodness me! My goodness me! So there it is. The Agbo
Yeah,
industry. So
you see,
Bonton.
our one is like proper herbs too, and most of those things are
You said
actually
you
what they.
patronized her before.
Yeah, I've
Was it
gotten
Moncurion that you were after or Sobonton?
Pancreon. That
What
was
does
the name.
it?
It was Pancreon that got us there.
Yeah.
Then if you look at they call some Agbo Jedi, what was it called now? The powdery one, and I remember the name. There's a Yoruba name, Agumu. Agumu. Most of her stuff is agumu. She will put it in water and mix it. That's when the jedi comes. So she's probably blend. But there are some places, I won't lie to you, young man. I know of a woman somewhere in Ibadan. I went there one day. I don't drink all those things. I don't know. Maybe I went to get change or something from her. If you see the way, it's not even Nigerian, the way she was mixing. And these people just mix pure ethanol. And most people that goes to these places are frustrated people, frustrated Nigerians, people that are jobless. They will stay there. They are just drinking the jedi in the name of jedi and them getting high. They don't know what they are mixing, So I understand. I support herbs, but in the name of herbs now, a lot of things are coming into people's space and is killing people silently, and people don't know.
You know that woman, she put her phone number out once upon, and people were actually, even from abroad, they were asking her
Of
to say,
course, that was the number we called too.
they were asking her to say, Quacrion, Bonton, unbelievable. The Yoruba people were, there's nobody like the Yoruba people. They're just,
I'm telling you, I
they
told
are,
you
they
now.
are
There is
weird.
one place.
They are lunatics,
There is some
lunatics.
place in Acne too that they sell proper confirmed jedi. That when you drink it, you will know.
No,
Yes,
that one is from, what do you mean?
I'm
How can
telling
you,
you, confirm. It's
what
even
is
better than some that some people will bring from you from Nigeria because
yeah.
people just go. Sometimes, if all those have people bring from Nigeria, so people just go to OJ market or somewhere market and say we want Agbo Jedi that some people have prepared. They don't really work. There are places you need that information from people that really know those people.
All right. Thank you, D. So thank you, D. So let me go from D to Ejiro. If he's still with us, Ejiro, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here, one man.
All right,
Can you
thank you.
hear me?
Everybody is in bed. I can tell. You can tell people that just. But it's good.
No, woman, I'm actually at work. I'm just busy on
Okay.
my.
Oh,
Most times
no.
I listen to you. I'm at work. I've just finished busy on my desktop here. So anyway, go
All right.
ahead. Sure.
All right. Brilliant. I think is it Xero? He listens from work as well. Yeah, just because you have an affiliation and an association with the East, and this lady insisting that it's the worst place to attempt a business just because of the greed of the Easterners. What are you making then of this assertion?
One man, in what way did I have affiliation with the East? I'm from Niger Delta. I'm from
We are all
Delta State.
Igbo now.
I'm a Robo. I'm not Igbo.
Don't worry.
I'm not
Don't worry.
Igbo.
Don't worry. In Lagos, you are Igbo. In
Lagos,
Lagos,
they
you are
call
Igbo.
In
everybody
Lagos, you call
Igbo.
us Oyamiri. No, I'm not Oyamiri. No, I'm not Igbo. I'm from Niger Delta. I'm a Robo. Anyway,
All
you
right.
were talking about that lady. Yes, you see, it's amazing, the people of the East, the way most times when you travel to that part of the country, you just see big mansions everywhere, more especially in the village, and a lot of money is being poured into those investments. And most times you just see one dog and somebody guarding the place, just a guard and a dog, for 8-7 months, nobody will be in the house. To me, I see it as a waste of investment, waste of money. But like somebody rightly said, I think it's D that was saying it here, or somebody, I've forgotten the name here now, that the person is trying to tie his money down, after they've made a lot of money, just want to tie it on something, so that aspect in the Eastern Quarter is, to me, kind of like funny, it's very funny. Because what's the point building investing such a huge amount of fund on something that that it will not like, because the essence of you investing is to get a return. So if it's not giving you a return, you're not getting any return from it.
There's this lady I follow on YouTube, Flo Chinyere, her name is. She lives in but I think she lives in Spain, but she's gone and done this exact same thing. An engineer, probably the cleverest person that I follow on the internet. Super brain, very highly, extremely intelligent. But she's gone and done that same thing. Just go on and put up some.
Maybe it's a trend. It's a trend in that part of the country, you know. Because like a challenge. My house is better than yours. This is good. And if you look at most of the buildings, if you look at most of the buildings, not be here one man. No. You see this one they call E-Money. The other day I saw his video online opening his house. You know, heavy mansion.
What is the source of his income?
I asked the same question one day. I think I was asking one Igbo guy also. You know, he was like painting a narrative. It's kind of like some funny Kubaya nonsense. I don't want to go into all those, you know.
Anyway,
like gas, he's saying something like gas. He has a contract. Just kind of funny.
He doesn't have any
like,
contract. If you look at these people, you know? They can barely speak English, which is not a definition. But what comes out of their mouth is just gibberish, which is another thing. And then if you look at them, they bleach their skin and they're telling you it's working in oil and gas.
That's why they stay in the same circle of their same caliber of people.
And one man is very possible. It's very possible. It's not by looks, especially with people in the East. It is not by looks. You can't
to work in oil and gas. Do you know what it takes to work in oil and gas?
Yes, I'm telling you. It's not by looks. These people, this is their area.
What is it? Is it a data scientist or an engineer?
In other businesses, you might be correct.
If you say so. If you say so, I'm just telling you. When it comes to the East, don't judge by the cover.
They are using Dugurudu. Dugurudu is what they are using. Do you know what Dugurudu is? You are new to this platform, you will not know. But those who don't know, you know, Dugurudu, that is the deity.
But one man, joke apart, though. I don't know who is talking now. Who is talking? Who was talking?
It was Solid. I was.
Okay, joke apart, though. There are some illiterate Eastern billionaires. You know that? The stark illiterates. I'm telling you, they are.
In the East.
You know? In the East, yes.
Although in the East, they understand fully about. I'm not sure there's anybody on the planet that understands about money more than the Easterner. And I'm not talking about crime or voodoo money. Through work and enterprise, an Easterner knows how to turn very quickly a naira into 2 and 2 into 10, just through trade. Yeah, they know money.
Next maybe 10 years or something.
They are patient people when it comes to business. I've noticed because I really live with a lot of Igbos. A thousandaire Igbo, you won't see him go and buy Benz or something. They will be driving motorcycle. They have money. Don't think they don't have money.
They have serious money.
You know?
And they always take the money to their village.
Exactly.
I don't know why.
So I know them.
The guy that is living
go
in
to the
one
same
room.
bar, eat the same thing, but you will see them Christmas period when you expect them to stay in the city and enjoy themselves, the way they will prepare. Then when they show you a picture of their house in the village, you can tell this so person is beautiful. So it's more like a competition. That's where they challenge themselves. You get everybody. You see, they will pack all their house will be empty in the Southwest during Christmas. They will buy stuff, go there and show themselves.
I wish I had a village. You know, sadly, I don't have a village. I wish Do you have a village?
I don't have.
You don't have a village, one man.
I don't have a village. I don't have.
Why?
I want
you say
a village.
Young man. You say
Oyo is a town now. Oyo is not a village.
Oyo is a town. Yeah.
I want
but there's no village. There's no village in that your state. Is that what you're saying?
I'm sure
there are villages, but I am not local to a village. Like I would want to pack my bags and go and spend my Christmas in my village.
Yeah, you have to go and retreat to your grandmother's place and your grandfather's place.
One man, I'm surprised. I'm speechless. You don't have it.
Do you have a village?
Like me.
Yes.
Of course I do. I do have a village, of course.
Okay. This may well be an east-south thing.
I'm from
do you have a village?
Yes, okay. I have so many villages.
You have a village?
My village is in Ekiti, but I've never been there.
All right, okay. So maybe it's just me and D then. You see? we are not Yoruba enough for you and I.
You didn't ask me.
Well, we know you have a village, don't you?
I have many villages. My grandmother's from my mother's side, for everywhere. All the villages are there.
Yeah.
Wow.
But do you know what I mean, though? That you are local to one village, your family history is rooted there, your ancestral land is there, your narrative is there, where you defend your name is that in that village.
Thank you.
A village, I want to have a village,
We
I
are
want to
saying a
have a
proper
village.
village, yeah, not
Where you
live
have
in a
one man, I don't have
where you
village there.
kukuruku.
My
For
village
me
is
and
Lagos.
Ejiro is just there. It's natural.
Where
village is
kukuruku,
Lagos.
you
The
hear
aborigine,
kukuruku.
the aborigine of that land, that place,
Yes,
that particular
yes.
land.
Yeah, we have it. Yeah. Nobody they take the house come out. The house is there. Even the 100, 200 years time, our children will be going there.
All right, thank you. So I think we sampled everybody's opinion. So we start to round off now, and then we'll land on Solly, only because he is the only
No,
one
one
that's
man,
had the...
is it only that shot you want to take? I thought you wanted to talk about the Agbo something. I wanted to say something.
No, I thought I asked you about the Agbo.
No, not me.
Imagine
It's not me.
all these university people come and say, now I have a certificate. The Agbo that brought my grandfather to this world is now not
I
useful.
think the problem with the Agbo, what really spoiled that Agbo space is that mixture,
It's
you
the
see
motor park, isn't it? It's the motor park that's perfect.
Our forefathers, when they were using it, there was nothing like ogogoro or kankan or whatever inside the Agbo, Even normal person, let's use this proverb now. Normal person that is not even sick, when you drink those kankan or ogogoro, automatically your behavior becomes somehow. You become abnormal if your intake is too much. You now put it inside Agbo. Agbo on its own is a medicinal stuff. Then you now add a gogoro on top. That overdose now.
You know people who drink that, what they want to drink is ogogoro, but they don't want people accusing them of drinking. So they will say they are drinking. They will go and say, okay, give me
Do
a
you know,
but it's the ogogoro
I've
they
noticed
after.
people, they are late now, and I know that was what killed them.
Okay,
Because
there we
some
go.
of them, when they started drinking it, you can tell the depreciation, you can tell from their look.
It's poison. Just put it that way. It's poison already. It's just poison.
You get, so some of them were swelling. You see some of them, they will start swelling. Some of them, they will start getting lean, losing weight without explanation. And
at the end of the day, some gullible people, when they want to judge, in their own verdict, they will say, Agbo don't kill this person.
Because Agbo is very good, to be honest.
Whereas they forgot that it was the mixture that killed the person.
You don't have to be sick to drink Agbo, Sef. There are some Agbo you just drink. It's like you are fortifying yourself. That you just drink in the morning.
You know, they say pray so you don't have to pray. So that's it now.
It's
you have to
like
drink your Agbo regularly, yeah.
So yeah, it's sad.
Do you have Agbo in your culture? Sorry, Ejiro, do you have Agbo in your culture?
Of course, we do. You remember Tony was telling you about this Awolowo leaf, right?
Oh, yeah, I've never heard of that. Sometimes when Tony is talking, I just
it's true. Yeah, it is. Awolowo leaf. You can even mix it. You can mix it with dogoyaro leaf and even drink it.
Yeah.
Tony, correct me if I'm wrong. Is it there? You can even mix it.
You are more than right. You are more than right. You know that Wama was not born in Nigeria. That's why he doesn't know that we are Yorubas.
What do you mean? What does that?
You don't have a village. You don't have a village. But in Djibouti, I live in Djibouti and everywhere they have their villages.
You don't have a village either.
I have so many villages,
You see, you can only have one village now.
I will dash you one.
Sorry, when I'm saying a village, and I do come from somewhere, by the way, but it doesn't categorize as a village. You know what I love? I love the Igbo village where they have, that's their culture and that their whistle, that flute thing. I love that Igbo sort of village. When they pack their bags from all over the world and say, no, I am going to my village. So I cannot pack my bags and say, no, I am going to my village. I'll only just end up in Oyo, which is a town, so I don't want a town. I want a village. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I hope that you get one in where your grandfather was born, your great grandfather.
Don't worry. I'll go and adopt myself to Ajanle Koko's village. You know, it
No,
looks
I
like
will dash you one. I will give you, my brother. I will give you one.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Yeah.
So round off your thoughts on the Agbo
Ejiro.
Ejiro. Yeah.
Yeah, so that is what is happening in that space. Like Ajalo Koko rightly said in the beginning, the government have to come out with a policy, you know, so that they can, you know, put this thing into proper amendment, you know, for people, for like a punishable offense for people that is abusing the traditional herbal. There was a name he called it, like a body. He called a body of that herbal medicine stuff.
Yeah.
You know, so they have to come up with a policy like that so that those people that is wanting to bring mess to the system, they can be able to be curtailed, you know.
All right, thank you. So I don't think we've quite reached Charlie Boy. So Charlie Boy, how dare we try to close without hearing your voice? So we wouldn't dare. So we come to you. So Charlie Boy, to you,
Yeah.
and the ease of doing business in the East. You've heard what the lady said. What says you?
Yeah, I think that's the East mentality. I think East people East like to work with their tribe. I think that's the culture. And they love big houses. You mean a big house in the East is like then they mean they accomplish something when they build a big house. They mean they have done something good to them. They don't like small houses. They like big houses.
Oh, all
So
right.
every family come in and celebrate, masquerade, dancing. They like village life.
All right, thank you. And to the Metiala saying they don't want a southern president, what are you making then of this commentary coming from the
You see, to me,
Malamis?
you see, I think the issue with Metela, that guy is causing trouble in Nigeria with his comment. You can't just say that comment, that you can't just attack the South, say that comment. That's the issue of Nigeria is the North. The only way Nigeria can be fixed is the North fixing itself. That's the only way, because the North hurt Nigeria's image. Because when people think of Nigeria, people think Nigeria's hot, live in jungles, live like cavemen. People think foreigners think Nigeria is like a jungle. People live in caves, and they're not making us look like that. And that's not fair to our society for us to be civilized, to be modernized.
All right. Thank you, Charlie Boy. So, Charlie Boy, with your permission, I would like to start to round off here. To land on Solly, as I said, only for the singular reason that he was brave enough to show himself, and all of you hiding away. That that one man went to Mo. We can sacrifice him, but I won't put myself forward. Me, I'm the Aaron Gwawi.
No, Baba Akure as well. Baba Akure normally bring it.
Baba Akure, no, Baba Akure is, you know, this is Ajesara. Do you know what they call Ajesara? Do you know what it is, Ekiro?
No, tell me.
If you don't know, you don't know. And if you do know, then you don't have to be told, Ajesara, if you have Ajesara, then nothing can scare you. So this is it.
Okay.
Okay, so I think we've lost Charles. So we go from Tony to Landon Solly, and we just swing it through. So Tony, to you first.
Thank you very much, sir. I should go on. So this Agbo something. When some people they talk say they don't use the gogoro. Now kind how would they use our fathers? In the morning when they wake up, they will take that Agbo with a gogoro. Now with a gogoro they take the misa. Make we know they deceive ourselves. Without a gogoro, it's not the sweet. They eat some fish pepper soup or whatever, or popo gari, anything later. Okay. Good night, everybody.
All right. Thank you, Tony.
Thank you very much, everybody.
Okay. So from Tony to D to you.
I just want to say thank you, everyone. I always enjoy every time I come here. I learn from here. And yeah, to the about space, I think the government should do something about it. About Lagos, I think it would be tough for Sanwo-Olu to actually survive or make it for the second term. We see how it plays out. Good night, everyone. And everybody, please make sure every time you come on the platform, hit the likes button. It's free with no hassle. 1 second of your time won't kill you, please. Thank you, everyone. Good night.
All right, brilliant, brilliant. Well said, D. So that's D-O-G. Not just D, but D-O-G. O-G being original gangster. Maybe he has a new inflection now, but that is D-O-G. So from D-O-G, we go on to Ejiro. So Ejiro, your words.
My closing remark, we've all spoken well tonight. I just believe Nigeria still have a long way to go, you know, like the saying goes, which way Nigeria, which way to go. We just hope someday we can find common grounds and we'll see what happens, you know, because the way it stands now, we're just like going in circles. So we pray that God give us a direction and a way out of this quagmire. Good day, everybody, and thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Ejiro. Sleep well, or you're still at work, so stay safe. So that was Ejiro. So from Ejiro, we go to Ola to you. Oh, all right. I don't think we have. I think Ola may well have left us already. Okay. So that was Ola. Ola, have a good rest of the day. So in the absence of the mighty Ajanle Koko, Solly steps in to fill the breach. So the final word, Solly, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I believe the Igbos have to accept that they are in Nigeria and they have to learn to do business with everyone. They have to learn to accept people into their environment because they go to everybody's environment. They go to the north, they go to the west, and they are allowed to do business. They are allowed to buy land. So, you know, why can't we buy land in the east also? It doesn't matter if it's your village. What if we have the ability to put structure there that will bring jobs and everything? You do that in the west and the north also. So it should just be fair. You can't just keep on holding it sacred to yourself only, or you will not develop also. Nobody will benefit. We can stay in our own place and buy our own things, you know. So you have to look at, you know, the future and the benefits better than holding it on and leaving it as a deserted island just because you want to say something, you know, personal to yourself. Business, when you want to do business, like you say you are good at, you have to let go of things like that. But it will take time, you know, but that's where it should go towards. And with the issue of Agbo, a lot of people have died, not from Agbo that I know of, from having issues that Agbo cannot solve. But because of the mentality that Agbo solves everything, they kept on taking it and taking it to their own detriment until death, you know. So Agbo has been hyped up with no facts, no reviews, no tests, nothing scientific. Everybody is just word of mouth. And this is what people are ingesting into their system. Word of mouth, concussion of word of mouth. So there needs to be a body that needs to check this thing, at least to regulate it, tell people the limits, tell people how much they can take, because everybody is different. You may be able to handle 10, somebody may be able to handle 5. You cannot be doing the same thing. One person will pass out, one person will go, and it's word of mouth, you know. So this is just all I have to say. I think the rest I already said when I interjected. So guys, like, share, and subscribe, because we stay here for 5 hours and obviously you're enjoying it. So, you know, we're not asking you for money, we're just asking for likes, you know, so that more people like you can see and enjoy this too. So thank you.
All right, well said, well put. Solly, who wears a t-shirt in the middle of winter. This is it, Ajabota people. So that was it. Solly filling in the bridge for the mighty Ajanle Koko. So what's left then for me is just to round it off. I thank you for joining the session, everyone. It's been an interesting one, and I'm encouraged and heartened by the thumbs up. You know, I really want to try and push that thumbs up space. So if you can just help me out, as soon as you're just logging in, just thumb it up so that the numbers are looking encouraging and we're all cheered by it. And then it makes just more for a lively thing. You know, I shouldn't have to hustle or hustle for it because it's not really that big a deal, as Solly just said. It's just a literal 1 second click of a button. So I'm not quite sure why it needs to be finessed as much as it is needed to be finessed. But thank you for getting the numbers up to an impressive figure. So thank you for doing that. That's all I ask, and thank you for just accommodating me for that. So I'll leave it there. Carry conversation within the comment section right here. I say peace.